Packages include game tickets and catered food and beverage. Visit HawkeyeSports.com for more details. As a proud partner of Hawkeye Football, Navigate Wellbeing Solutions is an employee engagement company helping organizations create more health and happiness in the communities they serve. Learn more at navigatewell.com.
Iowa Hawkeye football on 1040 WHO is brought to you in part by Beaver Creek Golf Course, Farm Credit Services, Quick Star, SeatGeek, Burger Shed, IMT Insurance, Iowa Bankers Association, Cedar Ridge, Great Southern Bank, American Equity, Machine Shed, Tournament Club of Iowa. Show your support to our local Iowa radio business partners and support those who support the Hawkeyes.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network, you've been listening to the Whiffles Hybrids Hawkeye Huddle. When you plant Whiffles, you're not just choosing superior seed corn, you're making a statement. One that says staying independent, staying family-owned means something on your farm. So make your choice. Plant your independence. Plant Whiffles. Hawkeye football is on the air. Brought to you by Steel. This fall, power up with Steel, a proud supporter of the Iowa Hawkeyes. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. By your local Ford dealers. University of Iowa Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Made right here in Iowa since 1895. Iowa Lottery. Be a VIP with the Iowa Lottery. Visit ialottery.com for details. Your Iowa John Deere dealers, proud sponsors of Hawkeye football. Also brought to you by Mid-American Energy. Mid-American Energy is proud to deliver affordable, reliable energy to you all season long. Pioneer, proud to be the one you count on when every bushel counts since 1926. Shields, proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes and football fans everywhere. And by U.S. Cellular, built for the Hawkeyes. Built for silencing notifications and turning up the noise. U.S. Cellular, built for us. You're listening to healthy coverage of the Iowa Hawkeyes with Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield. Wellmark, here for every member, every moment. Learn more at wellmark.com. Now, let's join Gary Dolphin and former Hawkeye great Pat Angerer for the Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield first half.
To the turf. To a sold-out house of 70,000, or will be. They're still streaming in here, trying to beat the heat and get here on time for kickoff. The Iowa defense will line up this way. In the middle, Carson Shire, Jaden Harrell, Jackson Rexroth. The linebacker, Zach Lutmer, will pop in there as the cash back. In the back end, T.J. Hall and Deshaun Lee. What a second half they had last week at Rutgers. They're at the corners. Cohen Ontringer and the X-Man Xavier Wampa at the safeties. Up front, Ethan Herkett, Max Llewellyn at the ends, Jonah Pace and Aaron Graves at the tackles. Bryce Hawthorne will play a lot as well, and Kenneth Merriweather will be a factor in this game today. John Swisher has a quick scoreboard update before we enjoy our national anthem. Some of the early Big Ten games are now final.
Minnesota just took care of Rutgers 31-28. They held on as Illinois is edging USC 31-25 with 6 minutes left in that fourth quarter. Ohio State and Washington, UCLA Northwestern will kick off at 2:30. Dolph. Iowa State, of course, will play Arizona at 6 o'clock tonight at Jack Trice Stadium in Ames. You and I and Drake are both off today.
Bulldogs and the Panthers enjoying a day off. No doubt tuned into this game as the Iowa Marching Band and the Homecoming Alumni Band on the field. Niall Kinnick is now encouraging the fans to honor America. His famous 1939 speech as he won the Heisman Trophy at the Touchdown Club in Manhattan. Let's enjoy now with the colors at center field our national anthem. feeling in the air. This is Big Ten football.
Yes, it is. It's time to go, man. I think the players needed this day and the fans need this day. Let's hope it turns out to a little scrap.
You heard the fireworks going off and the pyrotechnics throughout the season. Here at Kinnick Stadium, they're presented to you by J&M Displays. Learn more about J&M Displays and find employment opportunities at jnmdisplays.com. Kids across the way at Stead Family Children's Hospital clogging the top level windows, waiting for the end of the first quarter for sure, but anticipating this game, not only the wave. Speaking of that, my buddy Dookie Corson's in the house today, up from Waverly. More about that in just a minute, where Stead Family Children's Hospital is concerned. Right now, Robbie Brooks is at center field for the opening coin toss.
And with Dan McCarney, Gronowski, Intringer, Herkett, and Jones, the captains for the Hawkeyes this week. Greg Blum is our referee, as Indiana will make the call, heads or tails.
Captains, good luck today. Indiana's visitor. I'm going to ask you to make your choice of heads or tails. Heads or tails? Tails is called. Go the tail. Tails is called. The tails. Indiana's won. Indiana's won the coin toss. Will defer his choice to the second half.
So the Hawkeyes will get the football, Dolph, which they've been very comfortable with here the last several weeks.
No doubt, had the Hawks won the toss, I have no question they would have gone with the football. It has a lot to do with quarterback Gronowski. Today's coin toss, and every week, is brought to you by Hy-Vee, the official grocery partner of Iowa Hawkeye football. Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. Thanks to Associated Builders and Contractors of Iowa, our game sponsor. Associated Builders and Contractors, ABC of Iowa, and its merit contractors are dedicated to providing high-quality, low-cost, safe, on-time construction. If you're ready to join the team and become a champion, visit abciowatrust.org. abciowatrust.org. Learn more about building your future while building Iowa. Thank you, Associated Builders and Contractors of Iowa, for your support of the Iowa Hawkeyes. I was mentioning my buddy Dookie Corson up in Waverly. He has a golf outing every year that I've been pleased to attend. A lot of the Iowa wrestlers are there from that neck of the woods. We've raised nearly $1 million for Stead Family Children's Hospital over 10 years. Unbelievable.
That's amazing. So many good people in this community, in this state, that give back. Wow.
Indeed. Another buddy of ours up in Waverly, who was a great football player here at Iowa, Doug Benscoter, menacing defensive end back in the 70s, was recently selected for the Iowa High School Athletic Association Football Hall of Fame. Congratulations,
Congrats,
Scooter.
brother. What were they waiting on? About time, huh?
Yeah, he'd tear your head off, let me tell you. And you know, back then when you had ACL repairs, it was miserable. Yeah. He had several major surgeries and still played. All right, for now and the present, it's Iowa, Indiana. Game that has been building, great anticipation, and of course, Indiana electing to defer. Please, no one more than Caden Weegan.
Correct. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how they handle it. Are they gonna kick to him or not?
Will they kick to him? Brendan Franke, transfer from Texas State University, will kick off. He's a redshirt senior, and let's see where they go with the ball. And it's a deep kick beyond Caden Weegan's ability to return, and they'll bring it out to the 25. 1st and 10. Any breeze favors that south to north. It's coming out of the southwest.
Correct.
Gusting pretty good at times, but nothing major. All right, the Hawks have Gronowski at quarterback. We'll see who's going to start at tailback. We would think it'd be Kamari Moulton. Nope, they're going to go with Terrell Washington, Ty Washington. And Dayton Howard, who had a big grab last week at Rutgers, lines up wing to the left in the slot is Jacob Gill. 1st and 10 for the Hawkeyes. Indiana rushing 4. 3 linebackers. Tight end Large goes in motion. They toss sweep to Washington, and he's knocked down across the 25 at the 27. Indiana had that smelled and sniffed pretty good. Amari Farrell, the safety, came up. They'll bring pressure from the get-go.
Yeah, and it was a tight formation. Usually when offenses line up in a tight formation, they're trying to get you bunched in so they can hit to the outside. Indiana did a good job reading that one out.
We're underway at Kinnick. Gain of 2, 2nd down 8. Now Kamari Moulton is in the game. Hawks go even balanced line, multiple tight ends. Phillips splits to the left, and wide to the right is Dayton Howards, all 6'5" of them. Now Phillips goes in motion. Long count by Gronowski. They're blitzing. He gets rid of the ball, and it's deflected and intercepted. Intercepted by Indiana. At the 25-yard line, the Hoosiers come up with a huge turnover to start the game. Isaiah Jones coming he's a linebacker on a Red Dog, deflected the ball up in the air, and Amari Farrell comes down with it. So the Iowa defense put in a tough spot to start the game 35 seconds in.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Rolled out to his right, had pressure right in his face, tried to get the ball out, just got tipped up in the air. And usually when the ball gets tipped up in the air, it's not good for the offense.
So Mendoza comes out with phenomenal field position, but he's driving into that north end zone. And you can hear the crowd encouraging Phil Parker's defense. Roman Hemby is the tailback, the tight end Riley Nowakowski, Mendoza the quarterback. Receivers are Williams, Cooper, and Surratt. Hemby at the tailback. He's in the short gun. Coogan to snap from center. They fake the draw handoff, throw it to the wing, nobody home, and a big gain close to 10. Inside the 20, inside the 15 to the 14-yard line. Omar Cooper got a really good block out there by the slot receiver, Jaden Harrell. Maybe saved the touchdown. It's a first down, a gain of 10. And they'll move the chains. So they'll spot the ball at the 14. That's just a two-step backwards, throw it sideways.
Yep, our corner's got to get off blocks. We've got to get off blocks and compete.
That was T.J. Hall over there on that left side. He's guarding one of those tall timbered dudes. Mendoza throws to the end zone, wide open, and caught for a touchdown. Now there's a two-play drive of 24 yards. You give these guys the ball that deep in your own territory, and it usually lights out. And I don't know where the corner was there. Omar Cooper just ran a square out into the end zone, and wasn't a Hawkeye within 5 yards of him.
Yeah, we had a safety on the second level and go into our other safety. And the hard part is you've got to disrupt these receivers. He basically just had a sprint on that corner route. Our deep safety had no chance. You've got to help out the guys in the back end by rerouting these receivers. Otherwise, it's going to be a track race, and they're going to run on us all day.
Niko Radicic kicks it through the uprights. Turnover, touchdown. Double T is never good. Indiana leads at 7-0. We'll come back to Kinnick for the Hoosier kickoff in a minute. This is Hawkeye football from Learfield.
Hey Hawkeyes, ready to one-up your rivals off the field? Abbott and the Big Ten are back with the We Give Blood Drive. By showing up to donate blood, you can help your school win $1 million for student or community health. Score a limited edition home field designed Iowa t-shirt, and most importantly, save lives. Go to bigten.org/Abbott to find a donation location and put Iowa in the lead. That's bigten.org/Abbott.
You're listening to healthy coverage of the Iowa Hawkeyes with Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield. Wellmark, here for every member, every moment. Learn more at wellmark.com. This is Hawkeye football from Learfield.
Attention Hawkeye fans, Big Grove is proud to be an official craft brewery of the Iowa Hawkeyes. Whether you're at the game or watching from home, Big Grove has got you covered. Enjoy an easy Eddie from the stands or visit them for every Hawkeye game at any of their 4 convenient Iowa locations in Iowa City, Cedar Rapids, Des Moines, or Solon. Big Grove Brewery, your official watch party headquarters of the Hawkeyes. Go Hawks! Big Grove Brewery, an official craft brewery of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Cedar Ridge Distillery continues to be the home of Iowa's favorite bourbon with the original 86 bourbon whiskey. Not only is it always made with Iowa corn, but we let Iowa put its own stamp on the whiskey by aging it in non-climate controlled rickhouses. Make your next drink with Iowa's favorite, the original 86 bourbon by Cedar Ridge. Learn more at cedarridgedistillery.com. Cedar Ridge Distillery, Swisher, Iowa. Please drink responsibly.
Indiana turning Iowa over on its first possession of the game, and 2 plays later, Mendoza had him in the end zone. A touchdown throw, the 6th of the year for Cooper. Omar Cooper Jr., homegrown kid out of Lawrence North High School in Indianapolis. And not only was it his 6th touchdown, it's his 20th reception of the season. Mendoza threw for 3,000 yards at Cal last year. This guy knows how to go north and south.
Yeah, the one thing about Omar Cooper is he's averaging 19 yards a catch, which is absolutely insane.
Yeah, that one was only 14, but it was for 6. Brendan Franke will kick off again. Norwegian can tie it up in the blink of an eye if they kick to him.
And there's nothing they did on that series that was like, oh my gosh, I can't believe they're running these plays. It was all simple stuff. We've got to bow up, do our job.
Here comes a run up by Franke. 7-0 Indiana. And we're only a minute and a half into the game. Another deep kick sails out of the end zone. And the Hawks again start at their own 25. Gronowski's pass deflected by Isaiah Jones, the extra backer, and picked off by the safety, Amari Farrell. Guessing we'll see a couple inside zone runs here.
I think so. Settle them down, butter them up there a little bit, and do what we do best, is run the football.
Their best up front man is Tyreek Tucker, 6', 300-pound junior from Norfolk, Virginia. So the Hawks go bunch tight ends and a wideout, Jacob Gill, to the right side. They run to the left. It's Kamari Moulton. There's nothing there. No gain. He's thrown back. They ganged up on the left side. They fly to the football. And that'll bring up 2nd down 10. So for the second straight possession, Hawks come up 2nd and long. And this is where they got in trouble last time. Sionata Stewart, the strong side linebacker, and Aiden Fisher, the middle linebacker, combined to make the stop. 2nd down 10, ball at the 25. Shotgun snap. Gronowski play fake to throw. Sideline caught. 1st down. 37-yard line. Beautiful throw to Sam Phillips.
And they're challenging us in the run game. They started out playing man coverage the first snap, then they went to 2-man. So they're going to challenge us there, and Mark's going to have to use his arms to compete. That was a great throw and catch by Mark.
No surprise, they're ganging up on the run. Got to throw it. 13 yards and a 1st down. And he had time to throw there.
Yes, he did. O-line did a great job.
Now Phillips splits wide left. Dayton Howard to the bottom of the field. And shifting to the backfield is a tight end. Here comes the inside run, but nothing doing. Indiana out flanking Iowa. And a loss of a couple. The line of scrimmage was a 38, back to the 36. Tyreek Tucker, the nose tackle, jammed things all up along the line of scrimmage, and then the defensive end, Kellen Wyatt, came in and helped out on Kamari Moulton. He had no chance here, no hole.
No, he did an inside zone, and they just got inside pressure and really ruined that play for us from the get-go.
Bryant Haynes is the Indiana defensive coordinator. He came from James Madison with Coach Signetti, and their defense has improved by leaps and bounds. Multiple tight ends for the Hawks. They go heavy package here. Up under center is Gronowski. He retreats now, rolls out to his right, wants to throw, and goes to the near sideline for a gain of maybe a yard or two. And that was a safety valve pitch to Jacob Gill. He was all covered up by or Nathan McNeil caught that pass, excuse me. And he was all covered up by the cornerback. Indiana, like they got 15 guys out there on defense.
Yeah, they do. And they did a good job covering that. Being in man coverage and trying to cover a boot as a defender is actually really hard because you're biting on run, and you've got receivers running behind you. So they did a good job there covering it up.
Isaiah Jones, he's been all over the place, middle linebacker. Ty Washington is back in. He's extra receiver playing tailback. 3rd down and long, 3rd and 10 for the Hawkeyes. Gronowski to throw, fires. It is incomplete, right through the hands of DJ Vanami. Would not have had the 1st down, but he would have been out near the 45-yard line. As it is, the ball comes back to the 38, and the Hawks will punt it away and call on their defense to get the ball back. So Reese Dakin trots onto the field for the first time this afternoon. 7-0 Indiana. 11 minutes to play first quarter. Indiana with a quick turnover and a score to start the game. Dakin steps into one, and it's a wobbler, but it angles to the near sideline. Fair caught at the 15 by Jonathan Brady. No return, and that's where we'll step out. A 47-yard punt not returnable by Reese Dakin. 7-0 Hoosiers, 10:52 to play here in the opening half. Thanks again to our game day sponsor, Associated Builders and Contractors of Iowa, and by Mid-American Energy. Don't fumble on safety. Always remember to call 811 before you dig to prevent hitting underground gas lines. Visit midamericanenergy.com for natural gas safety tips. Hawkeye football is sponsored by Iowa Corn. Here in Iowa, we grow corn, but the truth is corn grows Iowa. Feeding our livestock, nourishing our families, and providing homegrown, clean-burning, unleaded 88 for our vehicles. Pump it up with unleaded 88. Go to iowacorn.org and learn more. This is Hawkeye football, brought to you each game day by Wellmark Blue Cross Blue Shield from Learfield.
Hey, college football fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Whether you're cheering for the Hawkeyes or caring for your land, we know you're all in all season long. And Case IH compact and utility tractors are all in too. Mowing, digging, hauling. Our equipment, designed to meet the needs of America's farm fields, makes caring for your home field easier. Your Case IH dealer can show you how our equipment can make this season a winning one. Case IH, built by farmers.
RE/MAX is the official real estate partner of Iowa Athletics, and we understand there's a number for everything: square footage, down payment, interest rates. But how do you measure the trust you have in your agent? For a RE/MAX agent, it's not about numbers on a contract. It's being a trusted RE/MAX agent. That means you'll get honest advice, expert guidance, and someone who's committed to your success. Because while numbers count, trust is what truly matters. RE/MAX, the official real estate partner of Iowa Athletics. Each office independently owned and operated.
Hawks have dug themselves a hole with a turnover and a quick Indiana score, but now they've got Indiana after the punt backed up to the Hoosier 15, 1st and 10. Fernando Mendoza. I mean, he doesn't care what yard line he's on. He's going to throw the ball. Might be the first quarterback taken in next spring's draft.
He's been pretty good. Hopefully we can get after him here, get him guessing, get him a little nervous, but he's very, very efficient.
This is a big, strong offensive line as well. Retooled, rebuilt, led by Pat Coogan, the former Notre Dame Irishman. He's at center. Here we go on 1st and 10. Mendoza about 4 yards deep. They're going to run straight ahead to Hemby, and he runs into a couple Hawks. Then they push the pile across the 20 to the 21. He got 3 or 4 more yards after he got hit. Now Hemby, he's a big, strong kid, 6 foot 210. Senior, redshirt senior from Edgewood, Maryland. Jonah Pace hit him first. Harrell and Wampa finished him off, but he probably got 2 or 3 yards with that line doing the tush push 100%. There.
I mean, 6 yards on just an inside run. That's way too many, especially when we hit him 3 yards into it.
Ball just across the Indiana 20. 2nd down 4. Mendoza to throw. Nobody open. He steps up in the pocket. Now he's going to running for his life. And he does get 2, but he's dragged down at the 23. Will be a couple yards shy of a first down. Well, one thing we've noticed, he does not have blazing speed.
No, and I love that. We sent outside pressure. Our back end did a really good job. He escaped the pocket. Our guys ran to the ball. And when the quarterback's running out like that, you've got to get a hit on him because this guy doesn't get hit a lot. So make that count.
Lutner tattooed him along with Jaden Harrell. Big play here early in the game. 3rd down 2, 9:38 to play first quarter. 7-0 Indiana. Hawks are rushing 3. Mendoza's grabbed and down he goes. Of course, Aaron Graves.
Aaron Graves is so good at getting pressure up the middle. What a huge play. Man, that was awesome.
He looked like a tailback running in around the left end. Did a stunt. Looped outside, came in. Hawks were rushing 3, and he was on the outside. What a move he put.
To get a one technique that's quick enough to be able to fake inside, do a rip or a swim move over the top, make a sack. Man, so good by Aaron Graves.
That's why he's an All-American candidate. A Mershman seed sack and a wobbly punt. Weejan at his own 40. Heads for the near sideline. Turns the corner. Gets to the 45-50. Midfield 45. Out of bounds at the Indiana 44. Caden Weejan. Not to be denied.
Not a chance. Just saw a seam there on the right side. Cut it to the outside. Just literally beat him with speed and toughness and heart. Great start.
44-yard punt by Brendan Frankie. And a 17-yard return. So the Hawks are in Indiana territory at the 45. Hopefully have solved the Indiana defense, at least the looks they're giving them.
Yeah, I mean, they're loading the box. They're daring us to run, and then they're doing a good job in the pass as well. But I think, honestly, I mean, once we get Mark running here, too, that's going to add another level to our offense.
Jacob Gill and Sam Phillips are the wideouts. And now Gronowski comes up under center Logan Jones with Kamari Moulton. The lone setback. He's going to get the handoff. No, it's a play fake. Gronowski to throw down the middle of the field. Has a man open. Sam Phillips at the 30-yard line. That's a first down on a gain of about 15.
And that was a really cool play. It was play action, and Sam Phillips made it look like he was going on a deep over route, but then just stopped and sat there right in the middle over the ball. Really good play call by Tim Lester.
Lester and Gronowski more and more settling in on page 1 as this offense grows with the former South Dakota State national champion, not once but twice. Now he's up under center Logan Jones. 1st and 10, Indiana 35, make it the 36. And on a blitz, Moulton has no chance. They tried the toss sweep around the left end, and Stephen Daly, the defensive end with a safety right behind him, slipped through and dropped Moulton for a loss of 2.
Yeah, that was a great play by him. I don't know how he slipped through. He was able to rip underneath and just really hit Moulton right before he got the ball, or right while he got the ball. We had no chance there.
Another senior, 275-pounder, came off the right side. Looked like a blitz. He was in the backfield before the toss pitch to Moulton. Nathan McNeil has come into the game. It's 2nd down. Here's Gronowski. They tried to run a jet sweep. Oh, sneaking out of a tackle or two is Weejan. And he's wrestled out of bounds at the 25-yard line. What looked like maybe a 2 or 3 yard gain gets close to a first down. He's going to be a few yards shy. Actually, now they're bringing it back. He must have stepped out of bounds. Either way, it's at the 27, but it's serviceable. 3rd down along 6.
He gained something out of nothing, and that's just trying to put the ball in your playmaker's hands. And, you know, what better guy to have the ball in their hands? It's Caden Weejan.
Safeties Louis Moore and Amari Farrell combine to make the stop. Moulton comes back in. Big play here, 3rd down 6. Midway through the first quarter, 7-0 Indiana. Gronowski hit as he throws. It's caught. And looks to be just shy of a first down. Gronowski, they sent a corner just as the ball was snapped. DJ Vanami caught the pass, lost his helmet. He'll have to come out of the game. He was hit hard. And he's going to be, it looks like a yard or 2 shy of the first down. Let's see where they spotted. Just outside the 22. They needed to get to the 20, almost the 20-yard line. About a yard and a half shy. Drew Stevens comes on for the try for 3 with 6:39 to go first quarter.
Yeah, I like it. You know, take the points. What I love about it is we didn't give up. We kept fighting, came back swinging.
Indiana has blocked a punt or 2 this season. This is a field goal from 40 yards. And Stevens' kick is good. Curved right through the left upright, tucked it inside there, and the Hawks are on the board. Come back with the Shield scoring drive numbers in a minute, but a nice answer by Iowa after the Indiana touchdown and a stop by the defense. 7-3 Indiana, 6:25 to go first quarter. This is Hawkeye football presented by Wellmark Blue Cross Blue Shield from Learfield.
How do you become America's best-selling brand? Let's break it down. Innovative tech means smarter and safer driving. Intelligent all-wheel drive will keep you ready for anything. And built Ford tough trucks will always get the job done. Plus, come into your local Ford store today and get super low APR financing, big cash back, and great lease offers on Ford's full line of cars, trucks, and SUVs. That's Ford, and that's how you become America's best-selling brand. Sales claim based on calendar year sales.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
This is John.
Hey, my name is John Jackson.
He's not some actor. He's a steward of the land with a John Deere 3 Series tractor and a PTO Quick Connect that hooks up rear implements with a single click. John runs with us because to him, there's nothing more important than connecting with the land. Nothing runs like a Deere. Hear John's story at Deere.com.
Stop by your local John Deere dealer for a test drive today or learn more at Deere.com. Your Iowa John Deere dealers, proud sponsors of Hawkeye football.
Hawkeye Shields scoring drive by Iowa, 5 plays, 23 yards, 40-yard field goal by Drew Stevens, and Iowa trails the Hoosiers 7-3 with just under 6.5 to go first quarter. Hawkeye Nation, get your black and gold at Shields. We've got everything you need to get game day ready. Visit Shields, located in Iowa City, Des Moines, Cedar Falls, and Sioux City. Step out for 10 seconds. Allow our stations to identify themselves. From Kinnick Stadium in Iowa City, you're listening to Iowa Hawkeye football. Hawks have one Mershman Seeds quarterback sack here early on. $150 to Stead Family Children's Hospital. Let's hope there's more. Many more before the day's over. Let's check in with Rob Brooks. His first update today on the Hawkeye sideline, brought to you by U.S. Cellular.
Yeah, we're all for that, Dolph. Gill, Howard, and Phillips started at wide receiver for the Hawks. Phillips been great across the middle. And checking with that position group on the sideline, Seth Anderson did not appear on the availability report before the game, but of course injured that ankle last week. Didn't see him in uniform, so going to have to do it without Seth Anderson today, it looks like.
Roman Hemby is back deep, and a fair catch is made at the 8-yard line. Former Maryland Terrapin.
Weegan would never fair catch it.
No.
Not a chance.
And he caught that thing at the 8.
I know.
Had a chance to return.
Hey.
Iowa special teams historically very, very good. And it'll be 1st and 10. I guess when you got a quarterback like Mendoza,
yeah, I guess you're
don't
right.
take a chance of getting him
hit.
Pinned inside the 20. Yeah. Get the ball out to the 25. The Iowa defense much better on that last series following the turnover. And here we go again. Mendoza quarterback, Roman Hemby is the setback. Now they come with Kalon Black, 5'10 senior, transferred in from James Madison a couple years ago. They wing a tight end to the right. Now we've got a flag. I think it's a clock violation. I don't know what else they could call. I mean, the lines were just settling in. It's against Indiana. 5-yard walk-off. I didn't see the signal, did you?
No, he had delay a game.
Oh, yeah, it was delay a game.
Signetti's pretty upset, as you could imagine.
Oh, man, he is doing a war dance.
He's fired up.
He is doing a war dance over there on the sideline. He's obviously arguing the clock started too soon. But they're back at the 20 now. 1st and 10. Mendoza. They run a draw handoff to Hemby. Good blocking. He gets close to the freeze. Gets the first down. All the way out to the 30-yard line. Right side of that Indiana front. Really pushing and shoving. Wampa made the tackle, but man, a big block by Zen Mikulski, the right tackle, and Bray Lynch, the right guard. Now one's 3'10", the other's 3'12". That's a lot of meat on the hook.
Yeah, linebackers spilled it to each other. Unfortunately, one of their tackles got right up on our other linebacker and was able to get to the outside.
I beg your pardon. It's 2nd and 5. I forgot to add in the penalty. 2nd down 5. He got 10. Here he comes again, right up the middle, right up the gut. Gets 3. Indiana's going to be looking at 3rd down and 2 at the 33-yard line. Carson Shire, who had a great game at Rutgers a week ago, put the crunch on Hemby. Guy runs hard. Got a couple carries for about 9 yards.
Brought in an extra lineman here, Dolph.
Kalon Black at tailback. That might have been Black who carried that a moment ago. Yeah, it was. He's got a couple carries. Big play here for the Iowa defense. They run the draw handoff again, and stuffed in the backfield is Kalon Black. Nice shooting of the gap by T.J. Hall. Oh, they're going to give him the first down. Wow. I did not see that.
It was a heck of a second effort by Kalon. Heck of a second effort. But, man, we read that and stuffed it pretty good. We just slid off him a little bit at the end.
T.J. stood him up, and then he turned around and back-footed for the necessary 2 yards to get the first down. Well, those are strong legs. 1st and 10 at the 35. Just did get to the first down marker. Look out for Mendoza now. Throws a sideline pattern. It's caught for 5, 6, 7 yards. Still on his feet is the receiver, Omar Cooper. And he gets 6, maybe 7 across the 40 to the 42. A little flip out to the left flat, and away he went with a couple blockers.
It was a good job by Deshaun Lee not letting that ball get to the outside and fight, and our guys ran to the ball. Now they're looking to strip, which is something that I think we're going to have an advantage of here with those yards after catch.
4:10 to play first quarter. Ontringer and Wampa on the stop. 7-3 Indiana. Here's Mendoza out of the gun. They run off the right edge. Not much there. Ran the counter to Roman Hemby. He did all he could do to get back to the line of scrimmage. May have gotten a yard. Going to be 3rd down 3 for the Hoosiers. Mendoza's 3 for 3 for 31 yards and a touchdown pass. Zach Lutmer stuck his nose in there and got Hemby on the ground. Brian Allen now on the field. He helped out. Crowd comes to life. Hemby is the tailback. Mendoza 5 yards deep in the gun. 3rd down along 3. Here's the quarterback, looks down the middle of the field. Yes. Incomplete. Really good coverage as he tried to hit his man on a deep slant. That was Elijah Surratt. Really good coverage.
That was a heck of a job by Deshaun Lee, breaking that slant route up, cutting underneath, and hitting that ball out. Good pressure by our guys up the middle. Man, this place is rocking here tonight. This is awesome. This is beautiful.
A lot of people circled this game on the calendar when the schedule came out. They knew Indiana playoff team a year ago with 11 wins. Indiana was 64% on 3rd down. And they've been off the charts in almost every offensive category, but not there. Now to punt the ball from his own 30 is Mitch McCarthy. And this thing hits and rolls dead at the 20. Just outside the 20 at the 21. Just a little pooch kick.
That's what I would have done too.
Caden had no chance to run that one back, and wisely so. Say hi to Sam Burnaby. Sam, the longtime general manager of the Iowa Cubs, AAA franchise of the Cubs over in Des Moines. Sam announced his retirement here recently. Sam, a good friend of the Hawks and a great person. Enjoy your retirement, Sam Burnaby. Timeout on the field. We have Iowa trailing Indiana 7-3, but the Hawks have the ball back with 3:01 to go first quarter. This is Hawkeye football from Learfield.
She's on the 17, the 45, the 29, and she scores big cash prizes from the Iowa Lottery by matching her numbers to the winning numbers on the new Iowa Blackout Scratch Ticket. Now she's entering for a chance to win an Ironman Suite experience at Kinnick Stadium, plus other fun VIP prizes. That's the best touchdown dance I've ever seen. Make the biggest play of the season today. Enter and see rules at ialottery.com/VIP.
You're listening to healthy coverage of the Iowa Hawkeyes with Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield. Wellmark, here for every member, every moment. Learn more at wellmark.com. This is Hawkeye football from Learfield.
Lacer Graphics and Signs provides big signs, bold graphics, and beautiful results for Hawkeye athletics around Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and throughout campus. Lacer Graphics and Signs helps build your brand through custom graphics, signage, and video displays designed to specifically tell your story and grow your business in a big way. That's Lacer Graphics and Signs, a preferred graphic and signage provider of Iowa Hawkeye athletics. Visit them online at Glacier.com to see how they can bring your big ideas to life.
Hey burger lovers, get ready for some serious flavor at the Burger Shed, where we serve up handcrafted burgers, signature sandwiches, and real ice cream shakes. Plus, catch all the action on our big screen TVs while sipping on ice-cold beers on tap. Don't miss out on Burger Basket Mondays either. Grab a classic BS burger with choice of side, a domestic tall boy for just $10.99. Come by the Burger Shed on Bass Pro Drive in Altoona for burgers, beer, and a whole bunch of BS. Burger Shed, Bass Pro Drive, Altoona.
Not a lot of offense, courtesy of both defenses here in this first quarter. 3:01 to go. 7-3 Indiana. Indiana turned the Hawks over on their first possession. A deflection and interception. It was a 24-yard drive that took 2 plays to get in the end zone. 7-0 Hoosiers. The Hawks have responded with a field goal. 40 yards by Drew Stevens. Now another stop by the Iowa defense. Here's Gronowski with Moulton in the backfield. No, check that. That is McNeil. They run the counter draw to Nathan McNeil, and he fights forward. Good effort by the young freshman. Across the 25 to the 26. It's gain of 5 on first down. They'll take that.
It was a great first down run, and you know, one thing with him is he's quick, but he's also patient, and that really helped him out there. And great push by our O-line.
Nathan, a true freshman from Tampa, Florida. Devin Boykin and Mikhail Kamara, the defensive end and outside linebacker, made the stop. But the Hawks look at 2nd and 5 from their own 26. Gronowski in the gun. McNeil still in there. Jacob Gill goes in motion, and a pass is knocked down, but right to McNeil, and I guess it bounced off the turf. So another deflection at the line of scrimmage by the Indiana front. They run a lot of guys out there. Kellen Wyatt, 6'2", not that tall, but man, he timed his leap good there.
Yeah, we're just trying to hit the quick slant on the backside, and the D-end did a good job reading the 3-step drop and was able to make a play.
Much improved Indiana defense since Cignetti and his crew arrived there last year. Hawks are 0 for 2 on 3rd down, and they need 5 here to keep the football. Snap to Gronowski, straight back. Well, throws caught. DJ Vanami, big tight end from Van Meter, hauls it in just beyond the first down marker, and they do move the chains. 1st and 10 at the 33.
DJ Vanami just spotting over the ball in the middle of the linebackers. Really good job finding space there and making a catch.
He's becoming Iowa's featured tight end, with Ostrenga, of course, done for the year with that unfortunate Achilles tear. Kellen Wyatt and Louis Moore, the safety on the staff for the Hoosiers. And they're all white unis and crimson trim. Hawks in their black and gold. Tiger Hawk helmets are sparkling. Draw handoff to Kamari Moulton. He squirms out of a tackle, a would-be tackle by noseman Tyreek Tucker, and gets 2 or 3 yards additional, and it looked like he got 3 or 4 on first down. Moore and Isaiah Jones, the linebacker, on the stop. Minute 20 to play first quarter. Indiana 7, Iowa 3. Hawkeyes have it at the 36-yard line of Iowa. Call it 2nd down 7 after the respot. Now they overload the short side of the field. Big Dayton Howard swings wide right. Jacob Gill to the top of the field. No, that's Sam Phillips to the top of the field. Here's Gronowski changing the play. Fake on the handoff to the tailback. Has room, has time. Throws to Moulton, and he's cut down for very little gain. Well, it's like that defense is in the Iowa huddle.
Yeah, you know, we had kind of 2 guys in the same area, and he was kind of playing both of them. It was a good little tackle by that safety out there.
Yeah, Louis Moore, a 5'11" senior from Mesquite, Texas. Hayden Fry got his fair share of players out of Mesquite down through the years. Probably going to give him a yard. Call it 3rd down on long 5. The ball near the 38-yard line of Iowa. Gill goes in motion. Tight end, or now Caden Weegan comes in off the tight end. Right tackle. Gronowski throws, caught, first down. Oh, what a beautiful route run by Jacob Gill.
That was so good. I mean, really, there's nobody better on 3rd down than Jacob Gill. He's got sure hands. It was a good job by Mark finding the spot in the defense that's weak. This is really good. We've done such a good job these last couple drives on 3rd down.
Hawks get nearly 10. That'll be the end of the first period. And Iowa will have the ball 1st and 10 near midfield at the 48, well, make it the 47. Gain of 9 officially, but it's a first down. First quarter in the books. I want to welcome our Hawkeye Sports Properties partners who were out in Hawkeye Village today. Anheuser-Busch, Coca-Cola, Kubota, including Kunau Implement and Whip Sales, Navigate Wellbeing, Old Dominion, and U.S. Cellular. 7-3 Hoosiers after 1. This is Hawkeye football presented by Wellmark Blue Cross Blue Shield from Learfield.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment, knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Iowa fans, with US Mode from U.S. Cellular, you can keep your eye on the game, not on your screen. Whether you're inside the stadium, tailgating in the lots, or listening to the game at home, U.S. Cellular wants you to focus on genuine connections with your family, friends, and fellow Hawkeye fans. That means at game time, you should do less growling and more cheering. So eliminate distractions and build connections by setting your phone to US Mode, because game day is for cheering on the Hawkeyes. Go Hawks! U.S. Cellular, built for us.
Trade for the best. Honda's, the most awarded brand in car and driver 10 best history. Save thousands on a new Honda today with 0% financing. Get more for your trade and save on the best gas, hybrid, and EV vehicles with financing as low as 0 APR on a new Honda like the 2025 Prologue. Visit your local Honda dealer today. See dealer for financing details. Financing on credit approval. Offer ends 9/30/25.
Second quarter coming up. Iowa trailing Indiana 7-3. Just got done waving to the kids across the street at Stead Family Children's Hospital. Good time to welcome our kid captain today, Jackson Engstrom of Waterloo. Jackson was just 5 when he began losing vision. Later diagnosed with Batten's disease. That's a rare and often fatal neurological disorder. Faced incredible challenges, including emergency surgeries that saved his life after a severe infection. Today, Jackson continues his care at UI Stead Family Children's Hospital and inspires those around him with his strength and determination. Welcome, Jackson. Scoreboard time, courtesy of the Iowa Soybean Association. Here's Swish.
Illinois beat USC Dolph 34-32. Minnesota over Rutgers 31-28. It was Northwestern edging UCLA. Excuse me. Northwestern edging UCLA 3-0.
Man, that's a big frog in the throat.
I might get in the Heimlich here. You doing okay there, Swish?
You know, it's hard for me to pronounce Minnesota too, except when we're talking about Explorer, Minnesota,
Correct.
of course. Hey, either way, we thank the Iowa Soybean Association for bringing you every scoreboard. Using biodiesel provides cleaner and healthier air, homegrown jobs, and value to every bushel of soybeans grown by Iowa farmers. Cleaner, better. That's the Iowa Soybean Association. That's biodiesel. Find out more at iasoybeans.com. What's your end of the quarter, Pat's quick stats?
Hey, big one right here. We're beating them in total yards. We've got more time of possession. Obviously, you know, the hard part is, you know, they had that initial series that they scored a lot of points. But we're doing a good job. We did not give up. We came back ready to fight, and we're stringing together third down conversions.
All right, hold your commercial plug here for a minute. KJ Parker's in the game. He splits wide right with Jacob Gill. Hawks have it 1st and 10. Gronowski empty backfield. They set up the screen, the tight end screen, and nothing going. Indiana smelled that from the get-go. Vanami is plowed down in his tracks. In fact, loses a yard. 2nd down, 11. Reelijah Hardy, a sophomore from Lakeland, Florida, saw that coming from the get-go. The ball's at the 46 of Iowa. 2nd down and 11.
Yeah, it was tough because they were in man coverage. Screens against man coverage are really hard, and they read it really well.
McNeil, the freshman, back in at tailback. 2nd down, 11. Indiana crowding that line of scrimmage. They got 7 guys up in the tackle box. They try to run. No, they fake the end around to Weegan. And did Gronowski keep the ball? I think he did. Nope, he did hand off to McNeil. Boy, there's a lot of misdirection there, wasn't there?
You know, it's funny. That's my go-to play in 8th grade football. It's an orbit counter. So you're having a guy come back looking like you're running an orbit sweep, and quarterback pulls around and hands it off inside. Works every time against 8th graders, and it looks like it works pretty good here against Indiana.
Hosea Wheeler, the defensive tackle, and Aiden Fisher, the linebacker, limit the gain to 5, so it's 3rd down 6 for the Hawks. 9th play of this possession for Iowa. Here they come. Mark has to get rid of it. Does so. Caught 40-yard line. What a throw into the Indiana sideline, and a great catch by Dayton Howard. Run out of bounds by Rylan Gandy. And that's enough for a 1st down to the Indiana 40-yard line. A gain of 9. And the Hawks continue on the drive.
That's a long throw to begin with, and Mark was getting hit as he threw it. That was such a good play by Dayton Howard and Mark. Really good 3rd down conversion.
Gronowski 10 of 13. Now here's a run off right guard. Hawks starting to punch some holes in that Indiana front. Good, strong, hard run by Kamari Moulton. I love this when you can rotate 2 or 3 tailbacks in there, keep those legs fresh. It's
a great problem to have, and each running back brings a new level, brings a different attribute that's really good, and they both play really well together.
McNeil back in. Hawks going with a little bigger power back after Moulton got almost 3. The drive has reached the Indiana 37-yard line. Iowa trailing 7-3 early 2nd quarter. Gronowski up under center. Howard goes in motion. Right to left. Here's Gronowski blitzed. Oh boy, if they really had Iowa off balance up front. Gronowski has to swallow the football all the way back to the 45 as Kellen Wyatt, the defensive end, came with a teammate right behind him, and nobody blocked him.
I'm going to go back to our Pat stats, and those stats are sponsored by our good friends at Nicolay Law. Nicolay Law is a proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes with local attorneys who put people first. They help injured Iowans fight the insurance companies and win what's fair. Injured? Get Nicolay. Call 1-855-NICOLET or visit nicolaylaw.com.
Gronowski loses 8 back to the 45. It's 3rd and 16. 3 minutes gone, 2nd period. 7-3 Indiana. McNeil goes in motion. They try to run the jet sweep. Cut back, gets 4 or 5. Then he's rammed down at the 40-yard line. So a gain of 6 will bring up 4th down. 4th and 11, just beyond 10 yards. Isaiah Jones hit him first, and then Farrell, the safety, finished him off. So what do the Hawks do here? 40-yard line of Indiana. And I'm guessing they would punt the ball.
Yeah, I'm with you. You got to punt it here.
Back them up. The defense has had some success. Yep. Other than that early Iowa turnover. And the wind has shifted around now to the north. It's a soft breeze, but yeah, here comes the punting unit. Reese Dakin right at midfield will try and pin this thing deep. Here comes the punt, and fair caught at the 3. Wow. My goodness. A little miscommunication there.
What was beautiful about that is the play clock was running down, so I think they thought we were going to take the penalty to move back to give us an easier punt.
Jonathan Brady, a senior from L.A., who came in here with Mendoza from Cal, made the fair catch at the 3-yard line in the north end. Oh boy.
Hey, bad for them, good for us.
Get ready for some crowd noise. Indiana with the lead for the moment, 7-3, with 11:05 to play in the first half. As the official wireless partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes, U.S. Cellular reminds you that on game days your hands are free for cheering, not texting, because game days are built for the Hawkeyes. U.S. Cellular, built for us. And the one that started it all, the #1 seed to beat, the one for you, is Pioneer. Plant the 100th season of Pioneer. Introducing the 1985 #1 ranked Iowa Hawkeyes. What a moment. We'll be back to Kinnick in a minute. A 37-yard punt by Reese Dakin. Fair caught at the 3 with 11:05 to play in the first half. This is Hawkeye football from Learfield.
You asked for all the extreme internet performance at an all-in price, and we listened. Get 1 gig internet with a 2-year price lock and everything included. Unlimited data for non-stop streaming, powerful Wi-Fi for enhanced coverage, built-in online threat protection, and internet equipment. All for just $65 a month for 2 years. It's the extreme 1 gig internet deal you asked for. Call 844-4FASTER or visit extreme.com for details. Offer available to new customers only. Price doesn't include one-time charges, tax, and government fees.
You're listening to healthy coverage of the Iowa Hawkeyes with Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield. Wellmark, here for every member, every moment. Learn more at wellmark.com. This is Hawkeye football from Learfield.
Leaders know there's no guide to greatness. When everyone else says something can't be done, they know it only hasn't been done yet. True leaders weather the fiercest storms and look deep within themselves to rise above and help others find their way forward. At Great Southern Bank, we're proud to partner with visionaries that help raise the tide for all of us. And when you're ready to bring your vision to life, we'll be right behind you with award-winning support.
Farmers are constantly chasing more yield and greater consistency. Check out Merchman Seeds Power Core Enlist Corn. Here's Ben Pieper, our product manager.
Power Core Enlist corn hybrids are the fastest growing traits in growers' fields right now. Farmers know that we are choosing the right hybrids for the right acres to put more corn in their hopper at harvest. Combine that with Merchman Seeds starting line seed treatment, growers are finding that high yielding consistency that they're looking for.
Contact your local Merchman Seeds dealer today and ask them about Power Core Enlist Corn from Merchman Seeds, your friend in the field.
On top of the 1985 number 1 ranked Hawkeyes, who are just leaving the field.
They're having a good time down there.
Indiana with 1st and 10 at its own 3. You can hear that north end zone as loud as you can possibly get. Here's a straight ahead run for 5 out to the 8. Again, good blocking, especially by the right side of that Indiana line. Kalon Black carries the mail to the 8. 2nd down 5. Jackson Rexroth had to come in and clean up. But Bray Lynch, Khalil Benson, Zen Mikulski, Pat Coogan, the center, was starting for Notre Dame a year ago. They've had the advantage. We haven't called many tackles out other than Aaron Graves' sack up close. Big play here. Hawks need to hold their ground. 2nd down 5. Mendoza pulls it back in, throws it, caught, 1st down, 15-yard line. One of those big receivers, another one of those big receivers, Elijah Surratt. He had Deshaun Lee in single coverage, and he punches the ball out across the 15 to the 18-yard line. That's a gain of 10. Cool, calm, and collective is Fernando Mendoza. Mendoza 4 of 5 for 40 yards and a touchdown throw. Gronowski 11 of 14 for 72 yards. Hawks have a field goal, 7-3 Indiana. A little more operating room now for the Indiana offense. They wing 2 tight ends. Here's Mendoza, steps up in the pocket, throws, and caught out near midfield. It's a catch across the 50 near the 46-yard line. Xavier Wampa put the hurt on E.J. Williams, but not before Mendoza, who had plenty of time to look downfield and find his man on a deep fade route.
And we sent pressure, too. We're trying to get pressure on him and just couldn't get there. And a little late coming over the top as a safety, but at least we got a good shot on him.
45-yard line of Iowa. They've quickly moved from their own 3, Indiana has. The Hoosiers have to the Hawkeye 45. Iowa defense needs to dig in. Here's a draw handoff to the tailback, Kalon Black. And he just won't go down. He gets 2 or 3 after he was stood up at the line of scrimmage. Hawks fighting their tails off, but that big Indiana offensive line is owning the moment. Bryce Hawthorne, the sophomore from Osceola, Minnesota, and South Dakota State, got help from Ethan Hurkett. Gain of 3, 2nd down 7. 8:55 to play, 1st half. 7-3 Indiana. One running back, Mendoza in the gun. Runs tried to run a slant draw, and it's a gain of maybe 3 or 4. Well, they had him trapped in the backfield. These backs tough to bring down. Xavier Wampa tackles Roman Hemby. He just kept his balance.
Man, we had Herkett and TJ Hall both hit him behind the line of scrimmage. It was a good job by was it Entringer that ended up coming up and making that play?
And Wampa.
Yeah, Wampa was the one that ended up coming up and finishing it up. Thank God he was there.
3rd down and 4. It should be 3rd and 7, but credit Indiana. Those backs with keeping their feet. They have 3 wideouts, left side, single receiver to the short side, and 1 running back. Coogan, the center, snaps to Mendoza. They do a toss sweep to the left side. They got the first down inside the 35 to the 34. Again, had him dead to rights in the backfield, but really good move by the tailback Hemby. This guy was starting in Maryland last year.
Yeah, just too much there, man. He runs really hard, and man, that shouldn't happen. Shouldn't happen on that play. And our guys are running. They're playing to the ball. They're trying, but they're pretty tough.
Carson Shire with the tackle. Look out here. He's going to be looking for the end zone. Mendoza. Elijah Surratt splits wide left. Big Omar Cooper or E.J. Williams is in the slot out there with him. He's looking that way. Steps up in the pocket. Lobs to the end zone. And incomplete. Nice job. Nice poke away. Really nice poke away by T.J. Hall. That ball was just a little underthrown.
Yeah, it was underthrown. And, you know, they're complaining about, I think.
Now we have a late flag across the way at the 20-yard line. At least I didn't see that flag until now.
Sideline warning. Indiana bench. There's no yardage associated with the warning.
Sideline warning to the Indiana bench.
Signetti's not happy. But here's the thing. TJ played the ball. The ball was underthrown. TJ turned to the ball and he played the ball.
Well, that's why they didn't throw the flag. The ball was underthrown. And Kurt Signetti trying to make a point, and all he gets is a warning. So the ball is back at the 35. 2nd down 10. 7-12 to play in the first half. It's a 7-3 Indiana lead. 3 wideouts in the formation. The tight end goes in motion. Mendoza back at his own 40-yard line. Draw a handoff. Hole over the left side. Cut back to the right. First down. Inside the 25. Roman Hemby again. Xavier Wampa cleaning up, but not before he got 10 yards. Well, check that. They spot him down a yard shy of the first down. That Indiana offensive line, there's just that defensive front getting moved out for the Hawks.
Yeah, they're getting a good push, and they're creating levels because they're getting on our linebackers, which their running back's doing a good job reading it.
3rd down, less than a yard. Ball to 26 of the Hawkeyes. Here's a handoff. Oh, and a big play by Iowa. They shot the gap. Zach Lutmer came flying in there and knocked the man down shy of the first down marker. Hemby may have lost a yard. And I wouldn't be surprised if Indiana's going for it here. Well, they spot him right back where the ball was placed inside the 26. They need less than a yard for a first down. Indiana's 40% on 4th down this year. 40% on 4th down. 6 minutes to go, first half. 7-3 Indiana. Hawks have 6 guys in the tackle box. And now timeout asked for by Indiana.
First team charge
Timeout on the field. We'll keep it right here. Let's check in with Rob Brooks on the Hawkeye sideline, courtesy of U.S. Cellular.
The wind has shifted, Dolph, as it is now in the face of Indiana. And I tell you what, we always talk about that north end zone and how loud it is down there. The south side's doing its job as well. And players on the field, on the sideline, trying to get the crowd into it. They are, but boy, this place would erupt if the Hawks get a huge 4th down stop here, which is certainly much needed.
They certainly are using a lot of hand signals both sidelines, with the noise level being what it is. Pat, you played in this environment.
Oh, it's the best. You know, the hard part on defense, you know, you love the crowd noise because it hurts the other team's offense. We also can't hear anything on the defense either. Luckily, when I played, we just ran one play, and we had Adrian Claiborne, and that seemed to help pretty good.
Jonah Pace and Graves with the tackles. Herkett, Llewellyn, the defensive ends. They're going to be run right at those guys. Harrell, the linebacker, up right behind Aaron Graves. Carson Shire likewise. Cohen Ontringer is in there now. Iowa has 6 guys on the line of scrimmage. 4th down, less than a yard. They run ahead. Stop! Hawks stop him. Mendoza handed off to Kalon Black. They tried to run the counter, and Cohen Ontringer, as he's done so often, makes a huge play.
It looked like we were in a punt block formation. Cohen Ontringer had his finger down like he was a DN. Just used his speed and toughness and strength and got through there and made a huge play on 4th down for Iowa. Wow.
We might come back to this play at the end of the day. The Hawks take it over on downs and deny Indiana at the 27-yard line. Loss of a yard. Timeout on the field. 5:53 to play, first half. The Hawks get the ball, trailing 7-3. And this is Hawkeye football, presented by Wellmark Blue Cross Blue Shield from Learfield.
Hey, college football fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
There's a hero in all of us. Pioneer is proud to partner with Iowa and Nebraska for the Pioneer Heroes Game. Together, we want to recognize and celebrate local heroes who positively impact their community and who stand as an inspiration to others.
If you have a family member or a community member you'd like to recognize, please nominate them at hawkeyesports.com/hero.
Let's celebrate our local heroes in the annual Pioneer Heroes Game.
Cancer doesn't care. It doesn't care what you look like, how old you are, what you do, or where you live. We do. University of Iowa Healthcare is doing more to beat cancer than anyone in the state. From second opinions to life-saving treatments that happen here first. We lead the way in research, training, and care because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
The eardrums are exploding here at Kinnick today. Just when you think it can't get any louder, it has. And a lot of that is the respect this Indiana program has built the last 2 years. But the Hawkeye defense, if Phil Parker ran for governor today, he'd win by a landslide.
I'd vote for him 12 times if I could. That guy's amazing. I mean, we come out and basically we're in field goal block on 4th and 1. And what a great idea and what an awesome play our boys made. Cohen Ontringer, what a playmaker, man.
Cohen split a tight end and a tackle and was in the backfield before the ball was handed off to the freshman Kalon Black. And down he went for loss of a yard. Big play by the Iowa defense. Now the Hawkeye offense trailing 7-3. Remember, Indiana's only score was a 24-yard drive after Gronowski's pass was deflected and intercepted. And 2 plays later, Fernando Mendoza had him in the end zone, but this high-octane Indiana offense has been held in check since. Now the Hawkeyes need to do something. Indiana's defense has been up to the challenge so far. Unbalanced line, strong side left. That's the near sideline. That's the way they're going to run the ball. Moulton off on first down. Gets across the 30. Almost broke free to the 31. That's a gain of 4. Aiden Fisher, the middle linebacker, and D'Angelo Pons is out today with an injury at corner. His backup, Ryland Gandy, came in to help out. Limited the gain to 4, almost 5. Good run, a hard run on first down off the left side by Kamari Moulton. Now the Hawks bunch tight ends to the left. Phillips also out there now, goes in motion to the wide side of the field. Gronowski up under center. They run straight ahead with Moulton. And he squirms free from one tackler, but then is covered up by several white shirts. And let's see where they spot him down. The 33-yard line. Hawks are going to be 3 shy of a first down.
They're sending a lot of pressure on that field side, and right there they did, and it caused us to have a short little game. But, man, Kamari Moulton is running really, really hard. Our guys are fighting. I really enjoy this football game right now.
Stephen Daly, the defensive end, and Elijah Hardy, the linebacker on the stop. Iowa 3rd down and a long 3. Hawks are 3 of 6 on third down today. Gronowski shifts to the gun. He's going to throw, has time, flips it out to the flat, caught, first down. McNeil, tailback, slid out of the backfield with a chip block and was wide open out on that right flat. Gronowski put it right in his mitts.
That was a great call. If they're going to send pressure to the field side, we're going to throw a little flat route to that field side. It was a good throw and catch there to get McNeil outside and get that first down.
7-yard gain, 4:15 to play till halftime. Iowa trailing Indiana 7-3. Jamari Sharp, left side cornerback, saved further damage, but the Hawks keep the football. Now they wing a tight end to the right side. They fake a run that way. Gronowski's going to throw. Has a man wide open, 40-yard line of Indiana. And down there, deep square out by Sam Phillips. And a well-designed play and a great throw by Gronowski.
Yeah, it was a beautiful route. He sold it like he was running a post route. Ended up cutting it outside to the corner, and it was a good job for our O-line, giving Mark enough time for that pass to develop.
Hawks mixing it up on offense. That's 21 yards on that pickup in Indiana territory at the 39. That's been a clean game, too. No penalties.
Yeah, just on their bench.
Sideline warning. All right, the Hawks run a tight formation. Single receivers both ways. Now Ortworth, the tight end, goes in motion. Vanami's out there, too. 1st and 10 at the Indiana 39. Draw handoff to Ty Washington. Mark Gronowski kept it, faked it to Washington, and tried to follow his block. And Ty never really got his hands on anybody, and Gronowski went down right at the line of scrimmage. Call it 2nd down and 10. Hawkeye football brought to you by Sirius XM. Listen to all things sports, including live games and talk on Sirius XM College Sports Radio Channel 84 and streaming on the Sirius XM app. Tucker and Jones, the linebacker, combined to make the stop. 2nd down. 2nd down, 10. 2:48 to play till halftime. Here's another sideline route caught by Caden Weegan. He's at the 34-yard line, and that is going to be about 3 yards shy of a first down. Devin Boykin. That's a design play. Pick up 6 or 7. If you get the first down, great. If not, now you're 3rd and short.
Yep, gave us 3rd and manageable, and it was just a smash route. So you've got a corner route and then a comeback or a hook by Weegan. It was a great call.
Gronowski, 14 of 17 for 108 yards. Picked off on that first series. Devin Boykin, the cashback, their addition of a cashback, slips out to the flat and made the stop. Hawks got to go in a hurry here. They break huddle, just 5 seconds to snap. And now we have whistles, and I think a timeout is called.
This is a 2-minute timeout.
Oh, 2-minute warning.
I'm still not used to that.
Neither am I. But that's okay. Might have saved a penalty flag.
Yeah.
Hey, when it comes to heating and cooling your home, you need to turn to Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist for the best home comfort system you can buy. Thank you to our great Lennox dealers around Iowa, like Iowa City's Kelly Heating Services down in Mount Pleasant. Say hi to Paul's Plumbing and Heating out in Spirit Lake. It's C.W. Suter Services. And in Webster City, North Central Iowa Services, LLC. Thank you, Lennox. This is the 2-minute warning presented by Explore Minnesota. Fall festivals, award-winning dining, tax-free shopping, and outdoor activities. Your Star of the North. A getaway awaits you. Plan your adventure at exploreminnesota.com. That's exploreminnesota.com. 7-3. Iowa trails the Hoosiers. The Hawks have it in Indiana territory. 3rd down and 4 when we come back. This is Hawkeye football presented by Wellmark Blue Cross Blue Shield from Learfield.
Life moves fast. Quickstar keeps up. Whether it's fresh coffee, a delicious bakery treat, or our take-home meals that make life easier, we've got everything you need right here. Because your comfort and cravings deserve the best. And while you're fueling up with Quickstar's fully guaranteed gasoline, we've got great services like free ATMs and free air. We're all about saving you time, money, and making your life easy. Quickstar's here for you whenever you need us.
Hawk fans, be sure to visit and connect with the official Des Moines local business partners of the Iowa Hawkeyes, APLOS, and Community Choice Credit Union. In football, champions execute flawless strategies. Your company's health plan should too. APLOS offers crystal clear costs, intelligent provider networks, same-day appointments, and embedded pharmacy savings. Help your team thrive. Discover your playbook at aplos.health.
A new day means so many things. Possibility and potential. New opportunities and challenges. And when you're building something that matters, you need a partner who truly understands. Iowa banks get this. Their customer relationships are built on shared values and earned trust. From homeowners to small businesses, Iowa banks know what it means to invest in the future. Iowa Banks, your partner through it all.
Hawkeyes about to break huddle. 2 minutes to go first half. 7-3 Indiana. Drew Stevens field goal. Iowa's only score. Indiana turned an early Iowa interception into 6. And that's where we sit. 7-3. But the Hawks driving at the Indiana 33. 3rd down 4. Keep the drive alive and get a touchdown before halftime, we hope. Weegan goes in motion. Ty Washington in the backfield. Look at him for a possible receiver. Gronowski's going to keep it. Gets a block. Gets the first down. I think. He squirms inside the 30 to the 29, maybe the 28-yard line. Boy, Weegan threw a good block there.
I don't like that spot. Oh, there we go. Give him the first down.
Since just inside the 20 or 30, they need to get to the 29. Elijah Hardy and Tyreek Tucker made the stop. Hawks are going to go for it. Gronowski with a long count. Changing the play now, trying to get Indiana to jump offside. There he goes, straight forward. He's got the first down. Not by much, but inside the 29 to the 28. And the drive stays alive with 1:52 to go. Iowa with all 3 of its timeouts. Indiana has used 1. 28-yard line. Gronowski. Not much, but it's a big run. 1st and 10. The Hawks have been stymied in the running attack, the running game. Indiana's ganged up on the run, as you figured they would. But the Hawks have the ball and they're on the move. Here's a counter draw. Moulton, big hole left side, turns back inside. He's at the 10, inside the 10 to the 5. It'll be 1st and goal. Wish I would have said that sooner. Iowa's been stymied all day on the run. Not anymore. They rip open a big one. Their first big one of the afternoon, and it was Bo Stevens, the veteran left guard from Blue Springs, who ripped it open for him.
Just an off-tackle run, and great job everybody up front, getting hats on hats, receivers down the field blocking, and Moulton running like a monster.
Moulton got more yards on that run than the Hawks had in the first half, 22 yards, and Iowa's in the Case IH red zone. 1st and goal, looking to grab the lead before halftime. 1:07 to go. Even balanced line, a lot of tight ends. Here's the handoff to Moulton, cut back right to left, and he barrels down to the 3-yard line. Tripped up there by Kellen Wyatt. He saved the touchdown. Aiden Fisher cleaned up. Get in the zone, the red zone, with Case IH. From planting to harvest, Case IH equipment is built to get the job done long after the last play. Visit caseih.com/Hawkeyes. Go Hawkeyes. 2nd down goal, the ball at the 3, 35 seconds to go. Now the Hawks are using a lot of time here and finally call timeout. Well, the next time you're in Iowa City, Coralville, stay where the Hawks stay. And the Hawkeye Radio Network stays at the Home 2 and Homewood Suites out in Coralville's Iowa River Landing. Coralville's all-suite Homewood Suites, the Iowa River Landing and Home 2 Suites, the Hilton Hotels out by Coral Ridge Mall. Relax in spacious suites with kitchens and enjoy free breakfast, 24-hour gym, pool, hot tub, and more. Perfectly located for your next Hawkeye visit. Thank you, Homewood Suites and Home 2 Suites by Hilton.
And they have cookies, too.
We'll take, pardon me?
They have cookies.
They have great cookies, afternoon cookies. Yep. This is Hawkeye Football presented by Walmart Blue Cross Blue Shield from Learfield.
What a view! There's hiking. I love how pretty all the different colors and layers. And then there's wall hiking in Minnesota. That's gorgeous. Minnesota is a hiker's paradise. Plan your trip at exploreminnesota.com.
That is the sound of bacon sizzling, of fresh vegetables being chopped for a made-to-order omelet, and the grill being fired up for one of the juiciest burgers around. Hungry yet? Hy-Vee Market Grill is better than ever, with mouth-watering new menu items for breakfast and lunch. Whether you dine in, get it to go, or have it delivered, the best breakfast and lunch is at Hy-Vee Market Grill. Open daily 6 a.m. to 2 p.m.
At MidAmerican Energy, our 1.6 million customers depend on our energy 24/7. That's why we work 24/7 to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need. To keep our 99.9% reliability record, we're enhancing our technology, improving resiliency, and investing in critical infrastructure. We're generating power from all available resources to cover any increases in demand. And we're innovating to ensure you always have the energy you need. MidAmerican Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
I love Minnesota.
This is Hero Gravel. The lamps on bluffs, incredible.
Minnesota is a cyclist stream. Here's the good part. Plan your trip at exploreminnesota.com.
That was a fun ride.
John Deere halftime show. John Deere. Hi to everybody in the forestry and construction division at John Deere. Hawkeyes driving for a go-ahead score, we hope. Second and goal at the 3-yard line with just 35 seconds to go in the half. Robbie Brooks, what was going on down there, that miscommunication or confusion?
Yeah, Mark Gronowski set up, and he obviously couldn't hear in his helmet, and Kirk Ferentz said that just a couple seconds left, let's go, and then finally had to call timeout on the field. So there it goes back to how loud it is here in the north end zone. It's a great thing, but sometimes it can hamper the offense here. But good to get settled down, get the play called, and here we go.
And the Hawks go empty. Multiple tight ends, 3 wideouts. Hayden Large out there with Vanami. Gronowski alone in the backfield. Second down goal. Here's the snap. Gronowski on the keeper. Cut back, fighting for the goal line. Is he over? Is he over? Ali Oxenfree. Is he over? No signal yet. Touchdown. Touchdown, Iowa. Good push by Logan Jones. He led the way. And Bo Stevens again. Gronowski, a little cut back left to right. And the Hawks have the lead.
The last big important plays that we needed, we put the ball in Mark Gronowski's hands. What's so impressive about that last drive is nobody has done that to Indiana all year. I've watched a lot of tape. Nobody's driven on Indiana like that all year. Much respect.
Play is under further video review.
They're going to review it to make sure his knee wasn't down. But on the replay we see, the first one we've looked at, of course they have multiple looks. We do not. It looked like the ball penetrated the end line. Gronowski told me this summer, he said, you know, I'm really going to enjoy having 70,000 people cheering for me instead of against me. And he relived when he ran through the back of the end zone as a freshman, that infamous 7-3 game. And he said, I get to the white chalk line, I look up, and here's Jack Campbell bearing down on me. I tried to throw the ball away. It resulted in a safety. And this situation, the crowd noise came back to get him a little bit, but not there. We'll check the replay. Brought to you by Athletico. You don't need a jersey to move with purpose or permission to take your healing seriously. At Athletico, recovery fuels what's possible. Move like you mean it. Schedule your free assessment at athletico.com. Proud partner of the Hawkeyes. Now at halftime on our John Deere halftime show, we're going to talk to Associate Director of Athletics Joe Parker and Chief Operating Officer. He's in charge of the Flight Funds campaign in this new era of college athletics. You can make a real difference, Hawk fans. Flight Funds support Hawkeye student athletes. Here's the call.
After review, the ruling of a touchdown is upheld.
Touchdown, Iowa. Never get tired of saying that. Touchdown, Gronowski.
I love it when you say that. Great drive, great fight, great effort by everybody. That was so huge for Iowa football right there.
Reason to give online to flight funds at HawkeyeSports.com/flight-funds, or round up your concession purchase right now. Let's help the Hawkeyes soar. I'm guessing everybody's flooding to that concession stand after that touchdown to celebrate. So round up your concession. Throw an extra $1 or $2 in there. Let's see. 70,000 times $2. That'd be a nice
Game
take.
clock operator, please reset the game clock to 22 seconds.
Clock shows 17 seconds left in the half. They'll reset it to 22. The Shields scoring drive. What a nice drive. 73 yards, 11 plays, 5.5 minutes of clock. And Mark Gronowski's 3-yard touchdown run will put Iowa in front 9-7. And now Stevens is on for the try for point after. No problem. 10-7 Hawkeyes. The Iowa defense has given up one touchdown. 24-yard drive by Indiana off an Iowa pick. And now the Hawks have responded with a field goal and a touchdown. And man, we know what adjustments Phil Parker made last week in Piscataway against Rutgers. More of the same, please, as we go to the second half.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, they've done a really good job against the Rutgers on third down. Even had a fourth down stop here today, and it'd be interesting to see, too, how they develop this second half.
This touchdown drive resulted after Indiana elected to go for it from the Iowa 26 instead of taking the field goal. That Shields scoring drive brought to you by Shields. We've got everything you need to get game day ready. Visit Shields, located in Sioux City, Cedar Falls, Des Moines, and Iowa City. Talk with Joe Parker again at halftime on flight funds and explain it a little bit easier. And we need your help and your support. 22 seconds left to go. That's the great thing is they've squeezed almost every available ounce of time off the clock for Fernando Mendoza.
Yeah, he's still very dangerous, though. It'll be interesting to see how they attack this 20 seconds left.
Line drive, and that baby is in Poweshiek County. Stevens just crushes it. It hit the end wall beyond the goalpost on the fly. Our John Deere halftime show in just a minute is brought to you by John Deere. They love to see the Hawks do their thing because if anyone can appreciate building a legacy, it's Deere. They've been growing their winning team since 1837. So whether you're cultivating the earth with a tractor or reshaping it with a 40-ton excavator, nothing runs like a Deere. Or Kamari Moulton. That big 22-yard run.
Man, that was tough.
Set up the go-ahead touchdown. Here's Mendoza on 1st and 10. Now they're going to run a draw handoff. And it goes for 5 or 6 yards. Oh, wait a minute. He broke out of the pack. Get him on the ground, guys. We talked about that in the pregame show. That was a concern of Kirk Ferentz. Yards after run, yards after catch. And that time, Cohen Ontringer saved a big run. Further damage from Roman Hemby. He may take a shot downfield here. Has an outside receiver at the Iowa 45.
Yeah, you got to compete here. Can't give up. Got to compete. Got to play the first play and the last play.
Elijah Surratt found a spot between the corner.
Oh no!
Oh my! Now they get a roughing the passer on Iowa.
First down.
Now they're in field goal range.
Wow! What a turn of events here.
Come on.
Hemby got 10 when he was stopped after a gain of 4 and just kept pile driving down the field. We've seen that the entire first half. Mike Merriweather threw a shoulder into quarterback Mendoza, and they're going to throw the flag every time. So now with 7 seconds left in the half, Indiana's going to go for a field goal. The 15-yard walk-off brings the ball all the way to the Iowa 28, and Niko Radicic can tie it up from 36 yards. Timeout, Indiana.
Second charge, team timeout, Indiana. This is a 30-second timeout.
My goodness, you got the 10-7 lead. They're just running a simple off-guard play to get to the locker room, and Hemby breaks it for beyond 10. And now Mendoza's got some confidence and throws a quick out to Surratt, and a late hit on Mike Merriweather. You look at the replay, He tried to disguise it, but he threw a shoulder into him, and they're not going to miss that. So add 15 on top of the pass gain of 16, and here they are at the Iowa 28. Kick will come from the 36. 7 seconds to play in the first half. Now let's take a look at Nico Radisic's numbers. 3 for 3 on the year with a long of 25, so he's not kicked one from this distance. All 3 of his field goals, though, have come from the 20 to 29-yard line range. So this is certainly well within his range. Out of Coppell, Texas. And the Hawks are going to try and get a rush on him. Here's the snap. Spot is down. Kick is on the way. And it is good. 3 seconds to go in the half. Tie game at 10. Oh, Kirk Ferentz is not going to be happy at halftime after this sequence. Hawks got a good rush on him, but nice job by the Indiana line to keep him out. And the ball just tucked inside that right upright. So we're tied at 10.
Man,
had just about everything in this game.
It's been a tough game. I like that we're still in this fight, but man, we cannot give up that. We can't do it. That's unacceptable. Well, cannot do it.
We just talked about how clean a game had been played, and then Merriweather gets a roughing the quarterback, and that set up the game-tying field goal. 10-10 with 3 seconds to play in the half. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. Go around the Hawkeye Radio Network. From Kinnick Stadium, you're listening to Iowa Hawkeye football. We await the Indiana kick into a pretty stiff north breeze or southwest breeze now. Thanks for listening in on KXCB in Council Bluffs, WMT in Cedar Rapids, WHO in Des Moines, KXIC here in Iowa City. Quad Cities, we have you covered on our newest affiliate over in Davenport, WQUD 107.7. Up in New Hampton, hi to the folks on KCZ 95.1. And in Muscatine, Hawk fans tuned in, including the Carver family on KWPC. All right, here's a ground ball kick that is fielded by Terrell Washington and tackled, about a 10-yard return, tackled at the 40, and we've reached halftime. More fireworks coming. Stay tuned, huh?
Yeah, this is a good game. This is a really, really good football game right now.
John Deere halftime show is next. 10-10 Iowa, Indiana at the half. Nothing decided. Indiana will get the ball to start the second period or the second half. This is Hawkeye football from Learfield.
Can you think of anything that costs the same today as it did 10 years ago? There isn't much. That is, unless you're a Mid-American Energy customer. Thanks to all the renewable energy we're generating, our customers pay nearly the same rate for electricity today as they did back when we were all singing, "Call Me Maybe." And with Mid-American making even more investments in clean energy, you can count on enjoying those same affordable rates for the next decade. Now that's obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
This is John.
Hey, my name is John Jackson.
He's not some actor. He's a steward of the land with a John Deere 3 Series tractor and a PTO Quick Connect that hooks up rear implements with a single click. John runs with us because to him, there's nothing more important than connecting with the land. Nothing runs like a Deere. Hear John's story at Deere.com.
Stop by your local John Deere dealer for a test drive today or learn more at Deere.com. Your Iowa John Deere dealers, proud sponsors of Hawkeye football.
How do you become America's best-selling brand? Let's break it down. Innovative tech means smarter and safer driving. Intelligent all-wheel drive will keep you ready for anything. And built Ford tough trucks will always get the job done. Plus, come into your local Ford store today and get super low APR financing, big cash back, and great lease offers on Ford's full line of cars, trucks, and SUVs. That's Ford, and that's how you become America's best-selling brand. Sales claim based on calendar year sales.
You asked for all the extreme internet performance at an all-in price, and we listen. Get 1 gig internet with a 2-year price lock and everything included. Unlimited data for non-stop streaming, powerful Wi-Fi for enhanced coverage, built-in online threat protection, and internet equipment. All for just $65 a month for 2 years. It's the extreme 1 gig internet deal you asked for. Call 844-4FASTER or visit extreme.com for details. Offer available to new customers only. Price doesn't include one-time charges, tax, and government fees.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network from Learfield, you've been listening to the well-marked Blue Cross and Blue Shield first half.
Touchdown, Iowa! Touchdown, Hawkeyes!
This is the John Deere Halftime Show. John Deere loves to see the Hawkeyes do their thing, because if anyone can appreciate building a legacy, it's Deere. Here's Gary Dolphin and Pat Angerer.
Game hanging in the balance, and we've only reached halftime. 10-10, Indiana and Iowa. It's been a defensive fest here, Pat. The Hoosiers came in, really didn't know much about their defense other than they were much improved. And man, have they shown it. The Hawkeye defense has responded in kind. An unfortunate penalty on a late quarterback hit before the half ended put Indiana in field goal range. But total offense, 152 yards for Indiana, 149 for Iowa. But the Hawks have had the ball for 7 more minutes. That's a good sign.
Oh, it's huge. Anytime you can get their offense off the field, keep our offense on, it's a win. The fact that we've been able to sustain drives, do well on third down, make plays when we need to offensively, has to give our guys a lot of confidence. Nobody all year has driven the ball in Indiana like Iowa had. And that was just such a good drive, and that should kind of catapult us into a really good second half.
Well, the Hawkeyes are giving up 14 points a game through the first month of the season. They've held Indiana a high score. Indiana's averaging 50 points a game in their first 4 wins, but have 10 at halftime. Much to be decided. Come back with us here on the John Deere Halftime Show. 10-10, Iowa and Indiana at the break. This is Hawkeye football from Learfield.
Hey Hawkeyes, this is Coach Ferentz. We're excited about the football season. Iowa Corn is pumped up for their season and their partnership with the Hawkeyes. When you drive to the game, support Iowa's corn farmers by selecting unleaded 88 at the pump. It's a fuel choice that's cheaper, homegrown, and better for the planet. It's worth the hype. Get pumped up with unleaded 88. Let's go Hawks.
We love it when the Hawkeyes do their thing, because if there's anyone who can appreciate building a legacy, it's John Deere. We've been growing our team since 1837, recruiting the best thinkers, doers, and makers to craft innovations that outpace the competition. Because whether it's cultivating the earth with a tractor or reshaping it with a 40-ton excavator, the machines we build are building America. Nothing runs like a Deere.
Hawkeye football all season long. This is Iowa football from Learfield.
Every day, you're out there, up before the sun, and pushing forward before the chaos of the day settles in. At Great Southern, we're right there with you, because we understand the need for trusted support. Having a team that is seasoned, agile, ready. An award-winning team that knows their customers personally and is behind them at every step. There to assist you, inspire you, and echo your inner dialogue in those quiet moments. Keep going. Whether you're getting ready to meet the day or working on something big, we're your team. Great Southern Bank, understanding what really matters. Member FDIC.
Today's agriculture demands expertise, and no lender delivers more ag expertise than Farm Credit Services of America. More than simply having the financial products and services you need to do business, we have the knowledge and commitment to help grow your business. From financing the next season to growing the next generation, we work to achieve your goals. We're Farm Credit Services of America. Call 800-884-FARM. Agriculture works here.
Welcome back to the John Deere Halftime Show. John Deere loves to see the Hawkeyes do their thing, because if anyone can appreciate building a legacy, it's Deere.
Welcome back to Kinnick Stadium. Flight Funds is that mechanism that supports all Hawkeye student athletes where NIL is concerned. Joe Parker is the Deputy Director of Athletics and Chief Operating Officer in the Hawkeye Athletic Department. Joe brings us up to date. He's at the forefront of Flight Funds.
I'm sure most people are
at least have a little bit of familiarity with the settlement that we're now working under as of July 1. So that's put us in a position where we've, in some ways, the way collectives operate has to be modified. NIL is kind of moving back in the direction of true NIL. And because of that, we decided that we needed resources to help us manage the permitted rev share that we can do with student athletes, where we centrally, compensate them for their name, image, and likeness through the university. And one of the ways that we are doing that is to make a philanthropic appeal to Hawkeyes everywhere, our fan base, season ticket holders, people that have been iClub members or supporting the department in other ways, to make a direct gift to the foundation, to the University of Iowa Foundation. And we created what we refer to as flight funds. So we have 5 of them. 4 of them are sports specific, one for football, men's basketball, women's basketball, and wrestling. And so if someone is compelled to support those sports specifically, they would make a gift to the flight fund directly. And then Beth wanted also the flexibility if someone really didn't have a particular affinity for any one of those 4 sports, but wanted to support the concept of sharing revenue with student athletes through purchasing, their NIL through agreements from the university itself. We decided to create a general fund. So there's 5 of them, and that's kind of the detail of each of those 5.
How does the one-window transfer portal, I think they set it for January. I know the Big Ten would rather have it at a different time, but how does that affect any of this?
I think it's a great step. I think it offers clarity to universities as we work to construct our rosters. I think it's a good thing for students where they have to make a decision, one time in a given academic year. If they feel like they'll be more fulfilled somewhere else, they make that choice, that decision, instead of having 2 opportunities in a year. It's 1 now, so I think they have to give that thought. And I do believe that's a great thing, because we want to encourage students to persevere in place. I think that's the best for a student, from an academic perspective, and certainly from just a comprehensive experience as a student athlete. If they can see themselves at one place, and the idea that you have one transfer window, hopefully if you feel like you made a mistake and you need a mulligan, you take it then. And that'll give us a little more clarity on how to just keep the rosters engaged and constructing for the betterment of each student athlete and the team itself.
Joe, great to see you. Thanks for your time here at halftime. Go Hawks.
Absolutely. Go Hawks.
Hey, the Iowa Lottery Ironman Suite is back, and you could be watching a game in style as a VIP, or experience a one-of-a-kind game day with on-field access and more at the sold-out blackout game versus Minnesota. Visit ialottery.com/VIP for details. The John Deere Halftime Show continues after the break with an Iowa Soybean Association scoreboard update. This is Hawkeye football from Learfield.
There's a hero in all of us. Pioneer is proud to partner with Iowa and Nebraska for the Pioneer Heroes Game. Together, we want to recognize and celebrate local heroes who positively impact their community and who stand as an inspiration to others.
If you have a family member or a community member you'd like to recognize, please nominate them at hawkeyesports.com/hero.
Let's celebrate our local heroes in the annual Pioneer Heroes Game.
Iowa fans, with US Mode from US Cellular, you can keep your eye on the game, not on your screen. Whether you're inside the stadium, tailgating in the lots, or listening to the game at home, US Cellular wants you to focus on genuine connections with your family, friends, and fellow Hawkeye fans. That means at game time, you should do less scrolling and more cheering. So eliminate distractions and build connections by setting your phone to US Mode, because game day is for cheering on the Hawkeyes. Go Hawks! US Cellular, built for us.
This is Hawkeye football from Learfield.
Farmers are constantly chasing more yield and greater consistency. Check out Mershman Seeds Power Core Enlist Corn. Here's Lynn Williams, our General Sales Manager.
Let's jump right into yield. Mershman Seeds Power Core Enlist corn growers are talking about high yield potential and consistency across their acres. And that comes from brand new high yield germplasm combined with the Power Core herbicide trait package, engineered to boost performance and put more bushels in your hopper at harvest.
Contact your local Mershman Seeds dealer today and ask them about Power Core Enlist Corn from Mershman Seeds, your friend in the field.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game, honoring those who serve at every Hawkeye game. Just as our veterans safeguard our freedom, American Equity helps protect your financial future. Named one of Newsweek's most trustworthy insurance companies in America 3 years in a row, American Equity delivers secure retirement income with the service you deserve. Join American Equity in honoring and thanking all who serve our country.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Iowa. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university. Live from the Learfield Network studios, this is the College Scoreboard.
Master Control, I'm Mo Lewis. Iowa 10, Indiana 10. Second half coming up. Let's check the Iowa Soybean Association scoreboard update. Elsewhere in the Big Ten this weekend, number 23, Illinois gets the win over number 21, USC, 34-32. Rutgers loses to Minnesota. The Golden Gophers win at 31-28. Right now, Ohio State is leading Washington 7-3. Northwestern up on UCLA 17-0. And still to come, Penn State will be hosting Oregon. In the top 25, last night, Virginia ended Florida State's undefeated season. They win 46-38. Arizona State beats TCU 27-24. Some other finals today, Georgia Tech over Wake Forest 30-29. Notre Dame beat Arkansas 56-13. And Vanderbilt took care of Utah State 55-35. Iowa leads the nation in biodiesel production. Using biodiesel provides cleaner and healthier air, homegrown jobs, and value to every bushel of soybeans grown by Iowa farmers. Cleaner, better. Now that's biodiesel. Find out more at iasoybeans.com. Hawkeyes 10, Hoosiers 10. This is Iowa Hawkeye football from Learfield.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment, knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
RE/MAX is the official real estate partner of Iowa Athletics, and we understand there's a number for everything. Square footage, down payment, interest rates. But how do you measure the trust you have in your agent? For a RE/MAX agent, it's not about numbers on a contract. It's being a trusted RE/MAX agent. That means you'll get honest advice, expert guidance, and someone who's committed to your success. Because while numbers count, trust is what truly matters. RE/MAX, the official real estate partner of Iowa Athletics. Each office independently owned and operated.
The Hawkeyes play here.
Touchdown! How about that play call?
This is Iowa football from Learfield.
Do you smell that? No, it's not just toast. That's the smell of your car payment becoming toast. Move your car loan to Community Choice and toast those payments for 99 days. Get started at unbankyourride.com. Loan subject to credit approval and analysis.
It's a win-win this season at Buffalo Wild Wings. With any Hawkeye victory, you win 6 free boneless or traditional wings at a B-Dubs near you. So join us for all your favorite game day food and drinks, wall-to-wall TVs, and a crowd cheering on the black and gold. And, of course, 6 free wings for a Hawkeye victory. Go Hawks. Only valid at Iowa locations. Rules and restrictions apply. Visit HawkeyeSports.com/BWW for more information.
In football, champions execute flawless strategies. Your company's health plan should too. Aplos offers crystal clear costs, intelligent provider networks, same-day appointments, and embedded pharmacy savings. Help your team thrive. Discover your playbook at aplos.health.
You've been listening to the John Deere Halftime Show. John Deere loves to see the Hawkeyes do their thing, because if anyone can appreciate building a legacy, it's Deere. This is healthy coverage of the Iowa Hawkeyes with Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield. Wellmark, here for every member, every moment. Learn more at wellmark.com. Now, let's join Gary Dolphin and former Hawkeye great Pat Angerer for the Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield second half.
And the Iowa Hawkeyes knotted at 10 apiece here as we get ready to go to the second half in this bone-crunching Big Ten football game this afternoon on homecoming in Iowa City. They've announced this year's homecoming royalty led by Peyton Chapman and Campbell Wood. Congratulations to Peyton Chapman and Campbell Wood and the entire homecoming court. Looks like about 20 students introduced at center field just a bit ago. Here, it's about as tight as you can get when you look at the numbers. First downs, each team with 9. Iowa's rushed for 43, passed for 106. Indiana's passed for 93 and rushed for 59. Total offense 152 for the Hoosiers on 23 plays. Iowa's run 34 plays and 149 yards. Time of possession, Iowa 18 minutes 12 seconds. Indiana just under 12 minutes. So the Hawks have worn down the Hoosier defense a little bit. Hawks are 4 of 8 on third down, which is really good. Keep that up. Indiana 2 of 5. Kamari Moulton has 9 carries, 36 yards, 22 on that lone long run of the first half that set up Iowa's touchdown. Roman Hemby, the hard-charging big brute of a tailback, has 39 yards on 7 carries for Indiana. Fernando Mendoza 6 of 8 for 93 passing yards and a touchdown. That on their very first series after the Hawks turned the ball over. He's been sacked once. Gronowski's been sacked once. But Mark's had a good first half, 14 of 17 for 106 yards, other than the interception. Of course, a deflected pass at the line of scrimmage. Indiana took over after the pickoff at the Iowa 24 and had it in the end zone 2 plays later. Omar Cooper has caught 3 passes for 31 yards to lead receivers. Sam Phillips, Iowa's leading pass catcher, 3 for 49 yards. And 2 of those 3 were for first down. So Sam's had a good first half. Punting, Reese Dakin twice for 42-yard average. Mitch McCarthy has punted twice, a 40-yard average for Indiana. On the tackle chart, Cohen Ontringer with that big 4th down stop late in the first half when Iowa took over and went down for its only touchdown. Cohen's got 4 tackles, including 3 unassisted and 1 for loss. Kellen Wyatt leads Indiana tacklers with 4 assisted tackles and a tackle for loss. The Hawks have a 3-yard touchdown run by Gronowski at the end of a 73-yard 11-play drive and a Drew Stevens 40-yard field goal. Cooper caught the 14-yard touchdown pass from Mendoza to start the game, and Radicic with a game-tying field goal as time was expiring or about to run out in the first half after a 15-yard late hit on the quarterback put them in that spot. And here we sit, Pat Anger, 10-10 at the half.
Yeah, and you think about it, those 10 points that they have, we've given them. We've given them those 10 points. But what we showed that we can stop them. We can stop their offense. We showed that we can get off on third down. We also showed that we can drive the ball on them. So that should give us some confidence going into it. And after that last drive that they just had, they got quite motivated at halftime by the coaches. I'm sure they weren't too pleased with how we finished that half.
Let's go down to the field. Rob Brooks is with Kirk Ferentz.
Coach, a little misfortune there at the beginning and the end of the half, but boy, what an effort in between that.
Yeah, I thought really good responses by our guys. Didn't get distracted, didn't get down, kept playing. And we're going to have to do it for 30 more minutes. Let's go to the wire.
And did that last week, and that momentum carry over to this week, too?
Hopefully that's the case. I was encouraged we get the run, finally popped a run on the end of the half there. So if we get the run game going, that's going to help us a lot, and we got to keep fighting on defense.
And not an easy group to tackle, are they?
No, they're not. They're really strong at the ball.
Coach, appreciate it.
Thanks, Rob.
And I think that's certainly going to be a key and was a point of emphasis at halftime in yards after catch. After that first contact has certainly got to be something that the Hawkeyes do a much better job of here in the third and fourth quarters. But the fight continues. Another 30 minutes and a 10-10 game. Certainly nothing decided yet. Dolph, back up to you.
All right, Rob. Kirk Ferentz with Rob Brooks, brought to you by Hawkeyes. Every season starts with a strong foundation. For farmers, that foundation is healthy soil. At Hawkeyes, we're restoring life to the soil with over 800 species of microbes, helping grow stronger crops, more profitable farms. and healthier communities. Hawkeyes, the future of farming starts here. Learn more at Hawkeyes.com. All of our stat updates are brought to you by SeatGeek. As we start the second half, Drew Stevens kicks it through the back of the end zone. Indiana will come out 1st and 10 to start this third quarter. Fernando Mendoza, the heralded quarterback. He can really sling it, but held in check. Just 93 total passing yards in the first half. Great completion ratio, 6 of 8. But they've had success running the ball, too. Now the Iowa defense, 4 down linemen. Here's the handoff over right guard, a gaping hole, and off to the races out across the 40-yard line is Roman Hemby. Boy, he has punched some holes. Actually, the offensive line has punched some holes in that Hawkeye front. What are they doing to him, Pat?
Yeah, they're just creating gaps, and what they did is they spread us out defensively in linebackers. We didn't really have any help inside, and we missed the gap from the inside linebacker.
Indiana goes hurry up, and it's a quick out pattern to the tight end Riley Nowakowski, the former Wisconsin Badger. Deshaun Lee was right there. Gain of 4. So from the 41 to the 45 of Indiana, the Hoosiers in 2 plays have gone from their 25 to the 45. Just underway third quarter, 10-10 game. Hoosiers flood the wide side with 3 receivers. Now they come in tight off a right tackle. Bunch package here. 1 running back. And they run the toss sweep. They want those wide receivers to block. And once again, the Hawks can't get the tailback on the ground. They pitched it to Roman Hemby. He got knocked 3 or 4 yards back behind the line of scrimmage, but kept his balance and got upfield for a gain of 8. Man, oh man.
That was a bunch near. It was a crack toss and really couldn't have been played any better by TJ Hall. He did a good job bowing up there. We've got to get guys running the ball, making plays, getting bodies on bodies. That was our corner could not play that much better.
No. Guys that followed him, though, didn't make the tackle. And a 2-yard loss turns into an 8-yard gain. Wow. That is strength. Hemby gets 8. Second down short, ball near midfield. Mendoza with a quick release, hits a quick slant for the first down. And it's caught by Elijah Surratt. He had a couple catches in the first half. He's approaching 30 grabs on the season. Deshaun Lee on the stop. Indiana going no huddle. 1st and 10 at the Hawkeye 47. 10-10 game. 2 minutes gone, second half. Here comes the draw handoff again to the tailback. This time it's Kalon Black giving Hemby a break. That was a heck of a collision, but he gets 5 yards, maybe 6.
And you see, they haven't gone no huddle at all this game, and they're just doing it. This might be their new switch to try to get us in a hurry up, try to get us off balance.
Ethan Herkett and Jonah Pace combine on the stop, but a gain of 6. And the drive has reached the Iowa 41. Second down 4. Going with heavy packages, multiple tight ends. Surratt goes in motion. And 1 running back is Black. Straight back to pass. Mendoza hit as he throws. Oh, and almost intercepted. Big hit in the backfield. Hawks sent pressure. I think it was Carson Shire who got to Mendoza and nearly intercepted by Deshaun Lee. The hit caused the throw to go off target. And now it's 3rd down and 4. Big play by Carson Shire there.
That was a heck of a pass rush by Carson Shire. He was one-on-one with the running back, and he made him pay.
Lee almost got to that ball. 3rd down and 4. Here's Mendoza. Lines down. 1 running back. Couple tight ends. Hawks are bringing pressure. Mendoza steps up, and a pass is deflected at the line of scrimmage. That'll be an incomplete pass. At least I think it will be.
Early in the field, a fumble recovered by the offense. It's 4th down.
Oh, boy. He was trying to bring that arm forward, but he must have lost control of the ball. We're going to look at a replay. Max Llewellyn was right there.
Yeah, it looks like Max Llewellyn was able to get to the outside, force that ball out, and good thing he did because they had a underneath crosser wide open.
They rule it a fumble, not a forward pass. And Indiana loses 7 or 8 yards. And so we'll have to punt on 4th down and 12. There's an end-over-end kick. Caden Weegan calls for a fair catch at the 10. Good stop. Good Good stand there by Iowa's defense at midfield.
Yeah, it was a great bend don't break right there. We gave up a little bit early, but then we bowed up and were able to get off the field. Great job.
38-yard punt, no return, Iowa football. When we come back, a 10-10 football game with the Indiana Hoosiers. All of our stat updates brought to you by SeatGeek. Hawk fans, SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the touchdown celebrations this season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek, the official ticketing partner of the Hawkeyes. Expect the expected. SeatGeek. Back to Kinnick in a minute. 11:27 to play. Third quarter, a 10-10 game. This is Hawkeye football from Learfield.
At Mid-American Energy, our 1.6 million customers depend on our energy 24/7. That's why we work 24/7 to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need. To keep our 99.9% reliability record, we're enhancing our technology, improving resiliency, and investing in critical infrastructure. We're generating power from all available resources to cover any increases in demand. And we're innovating to ensure you always have the energy you need. Mid-American Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
You're listening to healthy coverage of the Iowa Hawkeyes with Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield. Wellmark, here for every member, every moment. Learn more at wellmark.com. This is Hawkeye football from Learfield.
Hawkeye fans, gear up for game day with Big Grove. As an official craft brewery of the Iowa Hawkeyes, they bring you the ultimate game-watching experience. Sip on fan favorites like Easy Eddie, Citrus Surfer, and Neighborhood Beer while cheering on the Hawks. Can't make it to the stadium? No worries. Join them at any of their 4 Iowa locations in Iowa City, Cedar Rapids, Des Moines, and Solon. Big Grove Brewery, your official watch party headquarters of the Hawkeyes. Go Hawks!
Life's busy. Quickstar makes it easier. From fresh hot coffee to delicious bakery treats and quick grab-and-go meals and snacks, we've got what you need when you're on the run. Top off your tank with Quickstar's fully guaranteed fuel to keep you moving. Plus, enjoy added perks like free ATMs and complimentary air for your tires. Convenience, savings, and a see you next time with a smile. We're your go-to for everything you need to keep your day on track because your comfort and cravings deserve the best. Stop into Quickstar today.
Hawkeye football, 1st and 10 at the 10 with 11:27 to go, third quarter in a 10-10 game. Guy who loves defense, Ben McCullum, Iowa's new head men's basketball coach, stopped by. This is like setting hard picks all day, man. Huh?
It is a physical game. I love a good physical game. We want a few more points though here, so hopefully we'll get that here shortly. But no, it's been a tough physical game, which makes it fun.
How about this atmosphere?
It's awesome. The crowd's awesome, engaged every defensive possession. It's fantastic.
Ganowski on 1st and 10. They overload the right side with multiple tights. They're going to run that way. Here's a nice cutback by Moulton, and that's what you like to see. 6-7 yard gain off the right edge, Pat, on 1st down.
Yeah, we've been doing with that bunch, and we've been almost running an inside zone there, and it looked like they checked, and we stayed front side. It was a great call, great off-tackle call by Lester.
Aiden Fisher, Devin Boykin, the linebackers on the stop. I know you've been out recruiting all summer. How's it going? You're seeing kids anyway.
Yeah, it's been good. We recruited 12 new kids, so got a whole new team. It's been fantastic, right?
It'd be hard on Bobby Hansen trying to memorize a whole new roster. We'll get it done, though. All right, here we go. 2nd down short. Hawks with 2 backs. They run the toss sweep to Moulton on a cutback left to right. Breaks a tackle. Trying to get to the outside. Gets the corner turn. First down at the 25-yard line. What a run by Kamari Moulton. Patty broke that 22-yard run that seemed to re-energize the offense in the first half. That was big there.
Man, he's a bulldog. It looked like he was dead to rights there for a little bit. Was able to cut it outside, get levels there, and make a play. Such a good, hard run by Kamari Moulton, like always.
2 really good seal blocks, one by Bo Stevens and then Cade Pieper on the pole. Amari Farrell got the tackle, but a gain of 10, 1st and 10. Hawks got some operating room at the 26. Ben McCullum, new Iowa basketball coach, joining us here in the booth for a minute or two. Let's get this play in. In motion goes Dayton Howard, and Gronowski's looking for him, steps up in the pocket, a double move. He's going to tuck and run and gets 2 or 3 hard yards. Gronowski's a great story, isn't he, Ben?
Oh, yeah, he's an awesome person. I had the chance to meet him once or twice, and just a great person, probably a better person than he is player even.
He reminds me a lot of Bennett Sturts, who's got some grit to him, too, and I know you're looking forward to getting him in a Hawkeye uniform out on the floor.
Winners. Both of them win a lot.
Absolutely.
Isaiah Jones on that tackle. Gronowski got 3 out of nothing. He was looking for the man in motion. Howard, let's see if he comes back to him. Twin receivers right, single receiver wide. That's Caden Weegan. And back to pass is Gronowski. Steps up in the pocket. Pass deflected away from the intended target, Hayden Large. That's good coverage by Indiana. It's going to be 3rd down and a long 7. Aiden Fisher got his mitts in there. So we're going to talk here, Coach, about Hawkeye Hoops Downtown. I was reading about that this morning. Coming up on October 17th, downtown, Friday night at 5:30. What's that all about?
I don't know. I'm excited, though. I think they're coming down. Me and you are going to play one-on-one. What do you think of that?
All right.
I've seen you and Coop play, man. I'm not playing you in anything.
You'd foul me a lot harder than Coop would, I guess.
I'm an old guard. I've seen McCullum play, though. I don't want any part of that. Here we go. Big play. 3rd down and long. Gronowski throws, has a man open, but he threw it at his feet. Oh, man, unfortunately. Jacob Gill ran a turn in down the near hash. Patty was wide open, but Mark maybe a little over anxious there.
Yeah, he had him there. It was a really good route. Almost, I thought they were going to call them for pass interference, but just couldn't get it there. Came up a little short.
So the Hawks will have to punt it away with 9:15 to play 3rd quarter. 10-10 game. Hawkeye Hoops Downtown, Iowa men's and women's basketball teams will be downtown on Friday night, October 17th, 5:30. Everybody's invited. Fans, please show up and you're encouraged to attend. Get your first. Oh, the punt is blocked. Now it's approaching midfield. Fortunately, gets an Iowa roll and comes across midfield and will die at the 42-yard line. Mercy died at the 42-yard line of Indiana. And it looked like linebacker Isaiah Jones. It was tipped, so it was a live ball. Isaiah Jones makes the stop. And we'll come back to Kinnick in a minute. Timeout on the field. 9:05 to play, so Reese Dakin couldn't quite get it off in time. And we'll check it out and come back with more. Indiana takes over. 10-10 game. 42-yard line for the Hoosiers when we return. This is Hawkeye Football, presented by Wellmark Blue Cross Blue Shield from Learfield.
Hey, college football fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists. Shop the sales and get fuel savers. Talk about convenience. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
Hello, Iowa. Here's a promise. Wherever you are in this great state, University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you, even if you never walk through our doors. Educating, caring, leading research, sharing our expertise with all. Because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
But no scoring. 6 minutes deep in the 3rd quarter. Iowa, Indiana 10-10. Partially blocked punt on Iowa's Reese Dakin rolls across midfield and dies at the 41-42-yard line of the Hoosiers. They'll have it their 1st and 10 when play resumes. We're talking with Iowa basketball coach Ben McCullum. So the Hawkeye men's and women's teams will be downtown Friday night, October 17th. Let's jam the place. Taking place at the Burge Dorm Outdoor Courts, right off of T.N. Cleary Walkway. It's a preseason event. It's free and open to all. That's Hawkeye Hoops Downtown, Friday, October 17th. Get that on the calendar. Check it out online. Should be a great time. Well, Ben, all these new faces, everybody coming together on page one?
Absolutely. No, we're getting there. Had a good practice today. Had a good practice yesterday. So you're only as good as your last practice, I guess. So we might be pretty good, huh?
And the response has been good from kids around the country, I assume. Big Ten basketball.
Absolutely. Yep. No, we got a good style of play that kids want to play in, especially point guards and length that can shoot, which is kind of our thing.
Well, you got to love this defensive effort by both teams today. Let's see if the Hawks can get a turnover. Mendoza, who's been lethal all season long, held in check so far. And Iowa's going to run a double reverse, or Indiana's going to run a double reverse, and 2 missed tackles. Going to result in about a 6-yard gain by Omar Cooper. They had him at least 10 yards behind the line of scrimmage.
They read it perfectly. I mean, the thing on that, you've got to stay upfield shoulder. And I know it's, you see him running, you think you're going to get the kill shot, but just stay upfield shoulder, make the easy tackle. It doesn't have to be anything crazy, but man, that's too much.
That's too bad. Carson Shire had the play sniffed, and then the defensive end couldn't get there. And Cooper freed himself up from what was going to be a big loss. Oh, I thought it was a 6-yard gain. He must have stepped out of bounds at the 43, the 45. Hawks catch a break. They're 2nd down 8. Mendoza swarmed over as he lets the ball go incomplete. Oh, the Hawks are starting to get some pressure now. Max Llewellyn was zeroing in on him.
Yeah, once again, they had that cross underneath, running wide open, but Mad Max was able to force that ball out or force a bad throw. Huge play by Max once again.
Coach, you'd love to have Phil Parker on your staff.
Yeah, absolutely. If they can put pressure on the ball like we put pressure on the quarterback, you're darn right. I'd take him any day.
I got a feeling you probably were a safety like Phil was. Did you play safety and just knock people's heads off?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Up there in Storm Lake. Big play here. 3rd down and a long 7 for Mendoza and the Hoosiers. Hawks rushing 5. They send a linebacker. Mendoza goes one-on-one, throws it out there over the intended receiver, well beyond the receiver, E.J. Williams. T.J. Hall running in stride with him. Mendoza wanted to wait another second, but he had to get rid of the ball.
Yes, he did. I tell you what, the last couple weeks they've picked on T.J. Hall, and he's showed up, and he's made plays, and he's put himself in good position. It was a great job by our D-line forcing a tough throw.
After a block punt, how good is this Iowa defense?
You know what? That's just clean living right there, man. When stuff like that happens, the football gods are on your side.
So on to punt is Indiana from their own 30-yard line. Mitch McCarthy lets it go, and it's a wobbler.
Yeah.
Caden Weegan was way back inside his own 10. It goes out of bounds up near the 20, 18-yard line. That's where the Hawks will take over 1st and 10. Coach, thanks for coming by. I know
thanks
you're real busy.
Thanks a lot for having me.
Great to
Appreciate
see
you guys.
Thanks, Coach.
Good
so
to
happy
see
you're here, man.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
How's the fishing around here? Okay.
That's just pretty good. I need some more ponds if anybody's got some. Just send an email.
Gary's on 30 acres.
I got the Mississippi River up where I live. Come on up.
Come on up there.
Thanks, Coach.
Guys, thank you.
We'll see you in a couple of weeks.
Yeah, we'll see you.
Ben McCullum, Iowa's outstanding, talented head men's basketball coach. Bobby Hansen and I looking forward to seeing the Hawks in action here sooner rather than later. By the way, happy birthday to Mary Hansen.
Oh, yes.
Bobby's beautiful bride.
Yeah, I thought you were going to say my wife. I'm like, did I miss her birthday?
Did you miss Mary's birthday? Not a chance. Mary Hansen. Pour another glass of vino, girl. Enjoy. In Iowa, we grow corn, but the truth is corn grows Iowa. Corn grows feed for livestock, food for our families, and clean-burning fuel with Unleaded 88. Go to iowacorn.org to pump it up with Unleaded 88. Mary's on the edge of her couch with Bobby right there with her, I'm sure. Timeout on the field. Hawks 10, Indiana 10. Iowa football when we come back here in the 3rd quarter with 8:16 to go. This is Hawkeye football from Learfield.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Iowa Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
You're listening to healthy coverage of the Iowa Hawkeyes with Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield. Wellmark, here for every member, every moment. Learn more at wellmark.com. This is Hawkeye football from Learfield.
Hey,
Hey, Hawkeye fans, it's college football season, and SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of Hail Marys and walk-on heroes. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the action this season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets to Iowa football games or to any other live event in your area, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of the Iowa Hawkeyes. Let's go, Hawkeyes! SeatGeek.
Leaders know there's no guide to greatness. When everyone else says something can't be done, they know it only hasn't been done yet. True leaders weather the fiercest storms and look deep within themselves to rise above and help others find their way forward. At Great Southern Bank, we're proud to partner with visionaries that help raise the tide for all of us. And when you're ready to bring your vision to life, we'll be right behind you with award-winning support.
Hawkeyes 1st and 10 at their own 18-yard line. 10-10 tie, Indiana and Iowa. And here's a handoff to the left edge. Kamari Moulton gets the corner turn. He did all he could to get outside and get 3 yards. Actually 2, just at the 20-yard line. Stephen Daly tracked him down. And we got an injured Hawkeye. It's Bo Stevens. Oh, boy. Let's hope that's nothing. Bo's getting help from running back Kamari Moulton. It's like a left leg injury, and he's going to trot off under his own power. Gimpy, albeit Gimpy. Ooh, man, that would be a big loss if that's anything extended.
He's been so good for us, and I'll tell you what, he wanted to stay out there. What a tough kid Bo Stevens is.
Leighton Jones is listed as the backup to Bo. Hasn't played a whole lot. Why would he with this guy? But Indiana native Leighton Jones, 6'2", 288, a sophomore. He's still got some growing to do, and let's make sure that is Leighton out there. It is.
Brownsburg, Indiana, birthplace of my kids.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Well, you were an Indianapolis Colt.
So I know this guy's tough.
Suburb, absolutely, and they're going to be coming at him. You know that. So Gronowski's in the gun on 2nd down 8 for the Hawks. Midway through the 3rd quarter, gets rid of it. Screen pass to Moulton. Gets to the outside. 1st down. 30, 35, 37-yard line. Railroaded out there by safety Amari Farrell. Oh, good call. Really good call by Tim Lester.
Yeah, they're being very aggressive, and he just called a little screen pass there. And nobody sets up the cut better than Kamari Moulton. So good reading his blockers, making plays.
16 yards on the screen pass play. Now you know how valuable this guy was when he's out of the lineup. We're seeing how valuable he is. He's probably Iowa's best pass catcher among the backs. So Gronowski gets the Hawks 1st and 10 at the 36. Fake on the draw handoff, and a pass is cradled and caught. Now will it be ruled a catch? It is being ruled a catch across the 40 to the 41. Sam Phillips patty caked it into his midsection, and it's ruled a catch. Oh, yeah. Wow. Yeah, he had the foot down.
Such a great catch.
Got the toe in. Man, what a play by Sam Phillips. And now apparently upstairs here they've asked.
Completed pass. The previous play is under further video review.
Would he drop it on the way down, out of bounds or something?
I don't think so. All plays under review are brought to you by Athletico Physical Therapy. You don't need a jersey to move with purpose or permission to take your healing seriously. At Athletico, recovery fuels what's possible. Move like you mean it. Schedule your free assessment at athletico.com. Proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes. Great of Ben McCullum to stop by and visit. He loves this kind of atmosphere, and he and his Hawkeyes women's schedule is completely sold out. Hawkeye women's basketball sold out for the year. The men's season tickets are available. 17 home games with some really good showdowns. Xavier is coming in the non-conference. Please purchase your season tickets at HawkeyeSports.com. HawkeyeSports.com. I mean, Bennett Sturtz is worth the price of admission alone.
Oh, 100%. And I think Iowa fans are going to really love what Ben McCollum's going to be doing this year. He is a fiery guy and a great coach.
They continue to review. Rob Brooks is on the Hawkeye sideline, courtesy of U.S. Cellular. Are they checking to see if he had possession or the feet in, Robbo?
Making sure that he had possession all the way through the catch right now, Dolph. Injury update, of course, we know Bo Stevens limped off. He's in the tent right now. T.J. Washington running back for the Hawks, who started the game, spent significant time earlier in the 10th and is not with the position group, which usually is a sign that he's not going to be available the rest of the ball game. So that's now down to Nathan McNeil, Kamari Moulton, the only two players with experience at running back, if that continues to be the case with TJ.
They hope to have Xavier Williams back after the bye week, so they continue to review Sam Phillips' catch.
After review, the ruling of a completed pass is upheld.
It is a completion. Great effort by Sam Phillips.
Wow, that was such a good play.
That's 5 yards.
Yep, and it was an RPO. It was essentially going to be a run play, and Mark saw something, and he cut his route off short and made an extremely good catch.
2nd down 5, so they do rule it a catch. Hoosiers rushing 4. The Hawks go heavy again with multiple tight ends, trying to keep those white shirts out of Mark Gronowski's face mask. Logan Jones to snap. And here it comes. Man in motion is Gill. Oh, Gronowski fumbles the ball, picks it up and runs back to the line of scrimmage before he's knocked down there. So he didn't lose any yardage, but a botched play. Looked like he just mishandled the snap there, Pat. Aiden Fisher gets credit for the tackle. Ball at the 41, 3rd down and 5.
Yeah, it did. Might have been a little low, but yeah, it looked like it hit him in the hands at least from up here. Could have been really bad. At least we were able to gain a little bit out of that.
Weegan splits wide left. Phillips wide to the right. Gill's in the slot on 3rd down and 5. Moulton is the tailback. Off the left side of quarterback Gronowski in the gun. Mark the pass. Pressure closes in. Completes the pass on a quick slant over the middle to Jacob Gill. That's an Iowa 1st down.
Mr. Reliable Jacob Gill on a slant route. Nobody is more sure-handed on 3rd downs than him, and it was a great job by Mark seeing that opening in the defense and Jacob making a play.
Jacob Gill with his 3rd catch of the day. It goes for 8 yards. The Hawks are right at midfield. Aiden Fisher with a crunching tackle, but Jacob Gill, the sure-handed former Northwestern Wildcat, moves the chains. And the Hawks, with 5:18 to go 3rd quarter, trying to break a 10-all tie with Indiana. Keep the football. Draw handoff Moulton over right guard, or left guard, and tackle. And a big hole there, but it closed in a hurry. Safety Lewis Moore came up. Kamari got 4 grueling yards there, but boy, he bounces back up, heads to that huddle looking for more.
Yes, he does. He's tough. He's making his money right here, man. We are relying on him in the run game with all those injuries, and he's bowing up, and he's ready to fight out there.
Sophomore from Fort Lauderdale. He's earning his NIL food money today. Call it 2nd down 6. The ball at the 47-yard line of Indiana. Moulton off the right side. Big hole, and then it closes in a hurry. He gets inside the 45 to the 44. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. If they could just pick up that secondary tackler, Elijah Hardy. Those active linebackers for Indiana are legit. 3rd down 4.
Yeah, it's just like you said, there was a big hole there. It looked like we're going to break something out, and it closed up in a second. They are very aggressive, and they do a good job running the ball. But once again, I think we're wearing on these guys. I think we're getting a good push. We're wearing on their defense right now.
Well, the next snap will be under 4 minutes to play 3rd quarter. Nathan McNeil, true freshman from Tampa, comes into the game. They're showing blitz. Now the linebacker backs off. Is he coming? Yes, he is. Mark's got to get rid of it. Does, and it is incomplete. Intended for KJ Parker. Fans wanted an interference over the back, but no call. Jamari Sharp apparently arrived when the ball did. Oh, man. He horse collared him. Should have been a flag.
You know, from a defensive guy, I guess if it was the other way around, I probably would argue that guy made a good play on a ball. But, yeah, it looked like he was a little bit early there.
Came over the top.
Yeah.
No flag. We trust the field judge or the back judge with the right call. Dakin will try and pooch punt this one inside the 10. Hits at the 7, comes back upfield, and is grounded at the 14-yard line. So the Hawks turn it over on downs, or punt it away. And with 3:41 to go, 3rd quarter, Indiana football when we come back at the 14-yard line of the Hoosiers in a 10-all tie. This is Hawkeye football presented by Wellmark Blue Cross Blue Shield in Learfield.
Get a great deal on versatile Kubota equipment today, like the Kubota BX Series subcompact tractor, the #1 selling subcompact tractor in the U.S., Z-Series mowers, and Sidekick utility vehicles. Stop by your local Kubota dealer today. Right now, bring home select Kubota equipment with 0% financing available or save up to $3,000. Now through September 30th. See us or go to KubotaUSA.com for full disclaimer.
Check out Kubota's winning lineup. Visit KubotaUSA.com to find your local dealer.
Can you think of anything that costs the same today as it did 10 years ago? There isn't much. That is, unless you're a Mid-American Energy customer. Thanks to all the renewable energy we're generating, our customers pay nearly the same rate for electricity today as they did back when we were all singing, "Call Me Maybe." And with Mid-American making even more investments in clean energy, you can count on enjoying those same affordable rates for the next decade. Now that's obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination. Welcome back to sold-out Kinnick Stadium. Beautiful Saturday afternoon. Get ready to turn the calendar to October, and we've got a Big Ten game here that reminiscent of late November when so much is on the line. And, of course, every week a lot is on the line with this new college football playoff system. Indiana, Iowa hooked up in a honey, 10-10 with 3:40 to play third quarter. By the way, Hawkeye football tickets are available for the October 18th game versus Penn State, November 8th versus Oregon, and November 22nd versus Michigan State. Claim your tickets at HawkeyeSports.com before it's too late. When does Coach Cignetti and Fernando Mendoza turn the ball loose, Patrick?
Yeah, I got a feeling this drive they're going to kind of get the ball in the air a little bit more. They've been pretty run heavy, I would say, most of the game. But I got a feeling they're going to try to spread it out here and get some points. Good opportunity for our defense to make a play.
Mendoza's thrown just 13 passes, completed 8. One of those for a touchdown for 101 yards. And he's got the guys that can run downfield. This is a 4-receiver set with 1 running back. That's Kalen Black. Tight end now goes in motion out of the slot. 1st and 10 at the Indiana 14. And with that, they run the draw handoff, and Black maybe got a yard. He crossed the 15, thrown back. Ball just across the 15. Hawkeye football brought to you by our game day sponsor, Kenneth Merriweather, out there on the tackle. Associated Builders and Contractors of Iowa, today's game sponsor. Thank you. ABC of Iowa and its Merit Contractors, dedicated to providing high quality, low cost, safe, on time construction. Hawkeye defense looking for destruction right here. 2nd down 9. Mendoza with time. Now he's going to tuck and run, and he's grabbed and flung down at the 23-yard line. That Brian Allen, yeah, man, he's got quicks for a big defensive end.
Yes, he does. It was a great job by him retracing his steps and working inside and making that hit on the quarterback.
3rd down 6. The ball, not the 23-yard line, excuse me, it's at the 18. 2:39 to go third quarter. Jalen Watson comes in as an extra defensive back. Indiana floods the wide side with 3 receivers, 1 to the short side and 1 running back. Here's Mendoza. Hawks are coming. Now he tucks and runs. He's going to get the 1st down, and a flag comes in late as he crosses the 25 to the 29-yard line. Well, that's a late flag. Mendoza tackled by Cohen Ontringer.
Once he took off, they were holding our D lineman.
Well, let's hope.
Holding. Defense number 3. 10-yard penalty automatic. 1st down.
Well, they get Jalen Watson, who just came into the game. So add 10 to the end of the run, and all of a sudden, the Hoosiers are out to the 39-yard line of Indiana. That play covers about 25 yards, counting the penalty, a 10-yard holding on Jalen Watson. So 2 big flags on the Hawks in this game on Merriweather and Watson. First and 10. Indiana. The sideline pass. And it looked like a holding call should have been made on Cohen Ontringer, but no flag. Out of bounds with the ball, Jonathan Brady. Now we have a flag. Now we have a flag. Thank you, crowd.
Yes.
This has got to be against Indiana, I would think. Lutmer was almost tackled on that screen pass.
Holding. Offense. Number 19. 10-yard penalty. First down.
Now they get tight end Holden Stays. Played at Tennessee last year. He had Lutmer all wrapped up, and the pass completed to Jonathan Brady. Got 3 or 4 yards, but nullify that. Now the ball goes back to the 29-yard line of Indiana. Big call against the Hoosiers. 2:06 to go, third quarter. Iowa 10, Indiana 10. It's been far from a perfect 10, but it's been a heck of a game.
Yes, it has. This has been exciting, and what's great is our fans are totally bought into this game right now.
Well, they're having an effect. There's no question about it. Iowa needed the fans today, and we knew they'd show up. They're even more vocal than I thought they'd be, or could be. So it's first and 20. First and 19 to be exact. It's a spot foul. Now Mendoza, one of the few times he's been up under center. Coogan. Tight end goes in motion. They're going to run that way. Another flag.
With a motion.
Might be a delay of penalty, or a delay of game. They threw the flag before the snap of the football. I got to believe the crowd was involved in this penalty.
False start.
Nope. Well,
yes,
they were.
Absolutely. Take a bow, Iowa fans.
We've seen this before. Keep it up, black and gold. That's 3 penalties on Indiana for 20 yards, and 2 of them back-to-back that are huge. Now 25-yard line of the Hoosiers. It's first and 24. Don't kid yourself. Mendoza likes to take chances. What will they do here? Even balanced line, multiple tight ends, single receivers. They're going to run straight ahead and getting to the outside and up the middle of the field for a big gain goes Indiana's runner, Roman Hemby. Boy, he has been big at critical times.
Well, and that's just not understanding situational defense. I mean, if they're first and 25, what they're going to do is they're going to give them something that'll gain a little bit of yards, which they've been doing all game, is running draws and screens and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like, you know that's coming.
16 yards. Makes it 2nd and 9. It's first and 24 before that last snap. Henby run for 75 yards on 10 carries. Here's Mendoza. Now he can throw it. Oh, a near fumble. The ball is loose. The ball is loose. They never got the handoff. They did not make the exchange, and it's going to stay with Indiana. Ooh, the Hawks thought they had it, but the tight end, Riley Nowakowski, belly flopped on the ball. The loss will be back to the 35. Third down and about 15 for Indiana. Oh, man, the Hawks just couldn't quite get it. Indiana 4 of 9 on third down. Ball spotted at the 34 of the Hoosiers. Well, 2 steps forward, 3 steps back, huh?
Yes. I like where we're sitting here, 3rd and 15. I love that.
Hawks with Herkett, Allen, Graves, and Max Llewellyn up front. Now Indiana has to call a timeout. This is the loudest 10-10 game you'll ever be in.
Yes, it is, man. But gosh, this is exciting. Holy moly.
Thank you, Associated Builders and Contractors of Iowa. Just like football, construction takes teamwork, training, and grit. Ready to join the team and be a champion? Visit abciownatrust.org. abciownatrust.org and learn more about building your future while building Iowa. Cenex is proud to celebrate University of Iowa football. Fuel your fandom with your favorite snacks from your local Cenex station. Hawkeye Pride, powered locally. And Iowa football is brought to you by the Iowa Farm Bureau. Like the Hawks, Iowa farmers leave it all on the field. You too could be on the field and win tickets to ANF Game Day October 18th. Learn more at AmericaNeedsFarmers.org. AmericaNeedsFarmers.org. U.S. Cellular brings you Robbie Brooks' sideline report. What do you got, Rob?
Well, Dolph, good news, and hopefully soon when that Hawkeye offense gets back out on the field. Bo Stevens looks good to go, able to fire off the ball here on the sideline. Let's hope for a big third down stop here.
6 seconds remaining, third quarter. Indiana with third and 14. 3 wideouts, a tight end, and a running back. Back to pass, Mendoza. He dodges a sack attempt. Now he's getting to the outside, and did he get the first down? Did he get the first down? Oh, man, he's close up near midfield. And now we got a little rumble. We got a rumble going on the Indiana sideline. Now, Mendoza's trying to get to the first down marker. Hawks are trying to get him out of bounds. And the Indiana bench swarmed all over. I didn't see who was running Mendoza out of bounds. But we'll get the call. I didn't see a flag.
There was no ill intent there by our guy.
No, not at all.
However, I do get if your quarterback is getting a shot.
Terry, take a look. Number 90 might.
I'm not sure what that was.
You do got to defend your quarterback. I do get it, but there was no ill intent there.
We're looking at the replay. It's Brian Allen chasing him from behind, and then he takes a hit right at the sideline.
That was fine. There was nothing there.
That's Jalen Watson.
Looks like Xavier had the big hit out of bounds, but there was nothing there. That was all legal. They shouldn't. If anybody overreacted, that's Indiana. I do understand that from a perspective. I hope that our guys have our quarterbacks back. However, you can't do that. That is 100% on them. And that was all legal by us.
Is it a first down? Well, there's a flag back at the 35 now, I'm told. Oh, yeah, I see it now. Across the way in front of the Indiana bench. So they're sorting it out. The officials are meeting. And we'll come back. We're at the end of the third quarter, so we'll come back and sort it out for you in a minute. What a game, what a day. At the end of 3 periods, it's 10-10 Hoosiers and the Hawkeyes. This is Hawkeye football from Learfield.
Hey, college football fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
You're listening to healthy coverage of the Iowa Hawkeyes with Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield. Wellmark, here for every member, every moment. Learn more at wellmark.com. This is Hawkeye football from Learfield.
Today's agriculture demands expertise, and no lender delivers more ag expertise than Farm Credit Services of America. More than simply having the financial products and services you need to do business, we have the knowledge and commitment to help grow your business. From financing the next season to growing the next generation, we work to achieve your goals. We're Farm Credit Services of America. Call 800-884-FARM. Agriculture works here.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is located near the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We are a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Yeah, because offsides.
All right, we're back. We're back here in Iowa City. Really a confusing sequence here. After all that, the hit it was Xavier Wampa who got Mendoza out of bounds short of the first down marker. It's 4th down and 1. Iowa was called for offsides. It had to be a dead ball foul because Indiana declined the penalty. Well, no, it wouldn't be if they give him the play. That's right.
Right.
We thought it was a dead ball foul at first, and it would be 3rd and roughly 6. Now it's 4th and 1. So Indiana declined the penalty. Mendoza ends up getting on that last scramble 12 or 14 yards. Bottom line is it's 4th down and 1 after that fracas in front of the Indiana bench. 14-yard pickup for Mendoza. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. From Kinnick Stadium, you're listening to Hawkeye Football. Well, by rule, they say the third quarter was extended, and then they say the third quarter is over with. Well, we have another official's timeout on the field. We'll come back to Kinnick in a minute, but now officially it is the end of the third quarter. We'll keep it right here. Got a little over a minute left before they resume play. So let me tell you, we want to welcome to the Hawkeye Sports Properties booth, our sponsorship booth up here today, Jenny Schindler from ABC of Iowa's Vice President of Education and Training. That's Associated Builder Contractors. Rusty Roy from Dahl Air Conditioning and Heating Company. Dylan DePiro, Brockway Mechanical and Roofing. Lucas Monson from Kruk Plumbing and Heating Company. All here with ABC, the Associated Builders and Contractors of Iowa. Welcome, folks. Athletico's here. Frank Pololi and Robbie Armstrong from Athletico Physical Therapy. And Navigate Wellness, Brian Golden, Senior Vice President of Sales and Family. We may need Athletico and Navigate Wellness to take care of all the bruises and the bumps that are going on here today, Pat. The fourth quarter will start with Indiana facing 4th down and a long one. And you assume, oh, you don't assume anything in this game. What the heck?
They got their offense out there.
They do. 10-10 is the score. And the Hoosiers look like they're going for it. They're 0 for 1 today, 4 of 9 on the season on 4th down. I would be shocked if they're going for even with this offense.
Yeah, it's pretty gutsy.
But we shall see. Like I said, they feel they could score at any moment, but the scoring has come very difficult today. Their only touchdown was off an Iowa turnover and a short drive. Well, Mendoza has the lines down. 4th down and 1. They're going to run a draw handoff, and the Hawks, did they stop them? Did they stop them again? They did! Iowa's held Indiana again. Cohen Ontringer again.
What a huge play. 2 big 4th down stops by our defense. Wow, Cohen Ontringer just getting pressure right away. Cohen Ontringer, Xavier Wampa, 2 guys stepping up, making plays.
Ontringer rings the bell twice with 4th down stops. My goodness, I am stunned that Indiana went for it.
It's gutsy. It's gutsy.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, gutsy. Wow. Kalon Black, who's had a successful day along with Hemby. He was crushed. Again, Ontringer filled the gap. The blockers were all tied up, and the Hawks force a 2-yard loss. They now have it at the Indiana 47 to start the 4th period. Empty backfield for Grinnell. No, I beg your pardon. He has 1 running back. And it is a fake handoff. Steps up in the pocket, fires a low throw, and they're ruling it a catch at the 36-yard line. Jacob Gill playing shortstop, takes one off the dirt again.
Yeah, great job. Hey, taking a shot downfield. Get the momentum. Keep that momentum going.
Hurry up for the Hawkeyes. They're going to run straight ahead.
Hey.
And now we have a whistle. I think the Hawks try to hurry up there to prevent the review. This is what I absolutely detest. If you're
prior to the snap, replay notified the crew that the previous play is under further video review.
I mean, if you're going to review the play, Iowa's trying to go hurry up.
Yep.
Do it right away.
I agree.
We could see from up here the ball was low, but signal down right away. Don't wait till Gronowski snaps the football. But they didn't ask us when they were.
They should have. We're gentlemen.
Putting the rules and regs together. Timeout on the field. They're going to review whether or not Jacob Gill made the catch. Looks like he had his hands underneath it. All plays under review are sponsored by Athletico Physical Therapy. At Athletico, recovery fuels what's possible. Move like you mean it. Schedule your free assessment at athletico.com, proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes. 14:35 to play in the game. Let's go with some Pat's fast stats here.
Yeah, I think the
courtesy of our friends at Nicolay Law.
I think the big thing, something that we were concerned about, was the time of possession going into this game. We're sitting there at 25 minutes. They're at 19. Yards are total offense very similar. We're at 206. They're at 221. One of the big things, too, third down, we're 5 for 11. They're 4 for 10. We're staying on the field. They're getting off the field. They're 0 for 2 on fourth down. And last time we converted that fourth down into a touchdown.
Now, the reviews that we've seen here. Hang on, Pat.
Sorry.
Here comes a call.
After review, the ruling of the completed pass is upheld. It's first down.
Gill had his hands under the football, and it popped up, hit him in the chin strap, but he kept his arms and hands wrapped around the football and kept it off the turf.
Yes, he did. And I tell you what, I love when they say upheld. Go back to Pat Stats. Pat Stats are sponsored by Nicolay Law. Nicolay Law is a proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes with local attorneys who put people first. They help injured Iowans fight the insurance companies and win what's fair. Injured, get Nicolay. Call 1-855-NICOLAT or visit nicolaylaw.com.
Bo Stevens back in at left guard. Happy to report. So it's a catch for a first down. Gill goes in motion. They run a counter handoff for nothing at the 37-yard line. Good gang tackling by Indiana. Nathan McNeil had his arms wrapped around that football, and he loses a yard. It'll be second down 11. Well, that run defense has been spectacular for Indiana all day.
Yeah, they've been great. They've been good all year. They fly around. They play hard.
Now the Hawks are going. Hurry up. Gronowski has to get rid of it. Blitz coming. Completes the pass out to the 40, and they lose 2 more yards. Indiana just swarming everywhere. That pass caught by Weegan, but he had no chance. Rillan Gandy was there first. And now the Hawks face third down and about 13. So sideline patterns not working. Inside run game has not been there consistently. Moulton broke one for 22. That set up the lone Iowa touchdown. What do the Hawks call here on 3rd and 13? This has been a Big Ten bruiser, no question. 4 wideouts, including a tight end for Mark Gronowski. And Moulton in the backfield with him. Indiana pressure. Now Gronowski runs away. Heads out to his left. He's going to be tripped up. He dives forward to the 35.
Get up.
Fumbled the ball. Oh, no. Mark Gronowski is staying down. Well, now he's up and walking off under limited power. He was scrambling. And I don't know if he caught his cleats in the turf or what. Drew Stevens will try a field goal. We're looking at the replay here. Let's see. That right knee buckled a little bit as the linebacker came in. Isaiah Jones, and tripped him up. Hit him in the lower extremities. Drew Stevens is going to try a field goal. Certainly got the length. It is good. '54-yard field goal by Drew Stevens, right down central.
That was so huge, and what a great effort by Mark. We were kind of out of field goal range before he had that long run. That was huge, put us in position, and Stevens coming up strong as always.
Never a doubt. Drew Stevens now 62 career field goals, in second place by himself. Let's hope Robbie Brooks is heading down near the tent to check out the injury to Mark Gronowski. An update when we come back. This is Hawkeye Football, presented by Wellmark Blue Cross Blue Shield from Learfield.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment, knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Iowa fans, with US Mode from US Cellular, you can keep your eye on the game, not on your screen. Whether you're inside the stadium, tailgating in the lots, or listening to the game at home, US Cellular wants you to focus on genuine connections with your family, friends, and fellow Hawkeye fans. That means at game time, you should do less scrolling and more cheering. So eliminate distractions and build connections by setting your phone to US Mode, because game day is for cheering on the Hawkeyes. Go Hawks! US Cellular, built for us.
At Mid-American Energy, our 1.6 million customers depend on our energy 24/7. That's why we work 24/7 to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need. To keep our 99.9% reliability record, we're enhancing our technology, improving resiliency, and investing in critical infrastructure. We're generating power from all available resources to cover any increases in demand. And we're innovating to ensure you always have the energy you need. Mid-American Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
This has been a grinder here at Kinnick Stadium this afternoon. Far from over. 12:40 to play in the game. Iowa 10, Indiana 10. All the scoring occurring in the first half. Scoreless third quarter. Now we're trying to check on Mark Gronowski, who injured it was a leg injury. We know that. We don't want to speculate, so we'll hold off on that quarterback scramble right before Drew Stevens kicked his 62nd career field goal to break a second place tie all time with Mike Meyer. Now he's 5 behind Nate Kading. The Iowa scoring drive, after they denied Indiana on fourth down again, 5 plays, 11 yards, and a 54-yard Stevens field goal has given Iowa the lead at 13-10. Hawkeye Nation, get your black and gold at Shields. We've got everything you need to get game day ready. Visit Shields, located in Iowa City, Des Moines, Cedar Falls, and Sioux City. Drew Stevens puts the ball on the tee, gets ready to send it toward the north end zone. Standing back at the goal line for Indiana, Solomon Van Horst and Roman Hemby. Ball goes out the back of the end zone, so it's a moot point. Thanks to Wellmark Blue Cross Blue Shield. They know you're here for every moment, every touchdown, and every tackle. Wellmark is here for every moment, too, with healthcare coverage you can count on. Find the right plan for you. See our friends at wellmark.com/touchdown. Wellmark.com/touchdown. Here we go. Iowa's defense back out there. And Fernando Mendoza has been held in check for the most part today. Hands off to Hemby. He almost broke free off the left side. Tripped up, though, by Deshaun Lee, who came up and contained, but he got forward for 6 yards, maybe 7. Second down and short.
Yeah, they just collapsed our DNs there, and he was able to get to the outside really fast and untouched.
Big block by Carter Smith, transferred in from Liberty College last year, the left tackle. Second down, call it 4. Here's a keeper by Mendoza. He spins away from another missed tackle. Oh, and Cohen Ontringer's really upset with himself. He committed before he should have, and Big Mendoza just spun away for him, got the first down. Ethan Herkett and Carson Shire combine on the stop. Now we got another injured Hawkeye, and it's Jaden Harrell, the middle linebacker. Gronowski injured on the last series. Now Jaden Harrell is slow to get up. Looks like maybe a right ankle for Jaden, who's played well the last few weeks. Graduate student from Urbandale. And he'll get help from the Iowa trainers to get to the sideline. They'll check that foot out. So Lutmer, Jaden Montgomery, I should say, comes in at middle linebacker. Lutmer's out there. 1st and 10, Indiana. Hoosiers have it at their own 37-yard line. Clock running with 12 minutes to go in the game. 10-10, Hawks and Hoosiers. What a bruising football game. Slot receiver goes in motion. Here's a snap to Mendoza out of the gun. And they run. Nope, play fake. Mendoza running now and throws it away. Iowa wasn't buying the play fake, especially Max Llewellyn.
No, not at all. That was a great job by him getting pressure on there, and good coverage by T.J. Hall on that outside route.
E.J. Williams was the intended receiver, you can call it that. But Mendoza just dumped that. Second down, 10. He's obviously seen Max Llewellyn on tape. If he's anywhere in the area code, he's going to get rid of it.
Yeah, what was great, too, is Hurkett almost flushed him to Llewellyn's side. Both of those guys making their presence felt.
There's no foul for lineman downfield. The quarterback is legally throwing the ball away.
I saw a flag on the far side, but they picked it up. The lineman was legally downfield for Indiana, so it stays second down, 10. 11:42 to go in the game. Two veteran coaches, very successful. Kirk Ferentz. Here's a snap to Mendoza out of the gun. Steps up with the boy. He's drilled as he gets rid of the ball, and it's caught downfield. What a catch, or what a throw by Mendoza. He was drilled by Elijah Surratt. Caught the pass on a deep slant. And I think it was Montgomery who got in there, maybe Llewellyn.
Yeah, it was a cross stunt with our linebackers, and basically Shire cleared it up for Jaden Montgomery. He at least hit a good shot, took a good shot on the quarterback, but he made a really good throw.
25-yard gain. Indiana 1st and 10 at the Iowa 34. Boy, Mendoza showed some toughness there. Now he's going to keep it and run for 4. On a play fake off the left side. Swarms down to the 30. Ethan Hurkett tripped him up there. Indiana's got some momentum now. Huge pass play from Mendoza to Elijah Surratt. 10:50 to play in the game. Aaron Graves comes out. Brian Allen is back in. Also Jeremiah Pittman spells Graves. Second down, 6 at the Iowa 31. Mendoza, good protection. Looks right, comes back to, or looks left, comes back to the right, throws it to the secondary receiver, and a crunching blow at the 27 on Roman Henby. Ontringer and T.J. Hall arrived at the same time, and Henby went down in a big way. Third down, 2.
Cohen Ontringer is very, very violent, and he covers a lot of field. That was a really good job by both those guys making a play.
Good coverage downfield, so Mendoza had to dump it off, and Henby, his tailback, paid for it, but he got 5 yards. Third down, a little less than 2 at the Iowa 26. Iowa sends pressure, and Mendoza throws it behind the intended receiver, Omar Cooper Jr. Iowa was sending pressure off the wide side edge. I think it was the cornerback, which would have been Deshaun Lee. Maybe it was Ontringer.
Yeah, we were sending blitz, and Ontringer covered that side. Really good job by him. That's a safety covering a receiver man-to-man.
And Mendoza was forced to get rid of it. Incomplete pass. Now here's the try for the tying field goal. 34-yard line, 44-yard attempt. Radicic. He's got one today. Here's the snap, the spot. The kick is long enough and right through. And we're tied at 13. 9:47 to play in the game. Nice drive by Indiana. That big pass play from Mendoza to Surratt of 25 yards helped set up the Indiana field goal. And we're knotted up at 13 apiece. Timeout on the field. 9:47 to play in the game. Hawkeye football is sponsored by University of Iowa Healthcare. Here for you no matter where you are in the state. Changing medicine, changing lives for all of Iowa and beyond. Visit uihealthcare.org. You might have a busload of players headed to UI Healthcare after this game. That's how physical this has been. Pat Angers jumping around up here. He loves this kind of atmosphere. So do we. This is Hawkeye football from Learfield.
That is the sound of bacon sizzling, of fresh vegetables being chopped for a made-to-order omelet, and the grill being fired up for one of the juiciest burgers around. Hungry yet? Hy-Vee Market Grill is better than ever, with mouth-watering new menu items for breakfast and lunch. Whether you dine in, get it to go, or have it delivered, the best breakfast and lunch is at Hy-Vee Market Grill. Open daily 6 a.m. to 2 p.m.
You're listening to healthy coverage of the Iowa Hawkeyes with Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield. Wellmark, here for every member, every moment. Learn more at wellmark.com. This is Hawkeye football from Learfield.
A new day means so many things. Possibility and potential. New opportunities and challenges. And when you're building something that matters, you need a partner who truly understands. Iowa banks get this. Their customer relationships are built on shared values and earned trust. From homeowners to small businesses, Iowa banks know what it means to invest in the future. Iowa Banks, your partner through it all.
At the Machine Shed, it's all about making things from scratch. From our fresh-baked breads to serving real mashed potatoes. We source a variety of products from our community like locally grown sweet corn and garden-fresh vegetables. A true dedication to the American farmer. We bake our own pies and our world-famous cinnamon rolls every morning. And you have to try our signature dessert, the apple dumpling. The Machine Shed doesn't do things the easy way, only the right way.
I-80 and Hickman Road, Urbandale. I-80 and Northwest Boulevard, Davenport.
9:47 to go in the game. Iowa 13, Indiana 13. Rob Brooks has an update on Hawkeye injured quarterback Mark Gronowski. Rob?
Yeah, Dolph, he came out of the tent just as we went to break. He's got a brace on that left knee. Seems to be moving around okay, but he's had a conversation with Hank Brown, and they're both talking together. They've obviously had many conversations with the doctors and the trainers. I don't know what the capacity of that medical tent is, but we're pushing the limits over there. Jaden Harrell still in it, so we'll see who comes in at quarterback, but Gronowski looks okay.
Kickoff is well over Caden Weegen's head. Caden really hasn't had a chance to start downfield with the football as Radicic has been long all day. Gronowski is trotting out onto the field, so he's going to give it a go. Medical trainers today are so good, Pat. Not that they weren't years ago.
We didn't have tents, so we never got hurt.
No. That's right.
If you get rid of the tents, nobody gets hurt because you don't have anywhere to go. So
now Gronowski comes back off the field. Hank Brown is coming in at quarterback. Sophomore from Nashville. More about him after the first snap. Transferred in from Auburn in the offseason. Hank's under center. And the handoff goes to Moulton. Gets a hole off the right or left edge and ran through a tackle. Kamari brings it out across the 35. Lewis Moore saved additional ground for Indiana, but a big gain on first down from the 25. They're going to spot it at the 39-yard line. 14 on first down.
And that's just how you want to start. That running back shot out of a cannon off tackle. Really good start for us on that drive.
Takes a lot of pressure off Hank Brown. Hawks bunch receiver package to the short side of the field. Dayton Howard goes in motion. Here's a straight ahead run for Moulton. And he's tripped up right at the line of scrimmage. That big old tackle, Hosea Wheeler, 298-pound senior from Sacramento, California. Got enough of Kamari to knock him off balance. And the play gains about a half a yard. Clock running with 9 minutes to play in the game, at least in regulation. 13-13. Hawks are going with tight formations. Weegan is winged off the right tackle. Now he comes in motion. Sam Phillips is down to the short side of the field. Here comes a screen pass to Weegan. He's got blockers. 50, 45, angles across the field and wrapped up at the 41-yard line of the Indiana Hoosiers. 1st and 10 Iowa.
Just a beautifully set up screen to Caden Weegan, and Bo Stevens getting out to the numbers, taking somebody's head off to really open up that play for Caden Weegan. So good. Such a great call. Love when the ball's in Caden Weegan's hand.
Back across the green came Hank Brown, and two defenders need to pick up their shoes because double move by Weegan. They ran right out of their sneakers.
He's a tough guy to tackle.
Get him. Yeah, 20 yards on the pickup, 42-yard line of Indiana. 1st and 10. One setback. Hank Brown up under center. Lester's getting him up there. They pitch it to McNeil, on a cutback, and he's spun down. That play has been tough to develop all day long, and Tyreek Tucker, their tackles are really active, really good on the inside. The 200-pound freshman is anchored after, well, no gain. They say second down. Second down and 10, 42-yard line of Indiana. As the Hawks move toward that north goal line. Sam Phillips splits wide right. Dayton Howard had a big catch about this moment a week ago at Rutgers. Is wide left. Jacob Gill in the slot. Brown looking that way. Now Brown throws it caught. His final option was right down the middle. And he found his tailback Kamari Moulton. Sure-handed Kamari for a short gain of maybe 4.
I like it. Getting Hank Brown loosened up. 2 screen calls. Really easy passes. Good gains. Good calls by Lester.
Well, he looked downfield. He wanted Phillips. Then he came back to the left side. Both were covered up. Both wings were covered up. So I mean, that's great vision. I don't know how he found Kamari in that traffic jam.
A lot of big boys.
Bodies everywhere. And he was able to get 4 yards. 3rd down and 6. Ball at the Indiana 39. Here's Brown to throw again. Pocket closes, and a pass is intercepted. Deflected off the fingertips of Sam Phillips and intercepted at the 22-yard line of the Hoosiers. Second pick of the day by the Indiana defense. Hank had to get rid of it sooner than he wanted to and overled Phillips. Sam got a hand on it but couldn't bring it in.
Yeah, it's tough. You know, when those balls get tipped up in the air, usually the defense wins, and Hank stood in there to try to make a throw, just was unable to get it to the receiver.
Well, both safeties now. Farrell in the first quarter, Lewis Moore in the fourth quarter comes up with the pick off the hands of Sam Phillips, and Indiana takes over with 6:27 to play in the game, at least in regulation. A 13-13 all tie. This is Hawkeye football presented by Wellmark Blue Cross Blue Shield from Learfield.
Hey Hawkeyes, ready to one-up your rivals off the field? Abbott and the Big Ten are back with the We Give Blood Drive. By showing up to donate blood, you can help your school win $1 million for student or community health. Score a limited edition home field designed Iowa t-shirt, and most importantly, save lives. Go to bigten.org/Abbott to find a donation location and put Iowa in the lead. That's bigten.org/Abbott.
This is a commercial for Pioneer Seed Corn.
In 1926, Pioneer revolutionized farming with the first commercial production of hybrid corn, and we've been innovating ever since.
The one that started it all, the #1 seed to beat, the one for you.
In 2026, we celebrate a century of innovation. Plant the 100th season. Plant Pioneer. Visit pioneer.com/100.
It's game time, Hawkeyes. Just like football, construction takes teamwork, training, and grit. At ABC of Iowa, our apprenticeship program is building futures and champions. While building Iowa, you earn while you learn, gain real-world experience, and start a career with purpose without the burden of college debt. From the field to the job site, it's all about rising to the challenge. Ready to join the team and become a champion? Visit abciowatrust.org to learn more about building your future while building Iowa.
Fernando Mendoza warming up on the Indiana sideline after the Indiana interception, the second of the day on the Hawkeye quarterbacks, one on Gronowski, that last one on Hank Brown. Gronowski obviously not able to go with that left knee injury suffered on the last series. 13-13, 6:27 to go. Good news is Indiana's deep in its own territory at the 22. Now the Iowa defense, which is yet to get a turnover today, this would be an opportunity and a timely juncture to have that happen. Compassionate help anytime, anywhere. Call or text 988. The Iowa Bankers Association here today. Hi to everybody at the IBA. Pleasure of speaking at their convention earlier this week. 700 bankers in Des Moines. Had a great time. Adam Gregg, the president, CEO. Abe Tubbs is the incoming president. Hi to the Tubbs family. Jaden Harrell's back on the field for Iowa. Here we go, 1st and 10 Indiana at the Hoosiers 22. And Mendoza, they run straight ahead. Good pickup. 3-4 yards, maybe more. Ball out to the 28-yard line. Gain of 5. Second down 5. Cohen Ontringer denied further advance. But Hemby, he has been tough all day. Indiana's run for 135 yards, Pat.
Yeah, they've done a good job. I mean, their running backs are powerful. They're strong. They don't go down with arm tackles. And they do a good job hiding behind their offensive line.
Hoosiers have all those outstanding receivers, but they're proven they can run the ball as well. Williams goes in motion from the right slot. They run Henby again. After a stutter step move, he slides across the 30, where Zach Lutmer got him on the ground. 31-yard line of Indiana. They're 2 yards shy of a first down. Henby has 80 yards on 14 carries, nearly a 6-yard average. Moulton has 70 yards, 16 carries for Iowa. Hoosiers are 4 of 11 on third down, and this is a 3rd and 2 with 5:22 to play in the game. 13-13 tie. Now they flood wide side left with 3 receivers. Is this a bluff, or are they going to run the ball again? No, Mendoza's looking that way. He gets rid of it, caught, first down at the 40. Oh, and the receiver's still going. Another missed tackle, and he's all the way across midfield to the Iowa 42. Oh, we've seen that way too often today.
You've got to wrap up. You've got to wrap up, and you also have to, when somebody's tackling them, you've got to run to the ball, because you can't just assume these guys are going to go down.
Elijah Surratt, who caught that 25-yarder last series that set up a field goal that tied the game, got loose again after a missed tackle. And he went 25 yards with it. 1st and 10 at the Iowa 44. Hawks trying to get a turnover here. Handoff to Black, the backup tailback, and he's dropped immediately by Max Llewellyn. Fell forward. Nope, no gain. Right at the line of scrimmage. Big play by Max Llewellyn. They respot the ball at the Hawkeye 44. Radicic has kicked 2 field goals today. They haven't been deep, but they have been good. Want to hold them right here. Surratt splits wide to the right, or wide to the left. He's got 5 catches for 85 yards. Mendoza to throw. He's looking Surratt's way. Steps up in the pocket. Now escapes the pocket. Gets a couple blockers. Now throws on the run, and it is incomplete. Boy, he could have run for the first down. Oh, we have a flag now. Across the way, that's got to be holding.
Yeah, it's holding
in the
on
backfield on Indiana, we would think. We don't assume anything, though.
Holding. Offense. Number 8. 10-yard penalty. 2nd down.
They got the running back, Kalen Black. When Mendoza was flushed, Llewellyn was coming from the blind side. And I don't know if he held Max, but he held somebody.
Yeah, Lutmer was blitzing and ended up holding Lutmer on that blitz. It was a running back.
That's a 10-yard walk-off, 2nd down and 20. Now they've escaped 2nd and long a couple times today, either through missed tackles, primarily missed tackles, or quarterback scrambles. See what Mendoza does here. High snap. They hand off to the tailback. He goes through another hole and then is wrapped up as he crossed midfield to the 46-yard line. Xavier Wampa prevented further damage. Kalen Black got a big chunk of it back, though, perhaps 8 yards. I don't know what they're doing on those inside blocks, but that inside zone has been really effective.
Yeah, they're getting levels and they're finding them. That was a huge huge touchdown saving tackle by Xavier Wampa right there.
Well, Black gives Indiana 3rd down and 12 after a gain of 8. Ball at the 46 of the Hawkeyes. Iowa wants to stop him right here. 3 wideouts. Mendoza back to pass. He gets drilled as he throws the ball. Picked off at Zach Lutmer. Zach Lutmer, 40, 45, midfield, 45, 40. Down the near sideline. Out of bounds at the 30-yard line. He took a wicked shot there, but no flag, as he's run out of bounds at the Indiana 28-yard line. 1st and 10. It was the pressure that forced Mendoza to throw it wide.
Yeah, it was huge. It looked like we sent a safety blitz. I don't want to say it was Xavier Wampa and both Cohen Ontringer. They both took a shot at him, forced a bad throw, and way to be there and make a play by Zach Lutmer, and also putting us in a really, really good position just right when we needed it. Our defense is making plays.
Rock Rapids tough. Zach Lutmer picks the pass off down around the 35-yard line, returned it 38 yards to the Indiana 29 is where they spot it. 1st and 10. Hank Brown still in a quarterback. you can bet Kirk Ferentz has challenged his offensive line to run the football. Kamari Moulton's in the backfield. He gets the handoff. Cut back left to right, back left. They push the pile. He gets 4, maybe 5 yards. It's like Indiana's been doing all day. Yards after contact. Good job by the O-line there.
100%. Great job pushing that pile, getting a push. We're wearing them down. Our O-line is wearing their D-line down all day.
2.5 minutes to go. Don't have to be in a rush. But Indiana will start using their timeouts. Now remember, they burned one earlier in the second half. They've got 2 remaining, plus the 2-minute warning, which we will get to right here.
Yep. That's smart.
Oh, everybody take a deep breath and then grab a Wimmer's hot dog. Good time for a brat when you're trying to catch your breath, right? Yeah. Any time for Wimmer's, at the game or at home. Wimmer's premium quality hot dogs and sausages will score with family and friends. Take the highest quality beef and pork, combine it with natural spices, and get the best tasting Midwestern hot dog. Wimmer's, the official hot dog of the Iowa Hawkeyes. We've reached the 2-minute warning. Oh, wait a minute. Timeout has been called. I beg your pardon.
Indiana called timeout.
Indiana burned a timeout, so they've got 1 remaining. Oh, for a first down or 2.
That'd be great.
So we'll hold off on the 2-minute timeout. Wimmer's, brats, hot dogs. Iowa trying to charcoal the Hoosiers here before the clock hits 0. 13-13. Don't ever tell me that a great defensive tussle isn't exciting football.
I wish this game would go on forever. I absolutely have enjoyed every second of this game. It is such a freaking good game.
All right, we're ready to go. The Indiana timeout over 24-yard line. And it's second down and a little more than 5 for the Hawks. Here's the snap out of the gun. They give it to Moulton, and they're keying on Kamari. And he does all he can do to get back to the line of scrimmage. Isaiah Jones with the stop, and the Hawks will face third down.
Team timeout, Indiana.
Interesting.
30-second timeout.
That is their final timeout. So they burned both their timeouts. Now they get the 2-minute warning.
Game clock to 2:08.
2:08 left to go. 2 minutes, 8 seconds to play in regulation. A 13-13 tie. Well, I understand. Obviously, he wants his defense to hold here on third down and almost 6. So Moulton loses a yard at the Indiana 24-yard line. First down here. Now, do you turn Hank loose and let him throw it? Because if you don't complete the pass, that's a clock stop.
Yeah, that's a great question. You know, I'd probably just throw a touchdown. I don't know if I was calling it.
Why didn't I think of that?
Just,
call the touchdown throw.
Yeah.
Well, the timeout is over. Need a Bud Light? We do.
Oh, yes.
Bud Light, proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Here we go. Single receivers, couple tight ends, one in the slot. That's Hayden Large. Here's Hank Brown on third down at 6. He's going to throw, and incomplete. Intended for Kamari Moulton. Took a look downfield, and Hank decided no. He pulled down right away and tried to throw it to the short left flat to Kamari Moulton. Probably just as well he threw that ball away, because that would have been about another 5-yard loss.
Yeah, we're trying to set up that screen on the left side with the running back.
Well, still 2:05 to go.
Would have liked to have a completion there at least to keep the clock going.
Stevens has hit field goals from 40 and 54. This one would be from 42 yards to give Iowa the lead. There's the snap, the spot, the kick is on the way, and no good. Oh, brother. No good. Oh. Drew Stevens had plenty of leg in that, but missed from 42 yards.
Oh, did that go left? Was that wide left? That ended up left?
Well, let's take a look. It had to be, because it was headed toward the left upright. Oh, yeah, he hooked it badly wide left. Badly. Not even close.
That's not great.
Oh, what a break for Indiana.
And they still kind of got an extra timeout left because it got that 2 minute.
The 2-minute warning. Well, Iowa defense has been doing it all day. Iowa's trying to get it done without Mark Gronowski. But Indiana has Fernando Mendoza, 11 of 19 for 160 yards and a touchdown. He's been intercepted once. Zach Lutmer rode that interception deep into Indiana territory, but the Hawks misfire on the field goal try. Here's a run straight ahead for a couple. Roman Hemby again on the carry. Hemby with 15 carries on the afternoon for 85 yards. We've reached the 2-minute warning. Visit exploreminnesota.com and learn about fall festivals, award-winning dining, tax-free shopping, and outdoor activities. Your Star of the North adventure awaits. Minnesota. Explore Minnesota. Timeout, 2-minute warning, 1:56 to be exact left on the clock. It's Iowa 13, Indiana 13. Come back to Kinnick in a minute. This is Hawkeye football presented by Wellmark Blue Cross Blue Shield from Learfield.
What a view! There's hiking. I love how pretty all the different colors and layers. And then there's wall hiking in Minnesota. That's gorgeous. Minnesota is a hiker's paradise. Plan your trip at exploreminnesota.com.
This is the commercial for Pioneer Seed Corn.
100 years ago, one seed changed everything. In 1926, Pioneer revolutionized farming with the first commercial production of hybrid corn. The one that started it all, the one that still turns heads, and the one that grows the future. This year, we celebrate a century of innovation. One big milestone made possible by one moment, one farmer, 100 seasons. See how it all began at pioneer.com/100.
Hawk fans, be sure to visit and connect with the official Des Moines local business partners of the Iowa Hawkeyes, Aplos, and Community Choice Credit Union. Do you smell that? No, it's not just toast. That's the smell of your car payment becoming toast. Move your car loan to Community Choice and toast those payments for 99 days. Get started at unbankyourride.com. Loan subject to credit approval and analysis.
Minnesota.
This is Hero Gravel. The lamps on bluffs, incredible.
Minnesota is a cyclist dream. Here's the good part. Plan your trip at exploreminnesota.com.
That was a fun ride.
13-13 tie, Iowa, Indiana. Minute 56 to go in regulation. Hawks have just missed wide on a 42-yard field goal attempt by Drew Stevens. Indiana ball at their own 27. They'll face second down and 8. John Swisher has a quick sports or scoreboard update courtesy of the Iowa Soybean Association.
Number 1 Ohio State held off Washington 24-6. Northwestern hanging on to beat UCLA. They're up 17-0 at one point. 17-14 the final earlier today. Illinois over USC 34-32. And Minnesota beat Rutgers 31-28.
All right, Ohio State with a big road victory at Washington. Here the Hawk defense going to try and get the ball back. Second down 8. Short run by Hemby on first down. Each team has picked the other off. Indiana's led to a touchdown. Mendoza on second down 8. Twin receivers to the wide side of the field. He'll be looking that way. And he throws that way. And it's a comebacker caught midfield. Across the midfield stripe to the 48 is Elijah Surratt with Deshaun Lee hanging on for dear life.
Yeah, I mean, it's a comeback, but it's also it's a push off, completely pushing off our corner.
He did get away with a push off. 22 yards. First and 10 Indiana at the 49-yard line. Here's a throw the other way and incomplete. Overled the intended receiver Omar Cooper. It was a short throw to the right. Faked a throw to the left again to Surratt. Tried to find Omar Cooper alone, but he was well covered up. Second down 10, 49-yard line of the Hawkeyes. Mendoza 12 of 21, 184 yards, a touchdown throw. That on the first series of the game after an Iowa interception. Now the Hawks trying to hold him here. Second down long. Mendoza back to pass. The ball's knocked loose as he lets it go. I shouldn't say knocked loose. It's off stride or off target toward the near sideline, the 25-yard line in front of the Iowa bench. TJ Hall had really good coverage. Mendoza got rocked there as he let it go. Carson Shire looping in from the blind side.
Yeah, it was great pressure up the middle, and also we had some pressure on the outside. I thought we were going to force a fumble there.
Wampa was in the neighborhood too. Oh, big play here, 3rd down 10. Clock stop with 1:36 to go. Hawks can get the ball back if they stop him here. He's going to be looking for Surratt. You can bet on that. He's got 5 catches. Kalon Black is the tailback. Here's Mendoza. A quick throw over the middle. It's caught. And running for the touchdown is Indiana. Another missed tackle on the quick slant. And it was Elijah Surratt who punches the goal line for 6. Single coverage on the corner. And Mendoza strikes gold with a quick strike throw to Elijah Surratt.
Yeah, when you're blitzing your safeties, you know you have no inside help. You cannot give up the slant, and we did there, and we're unable to make that tackle. Not great.
Radicic on for the try for point after. Indiana goes up 23, or check that, 19 to 13. Now 20 to 13 as the point after try is good. So the Hawkeyes have all 3 timeouts and 1:28 to answer with their backup quarterback Hank Brown. Oh, talk about a 10-point swing that hurts. Looking at the replay here, Surratt, that Indiana passing game has been, in terms of points scored, quiet all afternoon long, but not there. Surratt slipped out of a would-be ankle tackle and races 49 yards for the touchdown. Mendoza had time to throw there as he stood in there and delivered the mail. Now with 1:28 to play, the Hawks are going to have to get to the hurry up if they hope to get this thing to overtime. Is that Deshaun Lee in coverage? I couldn't.
It looked to me like T.J. Hall, I think. Sean Lee, yeah.
I think it was Deshaun Lee. Whoever was in coverage was right there, but just couldn't get Surratt on the ground. That's been a problem all afternoon long. And here's the kick, unreturnable by Caden Weegan. That's been a factor today. Caden's not had a chance to get out of the starting blocks and race downfield. Well, here we go. 1:28 to play, all 3 timeouts. Hawks now need a touchdown with Hank Brown at the controls. That Indiana defense has been tough. Indiana now with 386 yards of offense after that 75-yard 5-play drive. Well, that's what a good offense does after you stop the opposing team and they miss a field goal. Right downfield against a terrific defense. Brown to throw. Hesitates, now rolls out right. Throws on the run and incomplete. Up near midfield. Looking for tight end DJ Vanami. Aiden Fisher got to him. And he couldn't wait any longer and threw it away. 2nd down and 10. Tough duty for the young quarterback here in this situation.
Yeah, and too, especially, Indiana's got the lead. All they have to do is just sit back. So you're dealing with a little bit different defense than you have all game. They know what's coming.
Fisher flung him to the ground. So let's see what happens on second down 10. Iowa, 1 running back, 4 receivers in the formation. Brown throws, and it is caught for a short gain at the 30. It'll be up near the 30-yard line. Clock still running.
Now that should be a delay of game penalty there. He's holding our guy on the ground. You can't do that.
Indiana defender digging for the ball from DJ Vanami. It was Isaiah Jones, the linebacker. 3rd down and 5. Pass caught for a 1st down to Sam Phillips. Slot slant. Brings the ball to the 40. 1st down, 56 seconds to go. They stop the clock while they move the chains. And Hank Brown getting a little more comfortable now. Good protection. Rolls out to his right. Nowhere to go with it. Now throws it back over the middle. Dangerous throw. That was behind Jacob Gill. Jacob tried to put the brakes on and go up and get the ball. And looks like he's injured himself. Oh, man, a lot of injuries today on both sides for Indiana and Iowa. Jacob went to plant the leg. And I don't know if something gave or what, but the pass was thrown high
There's no runoff.
And he went up to try and snare it and came down awkwardly and injured a leg. So he's being helped off the field. That's got to be something with his left knee or ankle. Rob Brooks is on the Hawkeye sideline, courtesy of U.S. Cellular.
Yeah, Dolph, Jacobs has been banged up most of this second half. He's been in the tent before and then was doing a lot of stretching on the sideline, but he's jogging off now, hopefully okay. And that's just another playmaker the Hawkeyes aren't going to have here, at least for this play.
Well, Caden Weegan will probably come back in, I would guess. Now it's Dayton Howard. Well, Weegan's in there too. He's in the slot with Howard wide right. Second down 10 at the Iowa 40. Hawks need a touchdown. 44 seconds to go. And still all three of their timeouts remaining. Back to pass. Brown. Deep drop. Looks, now fires. Caught across midfield. That's a first down. Dayton Howard with a comebacker. They'll stop the clock, set the chains, and then start the clock. 49-yard line of Indiana. Brown has got a good arm. Fires and miscommunication there. Pass was intended on a quick slant to KJ Parker, and the ball, I believe, thrown behind KJ. That stops the clock. Second down 10. Really nice catch here by Howard as he came back. He drove his defender off and then turned and came back.
That was such a good physical catch and great job by him coming back to that ball and making a play.
31 seconds to go. 20-13 Indiana. Brown goes back and a pass deflected, picked off. Oh, now they say it hit the ground. Aiden Fisher got his mitts on, or Isaiah Jones, the linebacker, got his mitts on it, but it hit the ground. Ooh, big break for the Hawks. Third down 10 at the 49. Brown threw it into heavy coverage intended for Sam Phillips. I don't know if it touched somebody at the line of scrimmage or what. No, he got rid of the ball, but he was hit and laid on by Tyreek Tucker. As now we have a timeout called.
In the previous play of an incomplete pass is under further video review.
That's an easy one. That's not a catch.
Well, 24 seconds remaining in regulation. Hawkeyes need a touchdown. Drew Stevens' 42-yard field goal attempt was wide left before Indiana scored on the ensuing series. Well, his arm was hit. That's what caused the ball to go wildly up in the air, spinning like a top, and Isaiah Jones came up with it, but it looked like it hit the ground. The two replays we've looked at. 24 seconds to go. All plays under review this season are brought to you by Athletico. You don't need a jersey to move with purpose or permission to take your healing seriously. At Athletico, recovery fuels what's possible. Move like you mean it. Schedule your free assessment at Athletico.com, a proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes. Let's take a 10-second station ID break here before we resume play. 10-second station identification. You're listening to Iowa Hawkeye football. Shadows practically engulfing the entire field here at Kinnick Stadium. Most of the stands. Game kicked off.
After review, the ruling of an incomplete pass is upheld. It's third down.
So it is an incomplete pass. Iowa faces 3rd and 10 at the Hoosier 39. Hank Brown has taken looks downfield, but unable to find anybody open. The Hawks have 2 downs to get 10 yards. And still all 3 timeouts. Didn't get one down the field. In a manageable situation. Vanami, the tight end, is in the slot left. Single receivers wide right and left. Long snap, change of the play perhaps. Hank Brown catches. Here comes the pressure. Steps up in the pocket. Fires to the sideline. Nobody home. Dayton Howard ran straight down the sideline, and Brown threw it to the sideline.
Yeah, it looked like some miscommunication there. I don't know if he was just trying to get the ball out because he had some pressure coming his way or not.
So the Hawks with Hank Brown at quarterback. If you just joined us, Mark Gronowski, injured leg midway through this fourth period. And the Hawks are down to their last gasp, even with 3 timeouts left. 4th down and 10 at midfield. Here's the snap. Brown steps up in the pocket, fires, has a man open, but overthrown. Overshot DJ Vanami, who was open. Would have been a tight window with that zone, but boy, I tell you, Hank had some mustard on it.
Yeah, just a seam route there in between the safety and the linebackers. Had him, just threw it a little too high.
16 seconds to play in the game. Indiana 20, Iowa 13. Hard-fought game, but going to go the Hoosiers' way, unfortunately. A great defensive effort today by the Hawkeyes and the Hoosiers, for that matter. And the Indiana running game is really a huge factor in this decision.
Yeah, they've been great. I mean, to have that extra piece of their offense has been super helpful, because it really does set up the pass for them really well.
153 yards for Indiana. Mendoza will take a knee. The Hawks, not sure if they use a timeout or not. There's a stoppage of play. Both
quarterbacks trying to get cute, taking a knee, and I'll tell you what, that'll get your head taken off.
Timeout, Iowa. 30-second timeout.
Line of scrimmages are barking at each other. Kurt Signetti is
take a knee.
Really unhappy. Well, yeah, he backed up about 3 yards and
trying to be cute,
trying to burn some additional clock time,
but then when we hit you, don't complain.
Yeah.
No.
And Signetti, he's animated, isn't he?
Yes, he is.
Indiana got to the playoffs last year in a historic season, 11 wins. And they're going to be 5-0 after today. The Hawks will drop to 3-2. Have a bye week to hopefully get some of these injured players healed up and then head to Wisconsin. Quarterback Mendoza takes another knee.
Second team charge timeout, Iowa. 30-second timeout.
Second team timeout charged to the Hawks. Signetti's upset about something. He's talking to his quarterback. Maybe he's upset with his quarterback. Now he calls his offensive line over. Oh, now he's barking at the referee. (20-13). It was 10-all at the half. Hawks went up 13-10. Indiana countered with a tying field goal. Iowa missed a 42-yard field goal just before Indiana went on a touchdown drive.
Surratt down to 3rd down.
Surratt broke away from man coverage and took it to the house a couple minutes back, and that is the difference in the game right here. Mendoza backed all the way up. Iowa calls its final. Oh no, there's nothing showing on the clock, so did Iowa get the timeout call or not? Doesn't matter. Mendoza just kept backpedaling.
Game clock operator, please put 3 seconds on the game clock. 3 seconds. Timeout, Iowa, their 3rd and final.
All right, so 3 seconds remaining in regulation. That was 3rd down and 14, so now it's 4th down. I get what Kirk's trying to do. He's trying to force him into a punting situation.
Yeah, and most likely they're probably just going to run backwards.
Run it out and take a knee. So the Hawkeyes are off on their first bye week and then play at Madison against the Badgers, who are off this weekend.
4th and 19 at the 40.
4th down, 19. The ball at the 40-yard line with 3 seconds remaining. Now Mendoza shifts to the gun, and he'll just run backwards. And he's going to take a safety. Tracking him down was TJ Hall. And that's the end of the game. Indiana wins it 20-13. So Kirk and Kurt will meet at center field with a handshake. Ferentz and Signetti, boy, a heck of a football game. And Both coaches congratulating each other. I mean, this was a Big Ten bruiser as you'll ever see, Pat.
Yeah, it was a really good football game. Obviously, it didn't end up like we thought it would, but I tell you what, we were in the game. Not a lot of people gave us a chance. We played really, really hard. We drove the ball. We did good on defense at times, and held this high-powered team to 20 points.
So the final score officially is 20-15. Indiana takes a safety. Quarterback Mendoza ran to the other end zone and rolled over, and that's the final score, 20-15. Boy, heck of a game defensively. Mistakes on both sides, some critical penalties on both teams. Iowa at the end of the first half for a roughing the passer. That led to 3 Indiana points. Each team with an interception. Iowa in its first series, Mark Gronowski intercepted deep in Iowa territory. That led to the only Indiana touchdown until Surratt got loose at the end of the game, and that broke the 13-all tie. Final score 20-15. So that's the final score. Indiana moves on 5-0. The Hawks drop to 3-2, but you certainly can't fault their effort. Stay with us for the U.S. Cellular postgame show. That's coming up next here on the Hawkeye Radio Network. This is Hawkeye Football from Learfield.
Iowa fans, with US Mode from U.S. Cellular, you can keep your eye on the game, not on your screen. Whether you're inside the stadium, tailgating in the lots, or listening to the game at home, U.S. Cellular wants you to focus on genuine connections with your family, friends, and fellow Hawkeye fans. That means at game time, you should do less scrolling and more cheering. So eliminate distractions and build connections by setting your phone to US Mode, because game day is for cheering on the Hawkeyes. Go Hawks! U.S. Cellular, built for us.
Hawk fans, stop in and visit the newly renovated guest rooms at Hyatt Regency Coralville Hotel and Conference Center, located in the heart of Iowa River Landing. Stay within walking distance of Extreme Arena, home of the Iowa Hawkeye volleyball team, as well as great restaurants, shopping, and scenic walking trails along the Iowa River. Hyatt Regency Coralville is also the home of Hawk Talk with Jan Jensen and Ben McCullum. Come together at Hyatt Regency Coralville, where everything you need is right here.
It's game time, Hawkeyes. Just like football, construction takes teamwork, training, and grit. At ABC of Iowa, our apprenticeship program is building futures and champions. While building Iowa, you earn while you learn. Gain real-world experience and start a career with purpose without the burden of college debt. From the field to the job site, it's all about rising to the challenge. Ready to join the team and become a champion? Visit abciowatrust.org to learn more about building your future while building Iowa.
You power your day with passion and purpose. It's the same for Alliant Energy. We're modernizing the grid, blending new, renewable, and traditional energy sources to meet growing demand safely and reliably. We're rising to the challenge to meet your energy needs today and for generations to come. Visit AlliantEnergy.com/poweringbeyond to learn more.
This is the U.S. Cellular postgame show. U.S. Cellular, the official wireless partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes. U.S. Cellular, built for us. This is Iowa football from Learfield.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game, honoring those who serve at every Hawkeye game. Just as our veterans safeguard our freedom, American Equity helps protect your financial future. Named one of Newsweek's most trustworthy insurance companies in America 3 years in a row, American Equity delivers secure retirement income with the service you deserve. Join American Equity in honoring and thanking all who serve our country.
Attention Hawkeye fans, Big Grove is proud to be an official craft brewery of the Iowa Hawkeyes. Whether you're at the game or watching from home, Big Grove has got you covered. Enjoy an easy Eddie from the stands or visit them for every Hawkeye game at any of their 4 convenient Iowa locations in Iowa City, Cedar Rapids, Des Moines, or Solon. Big Grove Brewery, your official watch party headquarters of the Hawkeyes. Go Hawks! Big Grove Brewery, an official craft brewery of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network, Hawkeye football has been brought to you by Steel. This fall, power up with Steel, a proud supporter of the Iowa Hawkeyes. Iowa Lottery, Be a VIP with the Iowa Lottery. Visit ialottery.com/VIP for details. Iowa Pork. Iowa's pig farmers show up every day to deliver their best. See how at iowapork.org/WeCare. Your Iowa John Deere dealers, proud sponsors of Hawkeye football. By your local Ford dealers. University of Iowa Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Also brought to you by Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Made right here in Iowa since 1895. The Iowa Soybean Association. Cleaner, better, now. That's biodiesel. Find out more at iasoybeans.com. Mid-American Energy. Mid-American Energy is proud to deliver affordable, reliable energy to you all season long. Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, home of the Draft Day Sports Lounge, just minutes south of Iowa City. RE/MAX, the official real estate partner of Iowa Athletics. Pioneer, proud to be the one you count on when every bushel counts since 1926. And by Shields, proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes and football fans everywhere. This is the U.S. Cellular postgame show. U.S. Cellular, built for the Hawkeyes. Built for silencing notifications and turning up the noise. U.S. Cellular, built for us.
Here's the snap. Gronowski on the keeper. Cut back, fighting for the goal line. Is he over? Is he over? Oxenfree, is he over? No signal yet. Touchdown! Touchdown, Iowa. Good push by Logan Jones. He led the way, and Bo Stevens again. There you have the RE/MAX house call of the game. Iowa's touchdown by Mark Gronowski that put the Hawks in the lead, 10-7. Unfortunately, be the only six-pointer of the afternoon. That was at the end of a 73-11 play drive. A beautiful effort by Mark Gronowski in a scramble. He got into the end zone late in the first half with 22 seconds remaining in the period, and the Hawks went up by a count of 10-7. That was a 5.5-minute drive. Indiana, though, came right back downfield with the help of a 15-yard personal foul penalty on Mike Merriweather, hitting a late hit on the quarterback, Mendoza. That penalty came after a 25-yard pass play by Mendoza and Elijah Surratt. 15 yards closer to the goal line allowed Radicic to kick a 46-yard field goal that tied the game at 10-10 at the break. That is our RE/MAX house call of the game. Thank you, RE/MAX. RE/MAX, the official real estate partner of University of Iowa Athletics. With RE/MAX, it's more than numbers on a contract. It's about trust, honest advice, and expert guidance. Because while numbers count, trust matters most. Trust. That's RE/MAX, the official real estate partner of Iowa Athletics. Mark Gronowski's 3-yard touchdown run was a real boost at the time, Pat Anger.
Yeah, it was huge. You know, nobody's been able to drive the ball like that on Indiana all year, and Mark stepped up in some key situations. We had some big third down plays there, and it was huge for us. It was really great confidence for our offense.
In the end, though, Indiana with a late touchdown with 1:28 to go in the game. Credit Mendoza. He lasered one into Surratt, who ran out of man coverage and raced to the end zone. In the end, it was a 76-yard 5-play drive with the last 49 coming on a pass from Mendoza to Surratt on that deep slant, that post, and he was off to the end zone untouched. And that was the difference maker in the Hoosiers' victory. They took a late meaningless safety just to run the clock out, and Iowa loses here at Kinnick to the Indiana Hoosiers 20-15. Can't give enough shout-outs to the fans today, Pat. They were a huge part of this Iowa effort.
Oh, 100%. They came to play. They made their presence known, and they helped our defense out quite a bit. And they even called some flags for the refs that didn't see. And it was a really good environment. This is what you expect at Kinnick.
And that's what they got out of this Big Ten tussle. So the Hawks are quiet for the next 2 weeks. They'll hopefully get some injured personnel back, most notably quarterback Gronowski.
Yeah. And there was a guy. He was trying to make a play there, and he put us in field goal position, but hurt his body getting in there. He's a tough guy. He's somebody that we rely on, we count on. He's a winner. He's a competitor, and need to have him back on that field.
Drew Stevens missed a 42-yard field goal that would have given Iowa a 16-13 lead late in the game, and nobody feels worse or more terrible about that than Drew Stevens.
Yeah, I mean, he's a great kicker. You know, and there's a lot that goes on, whether it's snap or hold. You know, we don't know from up here what actually happened with that miss, but I guarantee you nobody's going to work harder at getting better and making sure that doesn't happen again than Drew.
As usual, our post-game rehash, our recap is sponsored by our friends at U.S. Cellular. As the official wireless partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes, U.S. Cellular reminds you that on game days, your hands are for cheering, not texting, because game days are built for the Hawkeyes. U.S. Cellular, built for us. Well, ahead as we continue to recap this tough defeat for the Hawkeyes, 20-15 on homecoming Saturday. That certainly doesn't dampen the atmosphere. It was a great day weather-wise. The homecoming alumni band, the Hawkeye marching band, 70,000 cheering their lungs out. We appreciate the Hawkeye fans so much. And we'll hear a recap from Coach Ferentz. What did he see from his perspective on the Hawkeye sideline, brought to you by Hawkeyes, our best in the game. We're still trying to figure out who that is. We're trying to decide. There were a number of solid performances turned in. Kamari Moulton really ran the ball hard. I mean, he was getting blistered at every turn. He took on a lot of contact. I mean, Indiana had a lot of yards after the catch, yards after the contact, but so did Kamari Moulton.
Yes, he did. I mean, he runs hard. He's like a bullet getting shot out of a gun, and he made a lot of really big plays for us, and does a good job setting up cuts and counters and all that. And he was a huge catalyst and somebody that we've definitely missed, and glad to have him back healthy.
Hard-fought 75 yards for Kamari Moulton on 18 carries. That's a 4.5-yard average. He will be our Old Dominion best of the game. So stay with us. We'll come back with more of the U.S. Cellular postgame show right after this pause. Final score, Indiana 20, Iowa 15. This is Hawkeye football from Learfield.
How do you become America's best-selling brand? Let's break it down. Innovative tech means smarter and safer driving. Intelligent all-wheel drive will keep you ready for anything. And built Ford tough trucks will always get the job done. Plus, come into your local Ford store today and get super low APR financing, big cash back, and great lease offers on Ford's full line of cars, trucks, and SUVs. That's Ford, and that's how you become America's best-selling brand. Sales claim based on calendar year sales.
This is John.
Hey, my name is John Jackson.
He's not some actor. He's a steward of the land with a John Deere 3 Series tractor and a PTO Quick Connect that hooks up rear implements with a single click. John runs with us because to him, there's nothing more important than connecting with the land. Nothing runs like a Deere. Hear John's story at Deere.com.
Stop by your local John Deere dealer for a test drive today or learn more at Deere.com. Your Iowa John Deere dealers, proud sponsors of Hawkeye football.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment. Knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/everymoment to find a plan right for you.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
This is the U.S. Cellular postgame show. U.S. Cellular, the official wireless partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes. U.S. Cellular, built for us. This is Iowa football from Learfield.
It's a win-win this season at Buffalo Wild Wings. With any Hawkeye victory, you win 6 free boneless or traditional wings at a B-Dubs near you. So join us for all your favorite game day food and drinks, wall-to-wall TVs, and a crowd cheering on the black and gold. And, of course, 6 free wings for a Hawkeye victory. Go Hawks. Only valid at Iowa locations. Rules and restrictions apply. Visit HawkeyeSports.com/BWW for more information.
Let me ask you a question. What has 27 challenging holes, bent grass fairways and greens, a great location just 5 miles northwest of Des Moines, a perfect setting and venue for corporate and fundraising golf events, a driving range, season passes for avid golfers, and a great food and beverage division? You're right. The answer is Beaver Creek Golf Course, the same place I have never ever seen a beaver. If you like to golf, you'll really like Beaver Creek.
This is the U.S. Cellular postgame show. U.S. Cellular, the official wireless partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes. U.S. Cellular, built for us.
Mendoza's grabbed and down he goes. Of course, Aaron Graves. With a big sack that occurred in the first half, swung momentum for the Hawkeyes. Offense got the ball back, started to run the ball better, but in the end, I tell you, that Indiana defense was up to the challenge today. You could call it a draw, with the exception of 2 Indiana interceptions on the Hawkeye quarterbacks, first Gronowski and then Hank Brown, and marks on the first series of for Iowa occurred at the Iowa 24-yard line. 2 plays. Mendoza had him in the end zone. That was a big early momentum swing, but credit the Hawkeyes, they battled back.
Yeah, they could have gave up, but they showed right back up, got right back in that fight, and that's what I love about this group is they're hungry. They're going to stay in it. There were a lot of opportunities in this game for them to quit, to stop that momentum, to pull together, but they stuck together. They battled, and it was an impressive fight. I know we didn't come out on top, but I was proud of the way the guys competed.
Aaron Graves with his second sack that you just heard of the season, as the first quarter is now in the books. First third of the season, and then some, as the Hawks will be off next Saturday with a bye, and then head to Madison for the Wisconsin Badgers the following week. Graves had a sack. Max Llewellyn had a sack. That's our Mershman Seeds postgame quarterback sack recap. For every Hawkeye sack, Mershman Seeds donates $150 to University of Iowa Stead Family Children's Hospital. The Hawks had a pair of sacks today. That's equal to a donation of $300. Thank you, Joe Mershman and Mershman Seeds. Our quarterback sack recap presented every postgame by Mershman Seeds, your friend in the field. Well, after every Iowa football game, win or lose, Hawk fans, Buffalo Wild Wings is there for you. They'll help settle the woes tonight with 6 free wings anytime the following 2 days after each Hawkeye qualifying event at any Iowa Buffalo Wild Wings location. That's right. With every Hawkeye football victory this season, you win with Buffalo Wild Wings. Visit HawkeyeSports.com/BWW for more details. HawkeyeSports.com/BWW. Thank you, Buffalo Wild Wings, longtime supporter of the Iowa Hawkeyes. Let's take a look at a few of our SeatGeek stats here on the SeatGeek postgame stat recap. Pat, you look at these numbers. I mean, they're even all the way across the board, with the exception of time of possession. Iowa had it for almost 6 more minutes than Indiana, and we talked about that in the pregame show. That's one thing we wanted to keep the ball away from Mendoza and his skill set, which is immense in that Indiana offense. They were averaging a little over 50 points a game in 4 wins. Now, granted, they hadn't played a defense like they saw today, and the Iowa defense stepped up. And other than some missed tackles here and there, Kirk Ferentz was concerned about that in our pregame visit. Indiana's been doing that to everybody. They got big backs, they've got huge receivers, and they showed it today.
Yeah, and what it does is they were averaging 36 minutes in time of possession, which was super impressive. But it shows that our defense was able to get off the field. It shows that our offense was able to sustain drives, which starts with our running game and our O-line. It was really good, and that was a huge part of the game. That's what allowed us to stay in this game.
20-15, the final score, Indiana's favor. First downs were even, 18 for Indiana, 17 for the Hawkeyes. Rushing yards, Indiana ran for 104 on 39 carries. The Hawks ran for, in the end, 92 yards, 31 carries. And doing the yeoman's work in that category was Kamari Moulton, let's welcome in Kamari from the Iowa locker room. 18 carries, 75 yards. He had a long of 22, and Kamari, that kind of ignited the run game. That 22-yard sprint you had in the first half led to the Hawkeyes' only touchdown.
Yes, sir.
Good to see you back healthy, man.
Glad to be back. Glad to be with the team, and glad to be fighting hard.
So what's your assessment in the end? Tough loss. You played one of the top 20 teams, maybe a top 10 team next week, nose to nose, toe to toe. Disappointing in the end, but something to build on.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like as a team, as a unit, we fought very hard. We wanted to attack every play we can and just let them know that we're here. Just going into the locker room, it was very quiet, but Coach KF took us in, told us that it's all in our hands right now, and that it sucks losing, but we just got to keep pushing forward.
I felt like what you guys did is something that nobody else really has done on Indiana all year. Is you guys sustained drives, and a lot of it started with you. Talk about just, I guess, our O-line and your push and just the mindset of you guys today going into this game.
Truthfully, like how we think is it starts up front first of all with the O-line, and then it leads back to us. I feel like we really drive our driving force. Us O-line and running backs are a driving force to make anything happen. So just going in every drive knowing that we got to start something and make something happen.
What are some things that their defense did that kind of gave a little bit of a struggle, or things that you knew that you were going to kind of have tough time with, and how did you kind of overcome those things?
Well, they got a good defense. They're very sound, very technical. They coach very well, and like I said, like they're very good gap wise.
Yep.
They control their gap, and they're very disciplined. So it was really just good on good.
Yeah, they got a lot of talent from a lot of different Division I programs, from Wisconsin to Clemson to Colorado to Notre Dame, and you credit Coach Signetti. Not everybody lives by the transfer portal. Mm-hmm. He has in his 2 years there, and he's really put together a solid program. But they were coming at you too from all directions, weren't they? They're not afraid to blitz on every down. They didn't, but it seemed like it at times.
Oh yeah. We knew that coming in, that they love the pressure, especially coming off the Illinois game. We've seen them pressuring a lot, so we really keyed in on that and making sure that our A game, we're up to our A game.
A lot of guys got nicked up and wounded today. One of those is our Iowa Pork lineman of the game, Bo Stevens, and I know you want to talk about Bo. I mean, he is so tough, so strong, hobbles off, comes back, and he threw some huge blocks in that touchdown drive.
Yeah, for sure. He definitely got a different mindset. He just, when you're in that mode, you can't get him out of it. So I just appreciate all the effort he put in, and just him and all the line. Like, it's a whole bunch of effort. No matter what the score is or anything, we're going to give it our all.
Jazz Patterson, I know, missed being out there today. He'd have punched some holes somewhere in that Indiana defense. But my point there, Kamari, with you, young McNeil, Dahl's going to be involved going forward. Ty Washington. Mm-hmm. There's only so many carries in practice every game or every week, and certainly in the game.
Yep.
But you're the leader of that running back room, man. This is about as deep a running back room as I can remember.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like I said at the start of the season, we got players that could do anything on the field whenever our name is called, and so just us being ready whenever, next man up really is just whoever ready, and they gonna get back too.
And knowing Coach Ferentz and this coaching staff, you guys are not going to let your chin drag on the floor. You've got a week off to heal up and get ready for the Wisconsin Badgers in 2 weeks. But this team's had a great attitude all spring and summer, haven't they?
Yes, sir. We still got our eyes on the prize. We didn't come out with the W today, but we got a lot ahead of us, and we said it in the locker room that the season is still in our hands. So we just ready to get back. We're gonna get back, see what we did wrong, and be ready to compete when it's time.
Eyes on the prize.
I like that.
I like that. All right. Well, we'll use that again. Thanks, Kamari. Appreciate
thank
your
you.
time, buddy.
Proud of you, Kamari.
Appreciate you.
He is a joy to be around, whether it's in practice or on the air, isn't he?
He's a great kid.
Well
really good
spoken.
kid. Good Hawkeye.
And a solid back. 18 carries, 75 yards for Kamari Moulton. He averaged 4.2 per carry, which is really good, especially since it was mostly against the interior of that Indiana defense. Iowa's per carry average was well below what they're used to, but I think it illustrates how valuable Kamari was today.
Oh, for sure. They put a lot of guys in the box. They challenged us to run the ball, and even with that, Kamari broke a lot of good plays, a lot of big ones, and it was a huge spark for us.
Kamari Moulton is our best in the game. Thank you, Old Dominion Freight Line. Our best in the game is sponsored by Old Dominion. Old Dominion Freight Line. They work hard to be the best in their game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion. I mentioned Bo Stevens, our Iowa Pork lineman of the game. I know I get no argument out of you.
No, absolutely not, man. He even some of those screenplays, him running out there past the numbers, taking people's heads off, running downfield, making blocks. He was super impressive, and he battled being nicked up a little bit. He's a warrior.
Yeah, he is a warrior. The 6'3", 315-pound senior from Blue Springs, Missouri, the home of Liddell Betts, who wasn't too bad when he played. He could throw a block. But Bo, he showed his grit and guts when he left the field with injury, came back, and he sprung Moulton on that 22-yard run that set up the Gronowski 3-yard touchdown score. So congratulations to our Iowa Pork lineman of the game, courtesy of the Iowa Pork Producers Association. Just like the Hawkeyes linemen, Iowa's pig farmers work hard, make smart adjustments, and bring their best every single day. Learn more at iowapork.org/WeCare. We care, and we thank U.S. Cellular for bringing you our Hawkeye postgame show each and every game day. We're coming right back to Kinnick as we continue to analyze the Hawkeyes' tough defeat to Indiana here this afternoon, 20-15, right? In just a minute, we'll be right back. This is Hawkeye football from Learfield.
Preparation. It's the key to success on game day. And like your favorite Hawkeyes on the field, you need to be ready right from the opening kickoff. Cenex has your pregame routine covered. We've got your salty snacks, your sweet treats, ice-cold beverages to wash them down, and fresh tanks of propane to fire up the grill. Fuel your fandom at your local Cenex station. Hawkeye Pride, powered locally.
A new day means so many things. Possibility and potential. New opportunities and challenges. And when you're building something that matters, you need a partner who truly understands. Iowa banks get this. Their customer relationships are built on shared values and earned trust. From homeowners to small businesses, Iowa banks know what it means to invest in the future. Iowa Banks, your partner through it all.
This is the U.S. Cellular postgame show. U.S. Cellular, the official wireless partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes. U.S. Cellular, built for us. This is Iowa football from Learfield.
Today's agriculture demands expertise, and no lender delivers more ag expertise than Farm Credit Services of America. More than simply having the financial products and services you need to do business, we have the knowledge and commitment to help grow your business. From financing the next season to growing the next generation, we work to achieve your goals. We're Farm Credit Services of America. Call 800-884-FARM. Agriculture works here.
Hello, seafood fans. This is Bruce Gerlman, and I own Splash Seafood Bar and Grill. Have you been to Splash lately? Come back downtown and let me spoil you. White linens, fresh flowers, candlelight, award-winning wine lists, professional staff, and best of all, my fresh fish are jetted in from Hawaii every morning. Enjoy my homemade lobsters, Alaskan king crab, fresh oysters from the cold, clear, clean waters of the Pacific Northwest. My favorite is the surf and turf featuring my hand-cut prime steaks and lobster. Splash, a truly special evening of adult indulgence.
Tournament Club of Iowa, designed by golf legend Arnold Palmer. TCI is his only signature course in the state. TCI is a public course offering a challenging yet enticing experience for golfers of all levels and is managed by Kaler Golf. Cap off your round with breathtaking views and a delicious meal at the TCI Bar and Grill. Looking for a unique setting for your wedding party or outing? Look no further than the newly renovated clubhouse at TCI. Visit tcofiowa.com to book your tee time today.
Farmers are constantly chasing more yield and greater consistency. Check out Mershman Seeds Power Core Enlist Corn. Here's Ben Pieper, our product manager.
Power Core Enlist corn hybrids are the fastest growing traits in growers' fields right now. Farmers know that we are choosing the right hybrids for the right acres to put more corn in their hopper at harvest. Combine that with Mershman Seeds starting line seed treatment, growers are finding that high yielding consistency that they're looking for.
Contact your local Mershman Seeds dealer today and ask them about Power Core Enlist Corn from Mershman Seeds, your friend in the field.
This is the U.S. Cellular postgame show. U.S. Cellular, the official wireless partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes. U.S. Cellular, built for us.
Here's the snap. Gronowski on the keeper. Cut back, fighting for the goal line. Is he over? Is he over? Ali Oxenfree. Is he over? No signal yet. Touchdown. Touchdown, Iowa. Good push by Logan Jones. He led the way, and Bo Stevens again. Yeah, I should have taken a cue from the crowd when they're, but they were at that high pitch, fever pitch level all afternoon long. But they finally signaled touchdown, and that is our John Deere run of the game. Thank you, John Deere, for your great support of the Iowa Hawkeyes. Mark Gronowski's 3-yard touchdown run. We didn't think that'd be the only touchdown the Hawks had scored today, but it was. Mark got hurt in the second half, and don't know that Kirk will want to reveal anything until they run further tests, but we'll certainly ask him here on our postgame show. Welcome back to the U.S. Cellular postgame show. Our run of the game is always sponsored by John Deere and your John Deere dealer, Van Wall Equipment. Nothing runs like a Deere, especially when supported by the team at Van Wall Equipment. Stop by one of their locations and learn how you can run with the best and leap ahead of the rest with Van Wall and John Deere. Rob Brooks is in the Hawkeye locker room. Rob just caught up with Hank Brown, who was forced into a tough situation today when Gronowski went out with injury at quarterback. Hank hung in there, completed 5 of 13 passes for 48 yards. He was intercepted late in the game. That all but sealed the deal, of course, for Indiana. Let's go to Rob in the Hawkeye locker room.
Hank, for you throughout the week, what goes into preparing like you're going to be in the game on Saturday?
Yeah, a lot goes into it. Obviously, I want to prepare like I'm the starter for situations like this when I do get thrown in these situations. So it's a lot of film work. It's a lot of extra time just spending in the facility, extra routes with the receivers afterwards. So whatever it takes, just, being next to Mark and being able to prepare alongside him and prepare like I'm the starter.
And same with game day, too, obviously, with Mark a lot and going through the iPad and everything.
For sure, yeah, just being next to his side, watching the film together, seeing what they're doing throughout the play. And, yeah, just encouraging him and being around all the guys for sure.
When you do go into a game like that, how tough is it physically and mentally?
It's definitely very, very tough physically and mentally, like you said. But once again, I think those are opportunities that you dream of as a quarterback to be able to get thrown in those moments. And so I just got to execute better.
Did you feel like there was just some near misses out there?
For sure. They were definitely close, but a miss is a miss, so got to hit those for sure.
Offensively, you saw it last week at Rutgers and also today, just the bounce back when something maybe bad happens and you get right back down there. And this shows a lot of confidence in this team and the way that this offense is evolving.
No doubt. Yeah, I think Coach Lester has done an incredible job just putting us in great opportunities for us to succeed, so we just got to execute.
Obviously, this one's going to hurt, but you got a bye week coming up, and know that there's still a ton of football to be played, and more games like this, I'm sure.
For sure, yeah. It's exciting having this bye week and the opportunity to watch this film and grow from it and learn and get better.
I appreciate your time.
Thank you.
Rob Brooks hunting around that Iowa locker room for interviews, and Hank Brown was gracious enough to join us. He transferred in from Auburn in the offseason. He's working at getting better, but he understands you're one play away from being in the game.
Yeah, it's a tough spot to get thrown into. However, I'm sure he's prepared and he's mature enough to be able to, get in there and compete. And it's unfortunate, too. He was in a situation where when he came in at quarterback, they knew we had to pass. So they're just going to sit back and, kind of take advantage of that. But I thought he showed up and he competed and he played valiantly and he took some shots but still got up and kept fighting.
Told that Kirk Ferentz will join us here in about 10 minutes. So why don't we step out, take a break here on the U.S. Cellular postgame show. Indiana edges the Hawkeyes by a score of 20-15. This is Hawkeye football from Learfield.
Iowa fans, with US Mode from U.S. Cellular, you can keep your eye on the game, not on your screen. Whether you're inside the stadium, tailgating in the lots, or listening to the game at home, U.S. Cellular wants you to focus on genuine connections with your family, friends, and fellow Hawkeye fans. That means at game time, you should do less growling and more cheering. So eliminate distractions and build connections by setting your phone to US Mode, because game day is for cheering on the Hawkeyes. Go Hawks! U.S. Cellular, built for us.
RE/MAX is the official real estate partner of Iowa Athletics, and we understand there's a number for everything: square footage, down payment, interest rates. But how do you measure the trust you have in your agent? For a RE/MAX agent, it's not about numbers on a contract. It's being a trusted RE/MAX agent. That means you'll get honest advice, expert guidance, and someone who's committed to your success. Because while numbers count, trust is what truly matters. RE/MAX, the official real estate partner of Iowa Athletics. Each office independently owned and operated.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Iowa Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Nicolay Law is a proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes. Just like the Hawkeyes, they know what it takes to deliver wins for their community. With deep roots across the Midwest, Nicolay Law helps Iowans who have been injured take on the insurance companies and fight for what's fair. With offices throughout the region and a team that puts people first, Nicolay Law is ready to help you move forward. No upfront fees, just local attorneys who show up when it counts. Injured? Get Nicolay. Call 1-855-NICOLAY or visit nicolaylaw.com.
This is the U.S. Cellular postgame show. U.S. Cellular, the official wireless partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes. U.S. Cellular, built for us. This is Iowa football from Learfield.
Meet Ronnie. He's got his eyes on the future and wants to convert his old clunker to electric. It just needs a little elbow grease and a whole lot of watts. Don't get your wires crossed. Can you feel the electricity? Ronnie doesn't always make the best life decisions, but even Ronnie knows to never dig without contacting Iowa One Call first.
Iowa Hawkeye football on 1040 WHO is brought to you in part by Beaver Creek Golf Course, Farm Credit Services, Quick Star, SeatGeek, Burger Shed, IMT Insurance, Iowa Bankers Association, Cedar Ridge, Great Southern Bank, American Equity, Machine Shed, Tournament Club of Iowa. Show your support to our local Iowa radio business partners and support those who support the Hawkeyes.
This is the U.S. Cellular postgame show. U.S. Cellular, the official wireless partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes. U.S. Cellular, built for us.
As you figured they would. But the Hawks have the ball and they're on the move. Here's a counter draw. Moulton, big hole left side. Turns back inside. He's at the 10. Inside the 10 to the 5. It'll be first and goal. Wish I would have said that sooner. Iowa's been stymied all day on the run. Not anymore. They rip open a big one. Their first big one of the afternoon. And it was Bo Stevens, the veteran left guard from Blue Springs. Bo Stevens opened up the hole for Kamari Moulton to run through. That 22-yard run, Iowa's longest of the day, is our John Deere run of the game, sponsored by Van Wall Equipment. Nothing runs like a deer, especially when you're supported by the team at Van Wall Equipment. Stop by one of their locations, learn how you can run with the best, and leap ahead of the rest with Van Wall and John Deere. That led to Mark Gronowski's 3-yard scrum as he burrowed over the goal line for what would be Iowa's lone touchdown of the afternoon. But Kamari Moulton with a big day against a really stiff run defense in Indiana. 18 carries, 75 yards. That is our John Deere run of the game. Well, for those of you working your way out of Iowa City in and around Kinnick Stadium and wondering about traffic, let's go upstairs in the skies with the Iowa State Patrol, and Trooper Taylor Grimm has this update for you.
Well, that wasn't the outcome I think a lot of us wanted down there at Kinnick Stadium today. I do bring good news. Our post-game traffic is moving much better than it normally does. Now, that doesn't mean that you're not going to be sitting in traffic, which probably a lot of you, if you're listening to me right now, are sitting somewhere in traffic. But once you get to the major freeways, interstates, you're going to be moving pretty good. Interstate 80 is moving really well. 380 is moving, and so is Highway 218. Where we're seeing a lot of our issues right now, still kind of close to the stadium. The closer you are to the stadium, the worse it is. So Dubuque Street's moving better than it normally does. So once you get onto Dubuque Street, you're going to be moving a lot better than you normally would after a game. We're doing a pretty good job there on Dubuque Street. First Avenue is also moving really well. Once you get onto First Avenue, you're going to be doing okay. And once you get closer to 218 on Melrose, things are going to open up for you as well if you're using Melrose. Again, the closer to the stadium you are, the worse it's going to be. Once you get further away from the stadium, the better it's going to be. And we're doing much better than we normally do. Right now, there's no major issues traffic-wise to report anywhere, so that's a good sign. Let's keep it that way. Please drive safely, get home safely tonight, everybody, and go Hawks. This is Iowa State Patrol Trooper Pilot Taylor Grimm with your Iowa Hawkeye Game Day Report.
All right, thank you, Trooper Grimm. Appreciate that update. I always take dead-end drive. There's nothing on that street when I'm trying to get out. I mean, can't figure it out now. I usually have to loop back and find a street that's a throughway. But
I get out of here in the back of a cop car, and they just get me out pretty quick. Don't end up where I want to go. But
you ain't going home, though. Well, let's hope that doesn't happen. But we appreciate the Iowa State Patrol, all of our law enforcement officers who are here typically on their day off to work crowd control and traffic in and around Kinnick Stadium, and we so very much appreciate their support. So thank you, State Patrol. Thank you, county mounties, deputy sheriffs, and local municipalities that provide our police coverage and protection and traffic control on game day. Trooper Taylor Grimm in the State Patrol plane up above. Time for our Tackle Hunger campaign presented by Farm Credit Services of Iowa and America, along with the Iowa Pork Producers Association. Here's the deal. With every Hawkeye football tackle for loss, every TFL, Farm Credit Services will donate $250, and Iowa Pork will donate $100 in pork products. All contributions go to Iowa food banks. Thanks to Farm Credit Services and Iowa Pork for their generosity in tackling hunger in Iowa. Nobody should go hungry, be without shelter, or generational poverty. So help out on the hunger campaign, courtesy of Farm Credit Services and the Iowa Pork Producers Association. Hawks had 6 tackles for loss, and I want to start with Cohen Ontringer. What a day, a career day for that young man. He had both fourth down stops with missile tackles coming in low, knocking the guy on his keister in both events. He led the TFL chart.
And he was very active in our blitzing. We blitz safeties quite frequently. Super active, made his presence known, was huge on those fourth down plays. Like, those were a big part of the game. And regardless, like, he was just flying all over the field. Like, the guy plays extremely hard. He's violent. So happy that he's a Hawkeye. And so happy that he's getting the opportunity to get out there on the field and compete.
Yeah, he's becoming a superstar. And that backfield was Xavier Wampa. Cohen Ontringer with 2 TFLs, 1 each for Jaden Harrell, Aaron Graves, Max Llewellyn, and Bryce Hawthorne, fellow transfer from South Dakota State. So that's about $1,000 between Farm Credit Services and the Iowa Pork Producers that will go towards tackling
You got
hunger.
$1,000 in your pocket, don't you, right now? That thing's pretty big.
Well, I know how ornery you get when you're hungry, so it's good for our hungry folks here in Iowa and around the Midwest that we appreciate Farm Credit Services and the Iowa Pork Producers for stepping up to the plate. All right, here's the Case IH Red Zone now before we take a break. Then we hope to have Coach Ferentz on board. It's the Case IH Red Zone recap. The Hawkeyes left everything out on the field today, and you can too. Take your home field to the next level with compact tractors, utility equipment, and land management tools built to help you make the most of every last acre. The game might be over, but your season's just gearing up. Talk to your local Case IH dealer or go to caseih.com/Hawkeyes. That's caseih.com/Hawkeyes to manage your turf like a champion. Go Hawkeyes. The Hawks, unfortunately, got to the red zone just once today, but they turned it into a 3-yard touchdown run by Mark Gronowski. Came at the end of an 11-play, 73-yard drive and put Iowa up 10-7. But the Hawks couldn't sustain that, lose it 20-7 20-15 to Indiana. Now unbeaten 5-0 Indiana. That's the Case IH Red Zone recap. When we come back, we hope to have Coach Ferentz from the Iowa locker room. That's next on the U.S. Cellular postgame show. This is Hawkeye football from Learfield.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment, knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
This is a commercial for Pioneer Seed Corn.
In 1926, Pioneer revolutionized farming with the first commercial production of hybrid corn, and we've been innovating ever since.
The one that started it all, the #1 seed to beat, the one for you.
In 2026,
the silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment, knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
This is a commercial for Pioneer Seed Corn.
in 1926, Pioneer revolutionized farming with the first commercial production of hybrid corn, and we've been innovating ever since.
The one that started it all, the #1 seed to beat, the one for you.
In 2026, we celebrate a century of innovation. Plant the 100th season. Plant Pioneer. Visit pioneer.com/100.
Kohl's Cash is turning 20, and to celebrate, Kohl's is giving you the gifts. All month, you can enter our sweepstakes for a chance to win $200 Kohl's Cash. Plus, get epic deals on cozy favorites, home must-haves, and more right now. Yep, we were gonna throw a party, but this is better. Cue the confetti and the savings at Kohl's. Offer in September 28th. Select styles. Some exclusions apply. Sweepstakes ends September 30th, 2025. No purchase necessary. 20 winners per day. Limit 1 prize per person for entire sweepstakes. See Kohls.com for official rules and details.
Cancer doesn't care. It doesn't care what you look like, how old you are, what you do, or where you live. We do. University of Iowa Healthcare is doing more to beat cancer than anyone in the state. From second opinions to life-saving treatments that happen here first. We lead the way in research, training, and care because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
This is the U.S. Cellular postgame show. U.S. Cellular, the official wireless partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes. U.S. Cellular, built for us. This is Iowa football from Learfield.
Farmers are constantly chasing more yield and greater consistency. Check out Mershman Seeds Power Core Enlist Corn. Here's Lynn Williams, our General Sales Manager.
Let's jump right into yield. Mershman Seeds Power Core Enlist corn growers are talking about high yield potential and consistency across their acres. And that comes from brand new high yield germplasm combined with the Power Core herbicide trait package engineered to boost performance and put more bushels in your hopper at harvest.
Contact your local Mershman Seeds dealer today and ask them about Power Core Enlist Corn from Mershman Seeds, your friend in the field.
Hey, Hawkeye fans, it's college football season, and SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of Hail Marys and walk-on heroes. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the action this season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets to Iowa football games or to any other live event in your area, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of the Iowa Hawkeyes. Let's go, Hawkeyes! SeatGeek.
This is the U.S. Cellular postgame show. U.S. Cellular, the official wireless partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes. U.S. Cellular, built for us.
Gary Dolphin with Pat Anger in the broadcast booth here at Kinnick Stadium as we await Coach Ferentz is going to join us here momentarily to discuss the Hawkeyes' loss to the Indiana Hoosiers by a count of 20-15. Indiana with a late touchdown, that's the difference maker, and the Hawks Hawks fall to 3-2 on the season. Losses to Iowa State on the road and Indiana at home. Two tough programs, and 3 wins, a week off to heal up. Hopefully the injuries today weren't too serious and everybody's back intact in 2 weeks when they head to Madison. By the way, there'll be a big iClub Hawkeye huddle as usual in Madison on Saturday, October 11th at the Discovery Building. Check HawkeyeSports.com for details about the next Hawk huddle on the road, October 11th at Wisconsin. That's in 2 weeks, 2 weeks from today. Let's start our SeatGeek postgame stat recap while we wait for Kirk to join us. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the touchdown celebrations this season. Whether you're buying or selling football tickets, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek, it's the official ticketing partner of the Hawkeyes. Expect the expected. Expect the best from SeatGeek. Stats were awful close, awful tight. Turnovers hurt Iowa in the end. First downs, Indiana had 20. Iowa score was 20-15 Indiana. First downs, Indiana 18, the Hawkeyes 17. Rushing yards, Hawks 31 carries, 92 yards. Indiana 39 rushes, 104 yards. Passing yards, 233 for the Hoosiers, 192 for the Hawkeyes. The combination of Gronowski and Hank Brown completed 24 of 38 passes with 2 interceptions. Fernando Mendoza completed 13 out of 23 passes. They certainly held him in check for the most part. 1 pickoff, and, of course, the big touchdown throw to start the game and 1 to end the game as Elijah Surratt was just one of the big-time playmakers for the receiving corps. He caught a touchdown pass. Omar Cooper caught the first one after the first Iowa pick on the first series of the day. More on that later. Total offense, Iowa ran 69 plays for 284 yards. Indiana 62 plays for 337 yards. Pat, they just hit a couple more big plays.
Yeah, they did, and you can't give up big plays. We knew we were going to get some, right? But the moments and the times that they did they definitely hurt us. However, this team was averaging close to 600 yards a game, and we held them to 20 points, and we played valiantly, but just too many mistakes. Can't stick with a team like that with those many mistakes.
They've been averaging 600 yards and 50 points, so the Iowa defense really played well most of the day. Coach Ferentz joins us now from the Hawkeye locker room. Kirk, as always, is brought to you by our friends at Hawkeyes. More on Hawkeyes in a minute. Coach, your summation in general here immediately after the game.
Yeah, just a couple things. I mean, to me, the obvious thing is both teams really just competed at a very high level today. Both were determined, and they're a good football team. We knew that coming in, and I thought our guys had a great week of preparation, start to finish. I thought they fought their asses off, and they competed really hard. So, everything you do if you're going to be successful, it starts with that. And then, as I heard you guys at the tail end here, we made some plays that we, the turnovers, and then giving up a couple big plays. And credit to them, they're an explosive football team and did a good job. So, we just came up a little bit short, but really proud of the effort of our guys, proud of the fight, and. It's going to hurt for a little bit here, and then we'll move forward and, go from there.
Yeah, it's just, you kind of touched on this a little bit. I was super impressed with the guys, how they responded just initially, didn't get off to the best start.
No.
And the guys bowed up, and they came together, and they fought. And there were situations during that game, when they could have tucked their tail and went the other way, but they bowed up and they fought. And just the hunger and the togetherness of this team. Can you just continue to kind of talk about that a little bit?
Yeah, that's to me where it all starts, Pat. And I mean, it couldn't have been more awful at the start, actually, quite frankly. You give up the turnover, and then they got a short field and score right away. So, really kind of, deflated the crowd a little bit. We had a great crowd, and you're at home, and that's exactly what a visiting team wants to do. So, credit to them. But, I thought the responses of our guys, we came back and played well, and defensively put a couple good drives together, and we got to come up with more points, obviously, but when you turn the ball over a little bit, that affects that, and you miss a couple opportunities, and it's just credit to the other team. They hung in there, got it done, but it was a heck of a football game.
Coach, there was some growth moments as well. You took the lead late in the first half. A penalty gave Indiana a chance to kick the field goal and tie it at the intermission. Young guys that aren't playing every down, growth moments there, and you only had 2 penalties on the day, but they were critical at the time.
Yeah, I never saw that replay of that play, but I talked to the coaches about it. They thought it was kind of a ticky-tack type call. But, the league's trying to, protect quarterbacks too, so you just got to be smarter than that. And, again, I didn't see it. And then that was in combination with a pretty good completion. So it was just it was a real dagger right there. And, again, just same thing. You hate to give them that little bit of edge right before the end of the half.
Yeah, it wasn't anything flagrant, trust me. But, they're going to call that, to your point, about protecting the quarterbacks. And I get that. Talk about Kamari Moulton's effort. I just thought he was terrific today.
Yeah, Kamari's a heck of a player, and he's a young guy with a great demeanor. It never seems to change. It's always positive and always, he's kind of a lighthearted guy in some ways. But, don't let that fool you because he is extremely competitive and just does a lot of really good things and impressive things out there in the field. And he enjoys playing, enjoys competing, and he's been really impressive. So we're glad he's on our team, that's for sure.
I was super impressed with us, obviously on both sides of the ball, but the time of possession. Indiana, I think there were 36 minutes average in time of possession. We came out and we ended up with 32. They ended up with 27. We extended drives. We made good third down plays on offense. We made good third down plays on defense. Great fourth down plays by Cohen and Tringer. Just getting it. Looked like we were in field goal block there, but talk about that going into the game. I'm sure that was kind of a worry of you guys, but I think you guys won that battle.
Yeah, so I asked Phil early in the week if 45 minutes would be enough. He asked for 48, actually. So we came up short there. Came up short by about 15. But, I thought the guys, again, a lot of positive things. Good sustained drives, keeping the ball out of their hands. Things like that in a game like this are going to be really important and factor into things. And, so I thought that was certainly a positive thing. And, again, just I think some general responses. You couldn't start off any worse. And, the guys kept playing. They weren't deterred. They just kept going and kept working. And, there's a lot to be optimistic about. This hurts like hell. It's going to hurt tomorrow. We'll go back to work Monday. A lot to be optimistic about, though, and that's what I told the players. I said, if you fight hard and you compete hard, that gives you a chance. If you're willing to do all the work it takes to get good. And you were on one of those teams. One of my favorite teams during my time here was that 2008, Pat. And, you were a big part of that thing, and it's kind of represented that team in some ways too. Where I still think we have a lot of guys that are going to keep improving and semi-dramatically, and then we'll get some guys back that I think have improved, like Vanderzee and what have you. So if we can just keep getting better, everybody get better, and taking accountability for that, I believe we can turn into being a pretty good football team here.
I agree.
Kirk, one of the first things you talked about, one of the first points you made in the Indiana scouting report in our pregame visit was yards after contact or yards after catch. And it's a given those receivers are big and they're hard to bring down. But they had 133 yards in YAC, yards after. And I don't know if that was a deciding factor of the game, but it was sure big.
It doesn't help. Yeah, it just doesn't help. And it's one thing to give up a completion, but, when they can – make yards afterwards. That always ends up being pretty consequential. So it doesn't help, and that's something we have to do better. And I just think in general, again, watching from the sideline and peeking at the replay board, I think one area we certainly can get better at, and I think we will get better at, is missed tackles. A lot of it is guys that are haven't played a lot in terms of starting experience, and at least from my vantage point, I just think sometimes that's guys trying too hard, a little bit out of control and missing their angles a little bit. And all those things really are big things. They're little things, but they're big things. And we're just, in full speed competition. That's how you got to learn. But you got to learn from the tape and then, work on it during the week as well.
Brushed on it a little bit. Those fourth down plays, Cohen and Tringer. How great is it watching him play and watching him compete? That dude's a machine.
He's one of those young guys that we're talking about, and I think his play will just get better with each and every week. He's always been a fantastic young guy since he's been here. He's got a big frame, he's got good size, good speed, great attitude, and just doesn't have that game experience, because of the injury that he sustained a year and a half ago. So I think it's all in front of him right now, and that's exciting. And Zach Lutmer, I'd throw him in there the same way. He's a young guy who we think is going to be a really good football player, already is. But, it's still out there for him because he's still relatively inexperienced in terms of game experience.
Coach, what can you tell us about Mark Gronowski and his injury there late in the game?
Yeah, not much. He came out of the tent and just didn't feel like he could really it was more deceleration than acceleration, and didn't feel comfortable. And, what he didn't want to do, we didn't want him to do, is put us at a disadvantage. So he stayed out of it, and they'll do some tests tomorrow. So I think we'll know more after the test tomorrow. We'll keep our fingers crossed. Hopefully nothing, too major here.
Well, it's tough to take a loss anytime, especially on homecoming. And with this crowd today, Pat and I were raving about them all game long. Typically, the crowd at Kinnick is a factor. Man, it was a huge factor, I thought, today. Would you agree?
No question. One thing for sure, nothing's 100%, but pretty damn close. And it's if you play hard and play well, our fans are going to be there and they're going to be into it. And that was certainly the case today. They saw a great game, but they were a big help for us. And playing at home is a big advantage if you play well and you got a good fan base. And our fan base has been good since, going back a long time, 40-some years, right? 41 years, so 44 years, I guess. So it's a factor for us, and appreciate their enthusiasm, and we're going to be back. So hopefully they'll keep coming back.
So as you head to the bye week, give them a couple days off and have them come back early in the week, midweek?
Yeah, made the, kind of laid the plan out over the last 10 days. And, the way I'm looking at it, I mean, we had 4 weeks of camp. We've just had, 5-week block here. So that's 9 weeks. These guys have really pushed hard and, made the decision, hopefully, in calm time so, don't play emotion into it. But I think what we need right now is just to really do some recovery time with the guys that have been playing all the snaps, and then continue to move the guys that, haven't gotten a lot of game experience, keep moving those guys forward. So we'll kind of do like we always do and, try to, give some recovery time for the guys that haven't, that need it, and then, work the other guys forward because I promise you there's guys right now that, we haven't seen on the field a lot yet. They're going to be out there at some point, whether it's in October, November. And so it's a good opportunity to, hopefully help the entire roster. And at some point we'll turn our sights to the next opponent.
Coach, we'll reconvene in the next week. Thanks for your time, Kirk.
Sounds good.
Friday,
Thanks,
Coach.
guys.
Enjoy
Thank
the
you.
Off time. Coach Ferentz, brought to you by our friends at Hawkeyes. Hawkeyes, sponsor of Iowa football pre- and postgame. Brings you Kirk on the pregame show and on the postgame show. And for farmers, they appreciate a strong foundation like Iowa football. That foundation is healthy soil. At Hawkeyes, we're restoring life to the soil with over 800 species of microbes, helping grow stronger crops, more profitable farms, and healthier communities. Hawkeyes, the future of farming starts here. Learn more at Hawkeyes, H-O-L-G-A-N-I-X, Hawkeyes.com. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to Iowa Hawkeye football. Thanks to our affiliates, including KSIB in Creston. Out in Omaha, it's KXCB, AM and FM. In Waverly, KWAY at 99.3 on the dial. And out in Shenandoah in southwest Iowa, Hawk fans listening in on KCSI, along with our great flagship stations, WHO in Des Moines, WMT in Cedar Rapids. So got a traffic update now from the State Patrol. Northbound I-380, there's a crash at... a crash in North Liberty. Is that Penn Street? Crash at Penn Street in North Liberty, northbound on 380. I assume that's at the intersection of North Liberty and 380. So please use an alternate route, okay?
I'm in such football mode, I read that as Penn State.
Yeah, I thought somebody's trying to play a joke on us or something, but, we're primed for a fist fight right now.
I'm in, man.
Don't get angry or upset. I should say you are primed for a fist fight right now.
Not physically, but mentally, I'm there.
Mental strong. Okay, we left off at total offense on our SeatGeek recap. By the way, we have a complete scoreboard coming up here when we go to break in a minute. Other key stats on the game today, Reese Dakin punted 4 times, an average of 35.5. Indiana punted 4 times, 38.8. And, of course, a lot of those, that average is down somewhat because of pooch kicks, and there were several outstanding kicks inside the 10 and 20-yard line by both. Penalties, Penn State. You got me thinking Penn State now. Indiana penalized 4 times for 30 yards. The Hawks 2 for 25 yards. Time of possession, Iowa 32 minutes, 42 seconds. That's 5 minutes more than Penn State had the ball. Third down conversions, Hawks were 6 of 16. Indiana 6 of 15. So both defenses played awfully well on third down. Of course, Cohen Ontringer and the Hawkeye defense were outstanding, stopping Indiana twice at midfield on fourth down. Both teams were 1 for 1 in the red zone. Individually, Kamari Moulton, the leading ground gainer for the Hawks, 18 carries, a net 75 yards. For Indiana, Roman Hensby rushed 15 times for 92 yards. Kalon Black had 38 yards on 11 carries. So the running was tough, especially inside, but credit those backs. They were tough. Mark Gronowski, before he got hurt, was 19 of 25 for 144 yards and 1 interception. He was sacked once. Hank Brown, 5 of 13, 48 yards. Both quarterbacks were intercepted one time, and those were huge turnovers. They always are. Fernando Mendoza was picked off once among 13 completions in 23 attempts for 233 yards, but he did complete 2 for touchdowns. One to Amari Cooper and the other to Surratt, which was the difference maker in the game.
Yeah, that was tough. That was a tough play at the end. They made the plays, when they needed to, just like Coach said. And our guys battled, but one too many big plays.
Hawkeye defense sacked Mendoza twice. Elijah Surratt caught 6 passes for 132 yards, 77 yards after contact.
It's insane. I mean, to have that type of weapon is super impressive. Every time those guys get the ball, they're trying to score a touchdown. Much respect to them, and I guess the type of culture that they're building over there.
Yeah, exactly.
This isn't the same Indiana teams that I played. I'll tell you that much.
We're going to hear from Coach Signetti when we come back after our break and a scoreboard. Surratt caught 6 passes. Omar Cooper caught 4 for 55 yards. He had 30 yards in yards after contact, and each of those guys caught touchdown passes today. Sam Phillips led Iowa. 5 catches, 64 yards. Good job, Sam Phillips, the Chattanooga transfer. Caden Weegan caught 4 for 29 yards. Tackles, let's look at the defensive stats. Cohen Ontringer, 10 tackles, 7 solo with those 2 fourth down stops, 2 tackles for loss.
He was great. He was all over the field. I mean, we're using him in blitzes a lot, and the guy plays extremely hard. He's super talented. It's so great to have him on our side.
Deshaun Lee with 7 stops. Zach Lutmer, we'll hear from Zach in a little bit. He had 7 tackles. For Indiana, those linebackers were outstanding. Isaiah Jones with 8 tackles, including a half a sack and a half a tackle for loss. Aiden Fisher had 7 stops, as did defensive back Louis Moore. The scoring drives, Omar Cooper with that 14-yard catch from Mendoza after the first Iowa interception resulted in a short drive of 24 yards. Indiana was in the end zone in 2 plays to start the game. Radicic kick made it 7-0. The Hawks countered with a 40-yard Drew Stevens field goal after a 5-play, 23-yard drive. That was after one of the first stops on fourth down. It was 7-3 at the end of the first quarter. Second period, Gronowski, a 3-yard rush at the end of an 11-play, 73-yard drive and a 5.5-minute time consumption. Stevens' kick made it 10-7. Iowa had its first lead, and then Indiana catches the Hawks late in the first half with the help of a roughing the quarterback penalty. Nick Radicic, a 46-yard field goal at 19 seconds to play in the half. We were all tied up at 10 at halftime, and we knew it was going to be some kind of a grinder in that second half. Drew Stevens gave the Hawks the lead back in a scoreless third period, I should tell you first. And then early in the fourth quarter, Drew Stevens' 54-yard field goal put the Hawks back in front 13-10. Indiana responded with a 50-yard, 8-play drive. Radicic field goal with 9.5 minutes to play in the game tied it at 13. And then after Drew Stevens missed a 42-yard field goal attempt, the Hoosiers drive right down the field. Surratt, a 49-yard touchdown pass from Mendoza as Surratt pulled out of a would-be tackle in single coverage. and scored from 49 yards out. That capped a 5-play, 76-yard drive that took just 33 seconds. And Indiana scored the difference maker, 20-13, took a safety late after the Hawks turned it over on downs in the final, 20-15. That's our SeatGeek recap. We'll pause, get you caught up on other scores, and come back and hear from Indiana coach Curt Cignetti, as well as Zach Letmer here on the Hawkeye Radio Network. Zach had a big day in that Iowa secondary. Final score, Indiana 20, Iowa 15. This is Hawkeye football from Learfield.
Unwind in style at Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, where luxury and excitement come together. Tee off on a world-class golf course, savor gourmet dining, and enjoy premier entertainment and amenities that are second to none. Feeling lucky? Hit the slots or try your hand at our table games. There's always action on the floor. Whether you're here to relax, play, or indulge, Riverside offers more than just a getaway. It's an unforgettable experience. Visit Riverside Casino and Resort.com to learn more.
Bring on Hawkeyes football with new gear from Shields. From jerseys, hats, and accessories, represent your team's iconic colors at the big game. Shields is your ultimate shopping destination with knowledgeable experts and great customer service to get you fitted for your passion. Whether you love style, sports, or the great outdoors, find it all at your local Shields or Shields.com. Our experts are here to make every day a win. Shields, proud partner of Iowa Athletics and football fans everywhere.
Fall's the season for game plans and for powering through your to-do list with Steel. Whether you're mulching leaves or trimming back before winter, Steel tools help you finish strong. Trusted by pros, built for you. Steel, proud supporter of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Hawkeye fans, elevate your game day with the Kennick Premium Tailgate presented by Navigate Wellbeing Solutions. Imagine your own 10x10 tent and prime parking pads, all inside Krause Family Plaza, the closest tailgating to the stadium. Enjoy the energy, the atmosphere, and the convenience of being just steps away from kickoff. Secure your Kennick Premium Tailgate today at HawkeyeSports.com/tailgate. Make every game day unforgettable with the Kennick Premium Tailgate presented by Navigate Wellbeing Solutions.
This is the U.S. Cellular postgame show. U.S. Cellular, the official wireless partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes. U.S. Cellular, built for us. This is Iowa football from Learfield.
Hawk fans, be sure to visit and connect with the official Des Moines local business partners of the Iowa Hawkeyes, APLOS, and Community Choice Credit Union. In football, champions execute flawless strategies. Your company's health plan should too. APLOS offers crystal clear costs, intelligent provider networks, same-day appointments, and embedded pharmacy savings. Help your team thrive. Discover your playbook at aplos.health.
Every day, you're out there, up before the sun, and pushing forward before the chaos of the day settles in. At Great Southern, we're right there with you because we understand the need for trusted support. Having a team that is seasoned, agile, ready, an award-winning team that knows their customers personally and is behind them at every step. There to assist you, inspire you, and echo your inner dialogue in those quiet moments. Keep going. Whether you're getting ready to meet the day or working on something big, we're your team. Great Southern Bank, understanding what really matters. Member FDIC.
Live from the Learfield Network Studios, this is the College Scoreboard.
And from Master Control, I'm Mo Lewis. Great game, but Iowa comes up a little short. Let's check the Iowa Soybean Association scoreboard update. Elsewhere in the Big Ten this weekend, number 23, Illinois beats USC 34-32. Minnesota gets past Rutgers 31-28. Number 1, Ohio State, no trouble with Washington 24-6. And Northwestern gets a win. They beat UCLA 17-14. Penn State and Oregon just underway. In the top 25 last night, a couple of unbeaten teams go down. Number 8, Florida State loses to Virginia in double overtime, 46-38. Florida State goes to 3-1. Number 24, TCU loses to Arizona State, 27-24. Today, number 16, Georgia Tech escapes Wake Forest. That's the only way to put it. 30-29. Notre Dame schooling Arkansas 56-13. Vanderbilt got it together in the second half to beat Utah State with authority 55-35. And number 4 LSU goes to Oxford, gets beat by Ole Miss. 24-19 was the final. Texas A&M beat Auburn 16-10. This one just went final. It was in overtime, but Tennessee scores late and then beats Mississippi State 41-34 in overtime. Tennessee stays unbeaten. Number 14 Iowa State taking on Arizona, and the Cyclones drawing first blood.
It is first and goal from the 1. Now Hansen splits out wide. And Becht sneaks it right into the end zone for a Cyclone touchdown.
Voice of the Cyclones, Learfield's John Walters with the call. 15-0 right now. Iowa State on top of Arizona. Number 20, Missouri leads UMass 14-6. And Georgia and Alabama are just underway. Alabama up 7-0. Iowa leads the nation in biodiesel production. Using biodiesel provides cleaner and healthier air. Homegrown jobs and value to every bushel of soybeans grown by Iowa farmers. Cleaner, better, now. That's biodiesel. Find out more at iasoybeans.com. Hawkeyes 15, Hoosiers 20. This is Iowa Hawkeye football from Learfield.
You asked for all the extreme internet performance at an all-in price, and we listen. Get 1 gig internet with a 2-year price lock and everything included. Unlimited data for non-stop streaming, powerful Wi-Fi for enhanced coverage, built-in online threat protection, and internet equipment. All for just $65 a month for 2 years. It's the extreme 1 gig internet deal you asked for. Call 844-4FASTER or visit extreme.com for details. Offer available to new customers only. Price doesn't include one-time charges, tax, and government fees.
Hey Hawkeyes, this is Coach Ferentz. We're excited about the football season. Iowa Corn is pumped up for their season and their partnership with the Hawkeyes. When you drive to the game, support Iowa's corn farmers by selecting unleaded 88 at the pump. It's a fuel choice that's cheaper, homegrown, and better for the planet. It's worth the hype. Get pumped up with unleaded 88. Let's go Hawks.
For Iowa pig farmers, caring for animals and producing nutritious pork for our neighbors is more than a job. It's a way of life and a proud family tradition. It's also the foundation for our strong communities. The Iowa Pork Producers Association connects you with some of the hard-working Iowa families who share your commitment to animal care, environmental stewardship, and our communities. Meet the people behind the pork and hear how we care about Iowa, too. Learn more at iowapork.org/wecare.
Iowa fans, with US Mode from US Cellular, you can keep your eye on the game, not on your screen. Whether you're inside the stadium, tailgating in the lots, or listening to the game at home, US Cellular wants you to focus on genuine connections with your family, friends, and fellow Hawkeye fans. That means at game time, you should do less scrolling and more cheering. So eliminate distractions and build connections by setting your phone to US Mode, because game day is for cheering on the Hawkeyes. Go Hawks! US Cellular, built for us.
This is the U.S. Cellular postgame show. U.S. Cellular, the official wireless partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes. U.S. Cellular, built for us. This is Iowa football from Learfield.
Today's agriculture demands expertise, and no lender delivers more ag expertise than Farm Credit Services of America. More than simply having the financial products and services you need to do business, we have the knowledge and commitment to help grow your business. From financing the next season to growing the next generation, we work to achieve your goals. We're Farm Credit Services of America. Call 800-884-FARM. Agriculture works here.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
This is the U.S. Cellular postgame show. U.S. Cellular, the official wireless partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes. U.S. Cellular, built for us.
Gary Dolphin with Pat Anger back in the press box here at Kinnick Stadium. Our post-game coverage brought to you by U.S. Cellular, and it continues. Here's some of what Indiana coach Curt Cignetti had to say after his team's 20-15 victory over the Iowa Hawkeyes this afternoon.
Okay, that was a really hard-fought ball game. I give Iowa a lot of credit. They're a good football team. They laid it on the line. I give our players and our coaches a ton of credit for, we made the play when we needed to. It was a back-and-forth game. It was a gut-check game. A lot of good, bad, and ugly. More bad and ugly. Except, defense kept them out of the end zone, got a couple turnovers when we needed to, partially deflected a punt. Field goal kicker was awesome under pressure. And when we needed to make the play, we did. We really struggled on 3rd and short. They came after us with the blitz. But when we needed to make the play, we did. On 3rd down against the house blitz again, Surratt broke a tackle. And it's a great road win. So very proud of the team and players.
Acton is,
I guess, Kurt, you talked about some of those 3rd and short, 4th and short stops on the run. Was the option for a pass there for those? Was it a different call with the Surratt touchdown, or was that maybe Fernando shifting to something else when he saw that zero blitz?
Yes, no, Fernando didn't do any audible today, and the noise, that wasn't the plan. There were not RPOs on those plays. They came after us, and we couldn't gain a yard. And on the last play, the Surratt, they had house blitz to play before, meaning they're bringing one more new block. And so we went to our 7-man protection. We called that. We had called that 3 or 4 times, maybe 5 or 6 today. And against Indiana State as well, who house blitzed us. Surratt ran the slant. He went inside, broke a tackle. Ball was where it needed to be, and he scored. And somebody asked me after the game, I think with TV reporter, what we remember from this game. I'll remember Surratt running toward the end zone. That's what I'll remember. But it was I give our players a lot of credit. It was a great team win.
His in the net.
I mean, you mentioned, obviously maybe not everything went your way in the final 2 minutes, but it was a gut check, you said, and you got there for a team that hasn't played a lot of those games. You lopsided wins,
right.
A couple losses, and haven't been in kind of these moments. How is it important to have that and come through, even
no
if
question.
the execution wasn't
I've been in a lot of those games. Like at Elon, we won 8 in a row, and almost all 8 went down the last play of the game. It was like a storybook. The stars were aligned. We haven't had many of those here. And we didn't have many of those at JMU either. I thought our coaches did a great job and our players. When it was game on the line, I did what I could do to keep everybody kind of loose, asking everybody if they're having fun. That's what's worked for me, to be honest with you. When we needed the play to be made, Mendoza made the throw and Surratt made the catch. And defense stopped it.
Matt and Rabbi.
Coach, the final play with Fernando running out into the end zone, was that what you designed, or were you wanting him to go down before that? It looked like he kind of slowed down and sped up and slowed down.
Well, that was Groundhog Day when we beat App State, our first Sun Belt game at JMU, after they had beaten A&M. We have something called victory delay, and I got to get a clarification from the Big Ten. Okay, Iowa had all 3 timeouts left. I think there were 16 or 17 seconds left in the game. So in theory, like if you took a knee, you can only run 8 seconds off the clock because they got 3 timeouts left. So we have something called victory delay, where he goes back and he delay before he gets hit and then takes a knee. You're trying to run 4 or 5 seconds off the clock. Well, Iowa didn't even rush on the first one. And he went back and, and then the ref blew the whistle. And one guy on the sideline gave me one interpretation, and the referee gave me a completely different one. So the last play of the game, we had to take the snap from the shotgun and run into the end zone. He's supposed to go through the end zone, but he got caught. And our quarterback coach, Chandler Whitmer, who does a great job, and I can understand why, said, no, he doesn't need to go all the way to the end zone because there was only 3 seconds left on the clock. But I wasn't taking any chances. It was a hard-fought game. I give both teams a lot of credit.
Rabbi and Seth.
Take us through Surratt's play, if you will. Just sort of.
Yeah. You know, we've been getting some house splits this season. Started with ODU, Kennesaw a little bit. Indiana State quite a bit early in the game. And, you know, quarterback coaches and offensive coordinators, they hate, like, 7-man slide protection, 3-man routes, no running backs on checkdowns. It just doesn't look real pretty on the blackboard. You know what I'm saying? But when you get those kind of blitzes, that's what you got to be in. And it frees guys up to work one-on-one and gives you time to throw the football. So we actually had called that play earlier in the game on 3rd down, and Surratt didn't win on a slant against press. And we had a quick out to the field and a go. And then the X had a quick slant. This one, because it was 3rd and 7 and not 3rd and 2, and it was house instead of blitz 1, they were off. And Surratt won inside and spun and, you know, big play.
Hope you all got that. Understand all that football terminology. I know you do.
Oh, yeah. But he has a point for
he does.
With the taking the knee thing. I completely understand it. But also it's like, you're playing with fire there too, you know.
Well, you
take
get
a shot
your quarterback hurt.
Yep.
He's backpedaling, and like he said, Iowa didn't even rush on the first one. But it's, you know.
Well, I mean, it's a gentleman's agreement right there. Like, hey, you're taking a knee, we're not going to rush. Well, if you're going to mess around, well, then I'm going full go. I'm going to run my head against your head. You know, it's just, what do you want, you know?
You're going to try and run time off the clock, 3 timeouts. But obviously he's a good coach. He's been very successful. We've got a great coach, and you could sense that, man, I'm glad we got out of here with a victory. And it was a heck of a game, a heck of an effort. But we go back to the 133 yards for the Indiana receivers after contact.
Yeah.
They'll get that cleaned up, the Hawks will, and we'll move on. For today, it was 20-15 Indiana. As we wrap things up here, let me give you the Iowa Corn drive of the game that resulted in Mark Gronowski's 3-yard touchdown run. That came late in the first half and put Iowa in front, 10-7. That would be the Hawks' only lead of the day, that and 13-10 in the fourth quarter when Stevens kicked a 54-yard field goal. But that Gronowski touchdown squeeze across the goal line under a pile of tacklers was at the end of an 11-play, 73-yard drive and took 5.5 minutes. That's our Iowa Corn drive of the game. Brought to you by Iowa's Corn Farmers. Pump it up with unleaded 88. It's a cheaper, cleaner, and greener fuel choice, making it a clear winner at the pump. Plus, it's grown by corn farmers here in Iowa. So pump it up with unleaded 88. Learn more at iowacorn.org. We've got word now that the crash on Interstate 380 northbound, just north of Penn Street exit, which is the normal North Liberty exit, has been cleared. The roadway is open. There's still heavy traffic, though, moving through that area. And remember, folks, it's a heavy construction area. They're adding a lane to I-380 northbound, so please be careful. Slow down when you're moving through that construction area. Let's wrap things up tonight with Rob Brooks back in the Iowa locker room with this young emerging cashback safety, Zach Lutmer.
Zach, how tough was it for Indiana offensively to prepare for them throughout the week? It seems like they can pass and run the ball both exclusively very well.
Yeah, it was extremely hard. We knew it was going to be a difficult challenge, obviously, after they've been averaging 50 points a game. They got 2 good running backs, great quarterback that doesn't make many mistakes, 2 really good wide receivers. So it was a challenge for sure. And I thought we battled today, gave it everything we had, and we just came up a little bit short.
Yeah, physical Big Ten football game, not only today, but I'm sure the way it's going to go the rest of the season.
Yeah, the Big Ten is a grind. We saw Illinois. They came up with a win today against USC after getting beat by Indiana last week. So Big Ten's a challenge every single week. We saw that last week with Rutgers. Everyone is just going to bring it every single play, every single snap, so it's going to be extremely hard.
Had a big-time interception there, a big crucial play in the fourth quarter. What did you see from your vantage point?
Yeah, we had a zero pressure called, so I knew the ball had to come out. I was playing him inside, and I think Xavier got pressure in the quarterback's face, forcing him to throw it high, and then I was just in the right spot at the right time.
Indiana seems like real strong with the ball. Just tough guys to bring down, isn't it?
Yeah, 100%. They run the ball hard every single play. They got some big dudes. We just got to wrap up sometimes, but, can't fault effort. We had effort on every single play. We worked extremely hard, so I'm proud of everyone.
Yeah, you got to be proud of this team, too, and not only last week at Rutgers, but today, the bounce-back effect. Obviously, interception, tough way to start the game, but then battle back and really did some good things the final 3.5 quarters.
Yeah, I think that just shows the mentality of everyone. They scored right off the bat after we had the ball, so the offense fought extremely hard. They had a lot of time of possession, I think. They ate up a lot of time. We fought extremely hard on every single play, tried to limit as many big plays as we could, and just came up a little bit short.
Good time for a bye week, though you'd rather, obviously, go into it with a victory?
Yeah, 100%. It sucks to go into the bye week with a loss, having to have that linger for 2 weeks, but, we're going to rest up, recharge, and then get ready for Wisconsin.
Get ready for October.
Yep, 100%.
Zach, appreciate it. Thanks.
Appreciate it.
Zach Lutmer, he and Cohen Ontringer, Pat Anger, those emerging safeties, man, they have got terrific careers ahead of them yet.
Oh, absolutely. Both those guys, super athletic, super talented, but also very smart. They're good Hawkeyes. They're guys that you can build a defense off of, and every time they step on the field, I'm very impressed with them.
All right, partner, enjoy the bye week. We'll reconvene in Madison.
I'm going to miss you, man. What am I going to do?
You know what? I got a cell phone.
You got a new one.
Don't know how to use it, but you can try and call me.
I'll do my best.
All right, let's conclude with a scoreboard update here, courtesy of the Iowa Soybean Association. Iowa State has a 22-0 lead on Arizona late in the first half. That is in Ames at Jack Trice. UNI and Drake had the weekend off. America Rivers Conference Finals. It was Central College over the University of Dubuque, 35-16. Simpson Blank Buena Vista, 41-0. Wartburg outlasted Coe, 17-7. Nebraska Wesleyan defeats Luther, 44-7. Notre Dame a big winner over Arkansas, 56-13. Big Ten Finals, Illinois 34, USC 32. Likewise, Minnesota's Golden Gophers outlasted Rutgers, 31-28. Number 1 Ohio State beat Washington at Washington, 24-6. Northwestern late in the fourth quarter leading UCLA. Well, that's got to be a final. Northwestern was on top of UCLA 17-14. Don't have a final on that yet. Georgia Tech beat Wake Forest in overtime 30-29. So that wraps up our coverage of Iowa and Indiana. The Hoosiers outlast the Hawks 20-15 here at Kinnick. Wisconsin kick time has not been established yet, but listen to your local Hawkeye Radio Network affiliate for that start time coming up here in the next few days. Sorry we didn't have better news for you, but it's on. Plenty of football left. It's on and on we go in the Big Ten race here as the Hawks play at Wisconsin 2 weeks from today. Thanks to Pat Anger, as always, for his stellar analysis of this Hawkeye football team. Corey Sheets is our engineer-producer. John Swisher is our stat man and spotter. Rob Brooks, of course, usual outstanding job on the sideline. I'm Gary Dolphin. Final again from Iowa City and Kinnick Stadium. The Hawks lose to Indiana 20-15. Good night from Kinnick Stadium. This is Hawkeye football from Learfield.
This has been the U.S. Cellular postgame show. U.S. Cellular, built for the Hawkeyes. Built for silencing notifications and turning up the noise. U.S. Cellular, built for us. Also brought to you by Alliant Energy. See how Alliant Energy is building a strong, resilient energy future today and for generations to come. Learn more at AlliantEnergy.com/poweringBeyond. Iowa Farm Bureau, who would like to remind you to support America's farmers. Check out AmericaNeedsFarmers.org. SeatGeek. SeatGeek is the official ticketing partner of the Hawkeyes. Find tickets to Hawkeye games and more. SeatGeek. Wimmer's Meats, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. Also by Case IH. Whether it's in the stadium or on your own field, having the right tools makes all the difference. Own your own turf with Case IH at caseih.com/Hawkeyes. Cenex, fueling fans across Hawkeye territory. And by Associated Builders and Contractors of Iowa, building futures and champions while building Iowa. The preceding has been a Learfield presentation on the Hawkeye Sports Network.